get started on a better compilation to work on.
I love some Pokemon. I love some Pokemon song. What is wrong with me? Sing along. I love some. Welcome to Let's Play Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu. I'm so excited to be bringing. What is up, everyone? MuchingOrange here, and welcome to Let's Play Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu. I'm so excited to be bringing you guys a new playthrough finally, and we've got a brand new game to get us started today with Let's Go, as Pikachu's jumping around all energetic and goes into the TV, and now we get to see on the Eevee side what's going on. So dang cute, man. This game has definitely turned the cuteness factor up to 1,000,000%, and Eevee's cry is just too much right now. I'm about to have a cute gasm, so I'm gonna try to contain myself for this playthrough, and without further ado, it's time. Let's go. I promise not to say that again. So you're probably wondering which version I've chosen for this playthrough, and the answer is right in front of our eyes as little Eevee has appeared and runs on over to Professor Oak. Hello there, glad to meet you. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Oak. People affectionately refer to me as the Pokemon Professor. Really? Never knew that, dude. I've never been through this before. This world isn't inhabited by the Pokemon Professor. Really? Never. People affectionately refer to me as the Pokemon Professor. Really? Never knew that, dude. I've never been through this before. This world is inhabited far and wide by creatures called Pokemon. And if you want to know how people tend to interact with these Pokemon, well, some people keep them as companions and others do something. As for myself, others do Pokemon. Well, some people keep them as companions and others do something. As for myself, I study Pokemon as a profession. Is that why they call you the Professor? Now why don't you tell me about yourself? That's right. Hell, if we're a boy or a girl, so we get to choose our character. Well, I'm gonna go for the boy character, and I think I'm actually gonna go for the default because even though I usually play as the tan character, I'm not really too tan these days myself, and I feel like the default looks the best anyway. Let's go for our name. Orange, of course. Right. Yes. Now can we begin our adventure? Not quite, I guess. Oh, Eevee's running over to our new friendly rival. Yes. This boy here is your friend and rival who's grown up right next door. What's his name now? Oh, I actually get to name him too. To be honest, I totally forgot what the official default names are for these characters. And if you guys checked out my last video, Pokemon Go, might have noticed a special little intro, and I'm throwing it back to the iCarly days. This is Gibby right here. Might have noticed a special little intro, and I'm throwing it back, and I'm throwing it back to the iCarly days. This is Gibby right here. He is our friendly rival, of course. His name is Gibby. He is our friendly rival, of course. His name is Gibby. I don't know why I feel like that name fits so well. Like, Gibby's just always kind of the... I don't want to call him a loser. Your very own Pokemon tale is about to unfold. Yes, a world of dreams and adventures with Pokemon awaits. Let's go! I said I wasn't going to say it again, but the game said it for me, guys. That's not fair, okay? From now on, no more Let's Go, no more cute overload. We've got hands! Why is our character so confused? It's like he's got... And here we are in Pallet Town. Oh my gosh, this is so awesome. The graphics are just so good, and before the game came out, we already knew graphics were definitely going to be one of the best features of this, but actually looking at it now in person and getting to play it is just so amazing. We got a little fuzzy Eevee plush, and you can see the throwback poster there to the very first scene in any Pokemon game, Gengar vs. Nidorino, and even an email from Gibby. Of course, Gibby still uses email. Gibby would be the type of kid to still use email. Have you not heard of Instagram DMs, bro? Like, can't wait to get started, huh? Yeah, same. I'm coming up. Wait, is that our mom? No, don't come in my room. It's, wait any longer, so I came to get you. Today's finally the big day. We're finally gonna get our first Pokemon from Professor Oak and become real trainers. Oh, but before we do, you read the email I sent you. No one reads emails, dude. I've got like 2,000 of them unread right now. I'm gonna book. You read the email I sent. You read the email I sent you. No one reads emails, dude. I've got like 2,000 of them unread right now. I'm gonna book it over to Professor Oak's lab. See you there. Wow, no smell you later. Okay then. I mean, Gary Oak himself is in this game, confirmed. So I guess they didn't want to steal his classic line. I'm really hoping Gary actually says it though. That would be so awesome. Off you go to the professor's lab. Gibby asked the professor to give the two of you Pokemon of your own, didn't he? I guess so. I wonder how we actually get our little Eevee. Because as you guys know, in every other Pokemon game featuring Kanto, you usually choose between the 3 starter Pokemon. I guess there was Pokemon Yellow, which is technically what this is a remake of, more so than Red and Blue or Fire Red, Leaf Green. But I can't believe this, guys. We're actually here. We're actually in Pallet Town right now. Shades of your journey await. And this music is just so good. The music and graphics department, 10 out of 10 so far, man. This is just amazing. Something about Pokemon, get strong, protect you. Okay, that's great. Does this guy say technology is incredible, though? Yes, he does. Now you can connect your smartphone to your game console and send data between them. Oh, that's right. This game does have a connection with Pokemon Go. Of course, the name Let's Go is, I think, a reference to Pokemon Go. And over here we've got, I'm assuming, Gibby's house. Why does he get the blue house? Oh, because it's Blue's house originally. That actually makes a lot of sense. Hi, Orange. Looking for Gibby. He went to pick you up. Did you miss each other? Well, sort of. I don't know where the heck he went, but he was just in my room. It's a little Pokemon journal. Oh, is that a picture of Gibby here? With little Rattata? That's pretty cute. Alright, let's get out of here. Wait a second.
Notice that.
Where is the upstairs? Where is Gibby's room? What is wrong with this house? Does he have to, like, climb up from outside, or... Hold on a second. I know this ain't Detective Pikachu, but I'm on the case right now because there is no way Gibby can get up to his room. How does he do it? Who cares? We've got more important business to handle, and that is Professor Oak. Well, my good Pidgey, thanks for the help. I love how he calls them my good Pidgey. He's always saying that, like, my good boy, my good man, my good trainer. I think I understand you all a bit better now, thanks to this. Now scram! Ah, if it isn't Orange, it's me. This is so crazy. Of course, I promised to give you and Gibby your Pokemon today, didn't I? Well, in that case, why don't we head over to... What's this? Oh, you know what this is. It's not like you've never seen Eevee before. Whoa, it's happening just like that? Okay. Just like the original games, you run right into the grass and encounter a wild Eevee, except it wouldn't have been Eevee in the first game, or in the originals, I guess. But since the opportunity's presented itself, why don't we practice some Pokemon catching? You just have to throw out your Pokeball and try to land it on a wild Pokemon for the chance to catch it. That's right, in this game, there are actually no wild Pokemon battles. In case you guys haven't been paying attention to the trailers and stuff, which I'm sure most of you have, and I've seen most of them as well. But yeah, there's no wild Pokemon battles, which is definitely a wild change from pretty much everything we've known Pokemon to be before. Whoa! We just got an excellent capture on our very first try right there. Flick the Joy-Con like a pro, and bam! Eevee has been caught. Our very first Pokemon. That's pretty cool though, how we actually get to catch it. Because of course in the original, or I don't really know if to call them originals, because this isn't exactly a remake. That was a pretty fine performance for a first timer, my boy. Why don't you pick up that Pokeball and give that Eevee you caught a nickname? Or just a name? Oh. What in tarnation? Is that a Voltorb? Now that's a lively Pokemon if I've ever seen one. I've never seen this happen before. What? Come back. That was actually pretty cool. I've never seen... Our Eevee is so energetic. Just can't wait to get out and battle. Perfectly reasonable reaction, my boy. You see, one of them is an Eevee that Orange caught just now. So if one of them's Eevee and one's Pikachu, what could the third one be? Wait, Orange, you caught it yourself? That's right, we don't need no Pokemon or anything to catch him anymore. What? I've never seen that happen before. Ho ho ho! How interesting. What, that the Pokeball's jumping or catching something without a Pokemon of your own? Because normally that would result in a missing no popping up. Well, my boy, this is it. Take that Pokeball and keep good hold of it this time. Alright, we get to choose our starter Pokemon, guys. Of course, we've got none other than Bulbasaur. I mean, I think it's trying to tell you you're going for the wrong one, right? I guess so. Yeah, I guess we've got no choice. I also don't know if that's the order they were actually in. I don't remember. I mean, I know Pokemon pretty well, but not that much. Okay, maybe I do, but... Hey, little Eevee pops out. Oh, this is just too cute, man. I promised you guys, though, I'm not going to have any cuteness overloads or cute-gasms or whatever you want to call them. I'm going to stay calm, cool, collected. This Eevee's just too much, though. And Eevee has become our Hey, little Eevee pops out. Oh, this is just too... Eevee's become our Pokemon, our very first partner. What a strange Pokemon indeed. It sure doesn't seem to like staying in one place. But it looks as though it's taken a shine to you, Orange. Why not give it a name? Ah, so we do get to nickname it. I've used Eevee in a couple of playthroughs before, and I love the nickname Darwin for it. So we do get to nickname it. I've used Eevee in a couple of playthroughs before, and I love the nickname Darwin for it. The evolution Pokemon, the master of evolution himself, Darwin, has been added to our party. Professor! I've used Eevee in a couple of playthroughs before, and I love... I've used Eevee in a couple of playthroughs before, and I love the nickname Darwin for it. The evolution Pokemon, the master of evolution himself, Darwin, has been added to our party. Professor, I choose this one. And Gibby gets Pikachu. Okay, so it wasn't Bulbasaur after all. That's really weird. It makes me wonder what the heck this Pokemon can be. Maybe Meltan, and oh man, Eevee's already following us. This is so awesome. Pokemon fans have been asking for this feature to return ever since, like, well, it was a thing in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and at long last, Pokemon get to follow you outside the Pokeball. But I guess sometimes it go. Oh, when you go over it, I guess it goes into the Pokeball. What are these over here, by the way? Mysterious machine. I think it heals them. I'm not sure. But holy moly, you guys remember that poster back there with Rattata? I actually thought that was a new Pokemon the first time I saw it because of the shape of it, but turns out it's just the Bamboozle. It's just Rattata from a different angle. For a new trainer to catch their first Pokemon themselves, even I've never seen such a thing. I guess that's true. We've never been able to catch our own Pokemon because you need, of course, a Pokemon partner to be able to set out on your journey first. But, oh, how could I forget? Professor Oak's got to give us the most important tool any Pokemon trainer needs. What is that thing, Professor? This is the Pokedex that I've designed. It automatically records data on Pokemon you've seen or caught, and it makes an entry for each. It's an extremely high-tech tool. Orange and Gibby, I want you each to take one with you. So you're telling me they got these crazy 3D graphics, and they couldn't animate a Pokedex in it? Kids, take it, drop a Pokedex in his hand. 10 out of 10. You can't get very... 10 out of 10. You'll find you can't get very detailed data on Pokemon just by seeing them. Data on by seeing them. Catch a Pokemon to gather the most complete data. To make a complete guide to all the Pokemon in the world. That was my dream. But I'm an older man now, too old to get the job done myself. That's why I want you young trainers to fulfill my dream for me. Get moving, you two. This is a great undertaking in Pokemon history. The Pokedex, huh? We're gonna meet so many Pokemon. If you think you're ready, that is. Oh, there's not really much to hold us back. Professor Oak's assistant and Professor Oak's other assistant. He may not look like many trainers. I guess our character in the game doesn't really, but or assistants, I guess. I was actually wondering, since now they've got these fully fleshed out 3D models and stuff for all of the overworld characters, if they might have slightly different variations, but nope, they look exactly the same. Oh, how cute. This is the one you got from the professor? What? You yourself? That's amazing. What should I call your new friend? Darwin? It's a lovely Pokemon. Eevee. But it doesn't really say Eevee. It says like E-boy. E-boy. How do you even spell that? My, how energetic. I suppose that means you two will be setting off on an adventure today, right? I thought this day might come soon, so I planned ahead and got this for you. Hey, the town map. Let's go. Oh my gosh, I said it. I'm sorry. I really didn't mean to, it's not that big a deal. Safe travels, dear. You and Darwin be good to each other. Won't make any promises. I mean, what? Travels, dear. You and Darwin be good to each other. Won't make any promises. I mean, what? You and Darwin be good to each other. Won't make any promises. I mean, what? Alright, it's time to set out now on our real adventure. It's time to go to Route 1 and catch some Pokemon. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Whoa! Is that a wild Rattata? Of course, if you guys have never seen this game before, you're probably wondering what I'm doing. But in every other Pokemon game ever, you run in the wild, or you run in the grass to encounter wild Pokemon. But in this game, they've switched it up, and the Pokemon are actually in the overworld for once, which is just so cool. We got a Bellsprout and some Rattatas here on Route 1. Bellsprout is a Pokemon. Every other Pokemon game. Is that a wild Rattata? What's going on here? Whoa! Just so cool. Bellsprout is a Pokemon I don't think has ever been on Route 1 before, but I guess now it is. Here we go, our first wild Pokemon encounter. We got help. Yeah, I need some help right now. Wait, no, never mind. I don't need to know how to throw my Pokeball. You literally just flick the Joy-Con. But I'm actually wondering if you can even, like, miss your Poke... Oh. Well, I guess that answers that. Just try that again. Wait, what? Did he just do that? Wow. Wait, what? Just try that again. Wait. Just try that again. Wait, what? Did he just do that? Wow. I actually don't know what the circle means. Wow. I actually just try that again. Wait, what? Did he just do that? Wow. I actually don't know what the circle means, because we got an excellent on Eevee earlier, but I thought we would get an excellent on Bellsprout there, and we didn't, so... I mean, it is only our second Pokemon caught here. We'll learn a little bit more about the catching mechanics as we play more, but obviously this is taken straight up from Pokemon Go, and they've actually made it a little bit easier, in my opinion, because you just gotta blink your Joy-Con. You don't actually have to really aim too much. Prefers hot and humid places. It ensnares tiny bugs with its vines and devours them. Little Bellsprout. Of course, we all know and love Bellsprout. Wait a second. It didn't let me nickname it. Is it actually in my party? It didn't let me nickname it. Is it actually in my party? Hello? Oh, okay, there it is. We got Bellsprout. Wait. Change name. Oh. Well, that's kind of weird. I was wondering why we didn't get to nickname it. I was like, are there really no nicknames? What I actually wanted to do, though, is change Bellsprout up first, because I want to see if it... What is this? I thought Bellsprout... I want to see it now, but it's still Little Eevee. Don't know about that. Whatever. Let's run into a wild Pidgey here, and I gotta say, I love seeing the Pokemon in the overworld. That is definitely gotta be one of the coolest things. Even though I'm not a huge fan of no wild Pokemon battles, because of course that means there's not really grinding. I mean, you can still grind though, I feel like, because you get experience from catching them. But I guess now grinding means you gotta catch a whole bunch of Pokemon instead of just destroying endless amounts of wild ones. I don't know which one I like better. I mean, this is definitely different, but I don't think it's necessarily bad or anything. Very docile. If attacked, it will often kick up sand to protect itself rather than fight back. And I don't think I'm actually going to read every single Pokedex entry, but it is some pretty interesting info sometimes. I mean, these are Pokemon that we've come to know over, like, the last 20 years. I mean, if you've been playing Pokemon from when it started, it's been 20 years, but I'm sure for most of us, it has been a little bit less than that. I myself have been playing Pokemon since, I think, Ruby and Sapphire. Maybe Crystal might have been my first game, but I was a little bit too young to really get what was going on, so I'd say Ruby Sapphire. Whoa, what is going on with little Eevee here? Darwin found something in the plants. A raspberry. Whoa! I guess that's actually pretty important in this game since catching is everything. And if you've played any Pokemon Go, you know them raspberries. You're gonna need a couple of them to catch them all. So we can actually try one out here on Rattata or Rattata. I don't know how to actually pronounce that one. I've always said Rattata, but might be Rattata. Anyway, oh, I actually purposely tried to miss that one and it still hit. So I don't know how we missed that first time on Bellsprout, but bam, Rattata has been caught. Rattata, man, now I'm actually throwing myself off. Let's not worry about it. Let's worry instead about the level 6 that Darwin just got and learning Quick Attack there. I should probably put Darwin back up in the front of the party, but then again, there's no trainer battle still, so don't think we really have to worry too much. And I don't know why I'm dilly-dallying so long. Why am I delaying this? Because we've got to go get Professor Oak's parcel and get to the actual adventure. Trainer tips, if you run out of Pokeballs, you buy more art. I have a feeling we're going to be running out of... Whoa. Is this for real? Holy moly, Jesse James Meowth? What? James Meowth? I have a feeling we're going to be running out of... Whoa. Whoa. Is this for real? Holy moly, Jesse James Meowth? What? Meowth doesn't talk? What is this? What are you doing here, Twerp? Shoot, go pester someone else. He actually called us Twerp, dude. This is too good. What do you want? You can't pass through here right now. We're in the middle of guard duty. It's very important. Okay, so no sleeping old man. Instead, we've got Team Rocket and the actual Team Rocket from the anime. So clearly this game takes place in some kind of alternate universe where anime and game worlds collide, because in the trailers we've seen red, we've seen blue, and even green, I'm pretty sure. But we also have Team Rocket, who are exclusive from the anime, unless you count Pokemon Yellow, which is why I said this is basically a remake of Pokemon Yellow more than any other game. So I wonder if we're actually going to have more anime-like events, like the way you encounter all 3 starter Pokemon in that one. Did you know there's actually 2 kinds of caterpillars? Of course we do. Is this... Oh, wait, what? There is something in here. I wonder if this is how all hidden items work, or if there's, like, actual hidden items also. I feel like there probably aren't, so we just gotta make sure to walk around everywhere, and then maybe Eevee will spot the items, and hey, it looks like we've been spotted now. You came from Pallet Town. You must know Professor Oak. Great. I've got a delivery for him, but I really can't leave the Pokemon unattended right now. Can I get you to take this to Professor Oak for me? Sure thing, buddy. What are trainers for other than doing people's little chores? Say hi to Professor Chores. What are trainers for other than doing people's little chores? Say hi to Professor Oak for me too. Will do, bro. Do you want to head straight back to the lab? What? Is this for real? I mean, I guess that saves us some time. Why not? Yes. I don't know how I feel about that, actually, because they did that in Pokemon Omega Ruby and Sapphire. When you gotta go back to, like, Mauville, they're like, do you want to just be teleported there? I mean, I guess it just saves you time, and for people that wouldn't know where to go, they might actually get lost. So it's not bad, I guess, but why Orange? Back so soon. How's little Eevee doing? What was that? Whoa. Oh, so that's how it ends up on our hat. Or he actually didn't even check if Darwin was a boy or girl yet. Goodness me. Eevee here seems like it's really come to be a true partner to you, Orange. I think you've got what it takes to become a great Pokemon trainer. What's that? You have something for me? Yeah, the parcel, my dude. Your own personal Amazon Prime delivery man right here. Oh, so my order arrived. Thank you for bringing it to me. Hey, Professor Oak. It's not my Pikachu. It's Loser. Huh? Wow, Orange. That's so cool. Eevee just rides on you like that? Well, I wouldn't put it that way, but now we have Gibby as well. What fine timing. I've just been delivered some very handy items, which I think I'll share with the two of you. More raspberries, yay! I didn't get to use one yet, but I'm assuming we're gonna be needing them later on. Great, I've been starving. I'll stop you right there, son. Those berries are for Pokemon to eat, not you. When you want to catch a Pokemon, try throwing one of those at your target before you take a Pokeball in hand. You'll find that wild Pokemon will be so happy to have a berry to nibble on that they'll become much easier for you to catch. Sure wish I had something to nibble on. That was close. I nearly swallowed one of them right up myself. Now then, you two. It's up to you to decide if you want to catch lots of different Pokemon or simply focus on training up your favorites. My only request is that you have fun either way. Definitely, Oak. I'm ready to go. As for me, I want to catch tons of different Pokemon, but I want to train them up to be strong too. You can't just get the best of both worlds like that, Gibby. It doesn't work that way, bro. Wait up. Come on, Orange. You do know you can do more with Pokemon than just catch them, right? If you're a trainer, you can have Pokemon battles with other trainers too. I'll show you exactly what I mean. It's battle time. Whoa, I like that serious face you put on there. Makes me wish you kind of had that all the time instead of being our friendly rival. Pokemon trainer Gibby has challenged us. You know, Gibby doesn't look that bad when he's in battle, actually. And this music, again, is just so cool as he sends out his little Pikachu. And we send out Bellsprout, apparently. I forgot that I actually had Bellsprout leading the party. So how about we go ahead and switch that up real quick. But dang, these graphics look so good. Like, seeing Bellsprout up close like that, it's honestly a dream come true. It looks like the old Unreal Engine Pokemon mods that I would play to kind of fantasize what Pokemon would look like one day on an HD console. But that day is here, boys. It is here and it is now. And we are taking on your boy Gibby. Let's go for a quick attack here. I think it's got more power to tackle anyway. And it's also priority, so it's really a win-win situation. Growl. It ain't nothing but the growl, though. And should be able to take it out with another quick attack here. Oh, wait, never mind. It actually does affect our attacks, so probably not. Yeah. This is going for another growl. Come on, Gibby. You gotta attack at some point. Wait, we actually did take some damage, though, so maybe he did attack and I just didn't notice. But there we go. One more quick attack will do it. And Gibby's Pikachu is sadly going to fall. I don't think I've actually explained yet why I chose Let's Go Eevee over Pikachu, but I guess once we've got a little bit more time, I will do that because we're done with the battle here. Gibby, what? Did I loot? Also just noticed he's wearing his backpack on like only one shoulder. I used to do that all the time in like middle school, bro. It was not good for my left shoulder. There I went, mouthing off like I knew everything. And then I lost? How embarrassing. I probably should have trained my Pokemon up a bit before trying to battle like that, huh? Let's battle again sometime. Sure. Did you enjoy your first taste of battle, Young Orange? Your partner Eevee seemed to like it. Yo, I like the name Young Orange. Please call me that from now on, Professor. Battle against many... Yo, I like the name Young Orange. Your partner Eevee seemed to... Did you enjoy your first...
Orange sounds like a Chinese name.
Battle against many trainers and help your Pokemon grow strong. And keep catching more and more new Pokemon while you're at it, too. Will do, my boy, or old man. I still really want to know what's in this Pokeball, though. Like, I hope at some point we get to learn, and maybe it ends up being Meltan. I mean, you never know. I have no idea how you actually get Meltan in this game. I know that if you catch a lot of them, you can evolve it, though, but how you get even just one Meltan is a mystery to me. And hey, Orange! I was about to try to walk past her, but oh, just look at Eevee. You two are already looking like great partners, and I've got the perfect little gift for such a great team. Here, take this. The sportswear from your friend's big sister. Okay, I see you, Gibby sister. Try putting that on Eevee. You can go on an adventure, matching clothes. Oh. Whoa. Wait, what? What's happening? Oh, it's actually like on our arm. That's really cool. And we have Route 1 in the background. So I wonder if you can do this at any route and it'll actually change, you know, what's in the background and stuff. But playing with Darwin, you can pet Darwin by placing your hand and moving your hand. Press A to spot and Y will center. Okay, so that's pretty good. I like that there's a center button. Games that don't have a reset button for motion controls, I'm just so upset whenever that happens because they never really work properly. I mean, no, don't fall. Okay, eat it. There we go, Darwin. Good little Eevee. Okay, I'm so done with this feature. I'll try it out every once in a while, but I don't know if it actually has any effects on the Pokemon stats themselves. Because I know in X and Y, you do a lot of Pokemon Ami. It's Sun and Moon too, I think. It's in there, right? Yeah. You can get like critical hits, and like sometimes your Pokemon will dodge and stuff. So definitely makes your Pokemon a little bit more OP if you play with it a lot. But anyway, let's move on back to Route 1. See those ledges? It's a bit scary, but you can hop down from them and get back to Pallet Town quicker. Or you can just get teleported magically by the Pokemon person, which is a whole lot quicker. Speaking of Pokemon person, thanks for helping me out with that parcel. Wait, I thought you couldn't abandon the Pokemon. Why are you just chilling on Route 1 now? I'll give you a sample. 1 now. Speaking, I thought you couldn't abandon. Wait. I thought you couldn't abandon the Pokemon. Why are you just chilling on Route 1 now? I'll give you a sample. Here you go. What? This dude's shift end? Like, what's going on? I mean, it had to have ended. There's no way the Pokemon Mart is just, like, abandoned now, or, like, there's no one, manning the station. But I do love how wild Pokemon only spawn in the overworld now, because it means that we can just run around in the grass forever and not have to worry about using repels. And oh my gosh, I just realized caves are going to be so much better. Like, you don't have to run into Zubat every 2 seconds. Anyway, here we got our first trainer battle. Trainer's eyes have met. I'll battle you with my favorite Pokemon. Is it that Rattata that's between us right now? Because it kind of looked like he sent it out, but wow, the wild one that was in the right position. But Trainer Ronnie here, youngster Ronnie, does actually have a Rattata. Okay, I expected a Weedle, with his shirt and all being a little Weedle, but I guess he's just trying to show off his youngster status. The youngsters are balling with their Weedles, man. How the heck is our Bellsprout so slow? I mean, I guess it is a rat versus a literal plant, so plants, they can't really move too much, so I guess I would expect them to be slow. Anyway, I'm not going to do this with Bellsprout. Let's go back into our main Pokemon, our partner Darwin, who I should totally switch up the person in the party now that there's going to be trainer battles. But whoa, look how he just flies into battle like that. That was pretty cool. Alright, Tail Whip ain't nothing but a whip. Or even less, actually. A whip would actually hurt. Tail Whip is more like a nene in the sense that it's dumb. I mean, it's something, but I always forget if it's Growl or Tail Whip, which one lowers defense, which one lowers attack. I don't know how I always forget that, but I always do. Anyway, our whole party's going to get some experience from that and even gain some levels. And right now I'm wondering if you gain more levels off of like trainer battles or wild Pokemon captures, because we got a lot of experience from catching those Pokemon earlier. Probably more than taking down that Rattata there, but man, that's a lot of Rattatas, dude. And another Pidgey too. You know what? Let's put it to the test right now. Let's see how much experience we get from this Pidgey. And I guess I'll also try to see if I can get an excellent. So I think the smaller the circle gets, if you get it like right in the center, yeah, you get better rewards. So we got a great there. Let's go. Boom. Got the Pidgey. Here's the important part. Bonus multiplier, successful catch, great throw, technique bonus. Okay, I actually have no idea how any of this works. So maybe you guys can help me out a little bit in the comments if you played the game. Of course, at the time of posting this video, I'm not sure if the game has officially come out. I know it's out in Japan now, but I should be getting my own copy and my Pokeball Plus in the mail tomorrow, which is really awesome. Caught another Pidgey. I'm really not sure why we caught a second one, but I guess we did it for the research, for the science. And no! A Rattata's just gonna run right into us. Alright, guess we gotta catch this one as well. I guess we did it for the research, for the science. And no! For the science. And no! A Rattata. For the science. And no! A Rattata's just gonna run right into us. Alright, guess we gotta catch this one as well. Okay, circle's getting smaller. What the? How did I miss that one? I didn't know you could. Wait, can you do like a weak throw? Oh, I guess you can. So if you like barely flick the Joy-Con, I was about to say nunchuck, but if you like barely flick it, like the throw will be really weak and not even reach the Pokemon. So I guess there is kind of a challenge to it, catching Pokemon that is, or throwing the ball, because it felt to me like it was just flicking the wrist, but apparently you gotta flick your wrist a certain way. That Rattata definitely gave us less experience than the Pidgey we caught earlier. Not sure why that is. Maybe the more Rattatas we catch, the less experience. I don't know. Maybe you guys can help me out. Like I said, in the comments down below if you got the game yourself, or if you're just paying more attention than I am to the bonus multipliers and all that. Here we are, back in Viridian City. You look pretty pleased about something, Orange. Oh, you beat another trainer. Good job. Well, since we're on the topic, the Pokemon you sent into battle might have lost some HP or PP. You should take him to a Pokemon Center and get him healed up. It doesn't cost any money, and doesn't take long at all either. Just remember, heal up after battles. Good thing he tells us that, because those of you that have been around my channel for a long time know that is literally the bane of my existence. I always forget to heal up my Pokemon. I don't know why I'm so bad at it, but I just always forget. And wait a second, how come Eevee's not following us anymore? I just realized that. Neither is Bellsprout. I'm gonna go into my party real quick here, and we'll just swap Darwin up first and see if he starts actually following us instead of being on our head. No, I guess maybe later. The only thing, or the most that it's gonna happen later on in the game. But for now, let's go into the Pokemon Center and say hi to our favorite nurse, Chansey of Welcome to the Pokemon Center. May you rest your... Yeah, let's do it. It'll only take a few seconds. Hey, I was trying to look at that poster on the left side, but... Oh, that's cool, actually, how they have the throwback sprites there when you heal up your Pokemon. Of course, they have sprites there when you heal up your Pokemon. Of course, they had that in Sun and Moon as well. But I like that they kept that, you know. They gotta reference the little mini sprites somewhere. But yeah, I was looking at this poster here. Not sure what that is. That the Safari Zone or the Go Park? Because I think the Go Park replaced the Safari Zone. I don't even know if the regular Safari Zone is still in this game. But if you use what are called secret techniques, you can chop trees, open paths, light up dark places, and so on. They're so very useful. So we don't have TMs anymore. We got STs out here. Just another two-letter abbreviation, I guess. If you catch a lot of Pokemon, they'll be tucked away in the box. You have a Pokemon box in your bag too, don't you? Wait, we do? Hold up, what? Bag? Pokemon box? What? Can you actually just grab your Pokemon wherever, whenever? Alright, we got remove from party, change marking, change names. Alright, so let me remove some of these duplicates from our party then. We got Pidgey removed and remove... Oh, so it just removes the number, but I'm so confused. Is this like actually the PC? Like, so you can do this from anywhere, anytime then? That is definitely something new to Pokemon here, and I'm not sure it's something that they would actually include if it was a main series game, because, yeah, there's literally no PC here. What the heck? Unless there's a PC somewhere else, but I am so confused. I guess there's no more PC boxes. You can just do it from anytime, anywhere, which makes sense, you know, with the invention of 4G. You'd expect that you can just download your Pokemon on the go, you know, wherever, whenever. Don't know why I keep saying that, but it's reminding me of that one Shakira song. Wherever, whenever, we'll always be together. I actually don't think that's how the lyrics go at all, but anyway, that is going to be it for this episode. But before I start embarrassing myself anymore by singing, in the next one, we'll be heading off. I will give you there. That's it, guys. Thank you for watching. Post. Not go too crazy with the uploads, maybe. That is going to be it. What's up, everyone? MuchingOrange. What's up, everyone? MuchingOrange here, and welcome back to Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Last episode, we got started on our brand new adventure here in Kanto as we got our partner, Darwin the Eevee, who's now sitting on top of our hat there. And today we're going to be moving on, heading through Viridian Forest, and maybe even to Pewter City, taking on the first gym. I don't really know how much we're going to get done, but we're going to get started by talking to this girl here. Wow, your Pokemon's riding on you. That's super cute. But I think my Pokemon would be a bit too heavy for me. That's why I have him walk with me instead. Oddly, I didn't know that was Oddish's cry. That thing does not look that heavy though. Like, I'm sure you could do it. It would look weird, but you could try it. You can take it. It's just adorable. Just here, let me do it for you. Oh wow, she actually pulled out Bellsprout for us, which is awesome because last episode I was looking for how to actually do this, well, the whole episode, and now we can, thanks to the power of the Dora lookalike over there. But just look at Bellsprout, like the way it runs is so hilarious, dude. And every Pokemon in this game has a unique walking animation, which is just amazing. We've been waiting for this feature ever since Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver when they introduced it, and finally it's here, and I just can't believe it, dude. Bellsprout looks too funny right now, but we've got important things to do, or more important things than just staring at little Bellsprout. Like, wow, I actually just wanted to check the tree, and somehow we just got the potion there. Just kidding, guys. Gonna admit something pretty embarrassing right now, but I've actually recorded this entire episode once already, and somehow, don't ask me how this still happens, but I forgot to hit the record button. So, here we are. I've actually recorded this entire episode. I actually just wanted to check the tree, and somehow we just got the potion there. Just kidding, guys. Gonna admit something pretty embarrassing right right now, but I've actually recorded this entire episode once already, and somehow, don't ask me how this still happens, but I forgot to hit the record button. So, here we are. Attempt number 2 at this episode, a whole day later. So sorry if this episode comes out a little bit later than I intended. But before we head into Viridian Forest, we've got this route over here, Route 22, or at least I think it was 22, where of course it leads us to the Pokemon League, the Indigo Plateau, and we can also catch a couple of new Pokemon here, starting off with a little Nidoran female, which is, alright, starting off the episode with a little trolling. I see how it is. There we go. This time we're gonna, starting off the episode with a little trolling. I see how it is. There we go. This time we're gonna get the nice hit on the Pokeball there and capture it on the first try. But yeah, I don't know how this still happens to me. I tried to make sure that it says record in the top left corner. I feel like now it's never gonna happen to me again. At least hopefully it doesn't in this playthrough, at least, because I tried to make sure it happens to me. Yeah, I don't know. Happen to me again. At least hopefully it doesn't in this playthrough, at least, because I mean, I feel like that's a mistake you can only make once. I was so mad, and something incredible happened actually in that original recording that you may have seen on Twitter, in that I found a shiny Weedle, and I'm so upset because none of it was recorded, and I don't have the shiny Weedle anymore, because, you know, I wanted to restart the episode and actually record it this time. So I apologize. Hopefully that doesn't happen again, and maybe we might even run into another shiny. I mean, it's pretty unlikely, but you never know. So if you guys are excited for another episode, make sure to hit that. And it's pretty unlikely, but you never know. So if you guys are excited for another episode, make sure to hit that like button, show your support for the series, and thank you so much for the support on episode 1 so far. You guys are awesome, and I appreciate y'all so much for such a warm welcome back to the channel. I've missed you guys, and I've missed playing Pokemon, actually. I feel super refreshed and ready to make some more great content for you guys. So here we got our rival Gibby. Hey, Orange. You hoping to make it to the Pokemon League someday too? That's where you can battle the strongest of all Pokemon trainers, the ones they call the Elite Four. I was hoping maybe I could get a glimpse of him, but the guard at the gate wouldn't even let me pass without any badges from Pokemon gyms. Guess I'll just have to get there the long way, by battling and getting strong. You mean like all the rest of us? I guess that means it's on. Oh no! We're taking on Gibby in our second rival battle. And usually this battle is pretty tough, if I remember correctly, back in the original games. And by original games, whenever I say that, I mean Pokemon Red and Blue, or more specifically Yellow, which is the game that this is, I guess, most closely a remake of. But I'm just now noticing that this dude's Pidgey is level 3. I'm pretty sure he had a way stronger Pokemon in those games than here. Even in Fire Red and Leaf Green, I feel like he had like a Nidoran or a Mankey at this point or something. But this time around, he's got a level 3 Pidgey, which is going to go down pretty easily there to our quick attackness. I also just realized that we got outfit for Eevee, and I don't think I ever put it on. For some reason, I only remember doing it on my Pikachu version, which I played a little bit of as well. And I will be showing you guys a lot of the version differences and stuff here and there. I mean, there's not too many of them, just like with other Pokemon games, but there are definitely some version-exclusive Pokemon and even features, I think. So when those pop up, I'll definitely show them up. But for now, we've got to take down Gibby's Pikachu here. that quick attack's not quite going to do it, but one more definitely take it out. And before I forget, I do want to kind of elaborate a little bit on why I ended up choosing Let's Go Eevee over Let's Go Pikachu, because for the longest time I actually wanted to do my Let's Play on Let's Go Pikachu, at least before the game came out, during the hype season, the trailer, before it really came out, in the trailers and all that, I was super inclined towards choosing Pikachu, but when the games actually arrived, I ended up going for Eevee, so I'll explain that in a little bit. Seriously? Yeah, man, you're not sure why you're maybe battling like Orange. Oh well, that works too. Let's train hard so that someday we both make it to the Pokemon League. Don't know about that, at least for you, Gibby. I'm definitely making it though. Make it or break it, man. Actually, we're going there right now, but before we do, I wanted to see if more Pokemon would pop up, but it's so far just Nidoran female. I'm pretty sure we can get Nidoran male as well here, and as I mentioned last episode, I'm going to be trying to catch every single Pokemon that we haven't caught yet, so I'm basically trying to fill up the decks, since that is one of the main goals in this game. But here we are, guys, at the Pokemon League gate. It's time to take on the Elite Four. Only truly, we don't even have the first badge to get to the Pokemon League, but at least we get a preview of the music just like I remember it. Oh, yeah, epic, just like I remember it, except even better now, of course, because it's like remastered and everything. But yeah, we can't quite take on the Elite Four yet. We can, however, wait, I seriously already got that item? Why did I walk all the way around if I could have just hopped? I don't know, but ooh, there's a Spearow over there. Still no Nidoran male though, but maybe we'll see one once we get that Spearow. So I'll just run on over there. Oh, hey, look, Spearow just popped up even closer to us. Ain't that convenient? This one we haven't caught yet, I believe. We got Pidgey on the team, which I do want to nickname, so I'll try to remember to do that right after this Spearow, or maybe after Nidoran too. But we got the excellent capture on that one. Still not quite sure how that works, but the green circle was getting pretty small there, so I'm thinking that the smaller the circle is, and if you hit it right in the center, you can get that excellent capture, or great, or nice, of course, depending how big that circle is. But man, we got a lot of levels from that one Spearow. That's kind of surprising, I guess. Inept at flying high, however, it can fly around very fast to protect its territory. That reminds me of the very first episode of the Pokemon anime, actually, where Ash is being chased by the flock of Spearows, and there's another little Nidoran. I've actually seen some people get shiny Pokemon as early as this route here, and it was actually a Nidoran male that was shiny, or was it female? I don't know, but it's kind of confusing because if you guys don't know the shiny versions of Nidoran, there's I've actually seen some people get shiny Pokemon as early as this route here, and it was actually a Nidoran male that was shiny, or was it female? I don't know, but it's kind of confusing because if you guys don't know, the shiny versions of Nidoran are basically the alternate colors. So blue is usually female, but it'll be purple if you get a shiny. And then Nidoran male, which finally pops up, which obviously is purple, it'll be blue if it gets shiny. So I'm surprised the person that found the shiny even noticed it, because I probably would have overlooked it. I would have been like, it's just a regular old Nidoran female. But no, it was a shiny one, or maybe it was the female version. I don't know, I'm confusing myself because of their color schemes alternating. But there we go. We caught Nidoran male this time around. That is the first one that we've ever gotten there. Let's get our experience points up. Pidgey getting some levels. So let me try to remember to actually nickname him now. As someone mentioned, this is going to be the legendary Pidgey that I have almost all of my playthroughs that I've used Pidgey recently, at least. But Nidoran here has got large ears, always kept upright. It senses danger. It'll attack with a poisonous sting. And we're going to tuck that right into the bag, which can actually now be accessed from anywhere. We also learned that last episode. So let me just take a second right by this little pond here. The water's moving gently, so I guess we can surf on that later on when we get that ability. But if we go into our bag, there's actually the Pokemon box, and thanks to the power of the internet, I can only assume 4G or something, you can now actually add Pokemon to your party whenever, wherever. So little Spearow, I'm not the biggest fan, honestly. I mean, Spearow's cool, but just personally, I don't like him too much. So we're gonna add Nidoran to the party instead. And if we go into our party menu, well, it shows a little star on Bellsprout. Oh, it's the plus button, return to Pokeball. And then we can actually set MuchingOrange to be alongside us now. You can also nickname Pokemon from this menu, so we're going to do that real quick. And this is, of course, going to be the legendary Yegdip. I love me some Yegdip. And in this game, they actually have Mega Evolutions, I believe, in the post-game. So maybe, just maybe, we could even get ourselves a magnificent Super Saiyan Get ourselves a magnificent Super Saiyan Pidgeotto. Oh, did that thing just... Oh. I thought I saw a Sparkle, man. I'm going to have triggers of shiny Pokemon forever now, just because I read... I thought I saw a Sparkle, man. I'm going to have triggers of shiny Pokemon forever now, just because I ran into that Weedle already. And, oh my gosh, I don't even want to think about it, guys. It's actually making me angry thinking about the fact that I somehow messed that up. But before we move on, but before we move on to Viridian Forest, I actually wanted to check out the Pokemon proper, since we never actually got to go inside. I've got to buy some potions. You never know when your Pokemon will need quick healing. That is very true, and I actually love the fact that they've got the potion poster back there, and you can actually see all of the items in the background too. There's potions back there, but what I really want to get are some Pokeballs, and I just noticed some Premier Balls on the shelf there, so I wonder if this is still around. Get 10 Pokeballs, and oh yes, we get a Premier Ball too. That's awesome. I guess that's all we need. I don't think we'll really need potions, at least for now. Maybe when we get to the Pewter Gym, I'll probably check out the Pokemart there. But yeah, I really like the Pokemart this time around. They got the shelves stocked up. I can't even say that word for some reason, as well as the posters, which just adds a lot more. I guess just makes the store feel more real, if that makes sense, or like a real store. I don't know, but it's finally time, guys. Let's move on past Viridian City, since we can't take on the gym here. It's a little bit locked right now. Shake the controller to call in a support trainer. Ooh, I actually have been noticing in the bottom right there's a little co-op symbol, but right now my Joy-Con is like a little bit too far away. I mean, I can barely can't reach it, and I don't feel like standing right now. I know that sounds super lazy, and it is super lazy, but maybe next episode. Today, or for this episode, we've got more important things to focus on, like the Weedle we've just run into, the first one here, so definitely going to try to capture it. Well, bam, a nice catch there. But yeah, I'll definitely try to remember to show off the co-op in the next episode. I've actually tried it out a little bit in my Let's Go Pikachu version, and it's pretty fun, so I'll definitely be sure to show that off next time. But for now, we got the Weedle secured and going into the Pokedex, I believe. Beware of the sharp stinger on its head. It hides in grass and bushes where it eats leaves. Oh, that actually makes it seem a lot more dangerous than it is. Like, imagine just walking around the grass barefoot. I mean, not a lot of people do that, but I definitely used to do that a lot in Puerto Rico. Oh, that actually... Beware of it, more dangerous than it is. Like, imagine just walking around the grass barefoot. I mean, not a lot of people do that, but I definitely used to do that a lot in Puerto Rico. I just really liked walking around barefoot on the grass and dirt and mud and stuff. I just really didn't care, honestly. It wouldn't be... Like, I know some people find that really bothered me, so... I'm just saying, like, imagine walking around the grass barefoot and you accidentally step on a Weedle and you get that stinger in your foot, man. That would not be a good time. But we finally made it, guys. But we finally made it, guys, to Viridian Forest, and thankfully we've got shoes, so any Weedles that we step on will more likely, or most likely, just be stepped on and not hurt us at all. But hold on a second. If you catch a Pokemon, you earn XP, obviously, but if you catch an unusually large Pokemon, you'll get even more XP. Small Pokemon work too. I actually was not aware of large and smaller Pokemon, but I have been noticing that every time we register one to the Pokedex... Whoa! Is that a Super Saiyan Pidgey right there? Hold up. Apparently there's a trainer in the way who's asking for a big Pikachu. We don't have any Pikachus at all right now, but you can actually find some in this forest here. And that brings me to the point that I've been forgetting to talk about for forever, and that is the differences between Pokemon Let's Go, Eevee, and Pikachu. So guys may have noticed that we've got Bellsprout already on the team, the first Pokemon we ever caught actually. And if you're playing Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu, that will actually be Oddish on Route 1. So that's the first version exclusive. They put it really early in the game actually, with Oddish and Bellsprout. And there's definitely more version exclusives. I can't think of all of them off the top of my head right now. But I know that Vulpix is actually an exclusive to Let's Go Eevee. And that's one of the main reasons I wanted to actually play this game, is because you guys know how much I love me some Vulpix, Fabi the Beast, and the only way to get one is actually in this version. It might sound kind of dumb when I say it, but it was actually the cry of Pikachu and Eevee. Like, I don't mind Pikachu's cry that much. Whoa, it's huge! What? And if you're playing Pokemon Oddish and Bellsprout, and there's definitely more version exclusives, but I know that Vulpix is actually an exclusive. But I know that Vulpix is actually an exclusive to Let's Go Eevee, and that's one of the main reasons I wanted to actually play this game, is because you guys know how much I love me some Vulpix, Fabi the Beast, and the only way to get one is actually in this version. It might sound kind of dumb when I say it, but it was actually the cry of Pikachu and Eevee. Like, I don't mind Pikachu's cry that much. Whoa, it's huge! What? Okay, it wants us to use a berry actually, so let's try and do that since I haven't used a berry yet. But Nana Berry, if these work anything like Pokemon Go, which I think it does, because it says it calms them down, the raspberry should help us, make it easier to catch. So I guess it is exactly like Pokemon Go. Take that berry, boy! And now we can toss the ball. Ooh, excellent. Okay. I think I'm getting the hang of the timing now. I've been playing a little bit. Like I said, I recorded this whole episode and wasn't actually recording, so definitely getting a little bit more practice in with throwing the Pokeballs, getting the excellent catches, and that, of course, will get us even more experience. Actually, we got bonus points because that was a huge Pidgey there, just like the trainer tips told us. So if you catch the small variants or the big variants of Pokemon, you get more experience as well. And I think actually there's even a visual indicator. Holy moly, how much experience are we gonna get? Wow. Alright, Pidgey. Get in the box, bro. As I was saying, there's actually a visual indicator of when you see a large Pokemon, which is those swirly things that I just called Super Saiyan. I don't know why. I meant to say more like powering up, like, you know, they have like that aura, what it reminds me of. But it's huge. I love how it says that actually. I don't know why, it just sounds funny, but there we go. We're gonna get the nice capture on that one. A nice and large Caterpie secured on the first try. I feel like so far we've caught every single Pokemon we've tried on the first try actually. Like, none of them has broken out of the Pokeball or anything. We've definitely missed some Pokeballs, but we've never had one like escape, I guess, from the Pokeball or break free. And Darwin right now is actually learning Double Kick already. Don't think Eevee normally learns this early, but I'm guessing they don't want people to struggle too hard against Brock, especially since Eevee is a normal type and they don't really hurt rock Pokemon all that much. So Double Kick it is, definitely going to be learning that one. As Bellsprout gains the level 2, Yegdip getting the level ups, heck yeah dude. Holy moly, we're getting so many levels right now, and we've basically only been catching Pokemon that I haven't registered in the dex yet, and somehow we're getting all these levels, dude, what the heck? Okay, finally, wow. Thought that was never gonna end, but Caterpie will be added now, and it is XL, as you can see there. If you touch the feeler on top of its head, it will release a horrible stink. Huh. Never knew that about Caterpie, actually. That's pretty cool. Random little fact there. Oh, every time I see a Weedle, man, I'm thinking it's gonna be shiny for some reason, but that cool random little fact there. Oh, every time I see a Weedle, man, I'm thinking it's gonna be shiny for some reason, but of course that's not how it works. But there is, of course that's not how it works. There is actually a way that you can increase your chances of getting shiny Pokemon in this game, and it is actually called the Catch Combo. So maybe we can show it off here, as I almost missed that Pokeball actually. I threw kind of a curve, but if we can, oh, wow, okay, feisty little one. Let's try that again. That's actually the first one to break out of its ball there, I believe. As I mentioned it like a couple of seconds ago, or minutes, however long it's been. But there we go. We got ourselves a regular Caterpie, and you'll notice that it says combo bonus there. I think when we get into the Pokedex, it'll also let you know. So let's just let Yegdip learn Mirror Move already. What is up with the level up moves here? Crazy stuff. But yeah, catch combo is at 2. Keep it up. So the higher you get that catch combo, which basically means catching the same species of Pokemon over and over, you can actually increase your chances of a shiny Pokemon appearing. And I swear I thought that Metapod was about to be in, but I'm getting my hopes too high up now because I'm never gonna find another shiny, man. That Weedle was just so lucky. I'm getting my hopes too.
Back.
I'm getting my hopes too high up now because I'm never gonna find another shiny, man. That Weedle was just so lucky. It was a full odds shiny, I'm pretty sure too. So that's like a 1 in 4,000 chance, and we actually found it. And oh man, I really wish I saved the game. Or like transferred it to another game, but I couldn't save because I had to record the episode. So that Weedle is now lost forever. At least we get to take out our anger on this Weedle here. I don't know why I went for double kick actually, because that is not very effective. I kind of just wanted to see the move in action since we just got it. So let's go for our quick attack this time. And this thing's level 3, so we should be destroying these Pokemon. Like, I don't even know why I went for double kick actually, but I guess I was just that angry, you know? I had my rant about stepping on Weedles earlier, and now we literally stepped on him. Or I guess Eevee did. Wait, you get Pokeballs for beating trainers? I somehow just noticed that for the first time. As we've got a Kakuna here, I guess we might as well catch it. I was thinking I wasn't going to catch the second stage evolutions because usually they only know Harden and they're really hard to train. But in this game, training is literally just letting your Pokemon sit in the party while you catch stuff. So I guess we might as well just catch everything that we haven't caught yet. Make it a ourselves to get that Beedrill eventually, or Butterfree as well. So if you see another Metapod, I'll probably go for it. But there we go, more level ups. Actually, just the one that time. We are going to get another one in the Pokédex. Gotten like 50 Pokemon this episode already. Okay, that was a bit of an exaggeration. I think we've caught more like 6 or something. But there is a very specific Pokemon that I want to get here in the forest. And it brings me back to what I was... Oh, there it is actually. Pikachu has appeared. And it brings me back to the topic of why I chose Let's Go Eevee over Pikachu. And the main reason actually just happened. It's Pikachu's cry. Don't get me wrong, I don't mind Pikachu's cry, but when I first heard Eevee's cry in these games, the little... I couldn't resist it, man. The main reason actually just happened. It's Pikachu's cry. Let's Go Eevee over. And it brings me back to the topic of why I chose... There it is actually. Pikachu... Oh. Oh. It was... Oh. There it is actually. Oh. There it is actually. Pikachu has appeared. And it brings me back to the topic of why I chose Let's Go Eevee over Pikachu. And the main reason actually just happened. It's Pikachu's cry. Don't get me wrong, I don't mind Pikachu's cry, but when I first heard Eevee's cry in these games, the little... I couldn't resist it, man. It was too good, it was too cute, and honestly, I kind of find Pikachu's Pika Pika a little annoying, so I don't know, I guess it's just personal preference, but I really liked the sound of Eevee's cry, and since we're going to be hearing it like every 2 seconds, you know, I figured I'd rather hear a little bit of E-Boy than Pika Pika, you know, so that combined with the fact that you can actually catch Pikachu in the wild, as early as Viridian Forest, basically makes it a no-brainer for me that Let's Go Eevee is clearly the superior version. Okay, I'm just kidding, guys. It doesn't really matter. Choose whatever Pokemon you like the best. Like I said, it's all just personal preference. And in this case, I just like Eevee a little bit more than Pikachu. So, sorry to all the Pikachu fans out there. I still do love Pikachu. I mean, it's the mascot of the games. It's the face of Pokemon. How could you hate on it, you know? But I do like Eevee a little bit more. And I mean, it's not like you can evolve either one of them. The partner Pikachu and partner Eevee cannot be evolved. But as you can see, you can catch wild Pikachu here. So you can definitely evolve this one. And it's also the heart-shaped Pikachu, so I guess that just means it's female. There's another Pikachu, actually. You know what? Let's try to catch a couple of Pikachu. Let's get a little combo going. Who knows? We might even run into a shiny Pikachu. We're going to be destroying Brock's gym now with all of these double kickers, man. Like, they're making sure to give you plenty of options for taking on that first gym. And there it is, catch combo. We're going to be combo going. Who knows? We might even run into a shiny Pikachu. We're going to be destroying... there's another Pikachu, actually. You know what? Let's try to catch a couple of Pikachu. Let's get a little combo going. Who knows? We might even run into a shiny Pikachu. We're going to be destroying Brock's gym now with all of these double kickers, man. Like, they're making sure to give you plenty of options for taking on that first gym. And there it is, catch combo of 2. So this is it. This is the moment where the shiny pops up. No? Alright, I guess not. Oh, this is the one that we already read, so yeah, let's move along over here. And holy moly, is that a Beedrill? I didn't even know you could find Beedrill in the wild. That's crazy. I mean, it's not that hard to evolve Kakuna, especially considering how much experience and levels we've been gaining so far in this episode. But you can also apparently find them in the wild, so hey, if you're just all about catching Pokemon and not actually evolving, I guess the game is giving us the option now, which is pretty cool. So let's make quick work of this Caterpie with the quick attack, and then we'll go check out that Beedrill, that is, if it's still there, because it may very well be gone, since we got in a battle with Rick here. Didn't even have a pickle. What is wrong with you, bro? I do like the bug catchers in this game, though, the way they've got that little Pokeball-looking, I guess, like, container there. Wait a second, did another Pikachu just pop up? Oh, there it is. Hi, little Pikachu. I'm gonna catch Mr. Joey. Actually, put as many of them as we can. Holy moly, this dude has broken out of the Pokeball twice now. What? It ran away too easy to catch so far. And the Beedrill also disappeared, so I guess just too many missed opportunities in a row right here. Wait, you're not a trainer. Hello? I was throwing Pokeballs to catch Pokemon and I ran out. That's why you can never have too many. That is true, my man. That's why we made sure to stock up. Even got ourselves that Premier Ball, which I'm going to save just in case we get the shiny. I mean, I don't know why I keep mentioning it. I guess I'm just salty that, you know, the whole situation that happened. But what the... Why am I so bad all of a sudden? Come on. There we go. Got Metapod here, the first one that we run into, so maybe if we can catch this one, a little Butterfree will appear. But of course not, because all these Pokemon are just trolling me now. Viridian Forest is out to get me, bro. They've heard how many times I've complained about the shiny that could have been, and now all the bug Pokemon are just out to get me, man. They're out for their brethren, Shiny Weedle. I don't know what I'm saying, but we caught the Metapod, get a nice technique bonus on that one. I guess that's for getting the excellent catch, or I don't know if that's something else, but that's going to go right into the Pokedex, and there's actually only one more Pokemon, I believe, here in Viridian Forest that we've yet to run into, so hopefully that can pop up eventually, but for now, let's walk on over here. I guess you can choose to go through the grass or take on a trainer. Hey, do you know a Bulbasaur appeared in this forest? Oh, speak of the devil, that is literally the Pokemon I was talking about, and I guess this girl here actually gives us a hint, just in case you didn't know. You can actually find Bulbasaur in this forest. We've got 2 starter Pokemon in the same area with Pikachu and Bulbasaur being in here. Now the Pikachu already popped up. It didn't seem to be that rare, but I feel like Bulbasaur is definitely a little bit rarer. But it definitely does appear in this forest, so we're gonna keep trying until we get one. I don't really know how we try though. Like, seems like this game, to get Pokemon to appear is just kind of luck. Although you could do the combo catching bonus. I think that does make it more likely for rare / stronger Pokemon to appear. And also sometimes even shiny Pokemon. It's like a small chance, but you know, it gets higher and higher the more you combo catch a certain Pokemon, I believe. Let's see, do we want to take the lower or the upper path? I guess we'll just take on this little bug catcher here. Check out what he's got. You can't poke out of a battle with a real Pokemon trainer. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were a real Pokemon trainer. This whole time I thought I was the real Pokemon trainer, but no, guys. Apparently it's Doug here. I'm sorry, you can't poke out of a battle with a real You can't poke out of a battle with a real Pokemon trainer. Oh, you can't poke out of a battle with a real Pokemon trainer. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were a real Pokemon trainer. This whole time I thought I was the real Pokemon trainer, but no, guys. Apparently it's Doug here with his Kakuna, the most realest Pokemon trainer out there. Like, you're not fooling anyone, kid. You've got a Kakuna. How do you call yourself the greatest trainer? I guess he didn't say greatest exactly, but what I'm trying to say is, weird flex, but okay. It was only a matter of time before I made that reference / meme, but Bugcatcher goes down. Did not live up at all to his words there. And oh my gosh, oh man, every time I'm gonna think it's a shiny now, but it's just a huge Kakuna there. Wait a second, I guess probably skipped out on something up here. Maybe it's just a trainer actually. Let's just check it out just in case. Oh, wow, it's a Pokeball actually. Not even a trainer, as apparently I'm talking to Nidoran on accident. That's not what I meant to do, but come on. Can we grab the... Come on, dude. Grab the Pokeball. There we go. Man, these controls are pretty weird sometimes. Like, I've been using the Joy-Con so far. I should be getting my Pokeball Plus in the mail today, actually. So, in the next episode, I'll definitely be playing with the Pokeball Plus. But I believe the blue swirlies are... Oh, another Pikachu. Heck yeah, let's go. Don't worry, guys. I'm not going to show off every single battle that we do. But if it's ever an important one or anything noteworthy, I'll definitely be sure to show it off. But trainer battles and all that, I mean, for now, I've been showing them all off. But maybe as we get later on into the game and there's more and more trainers, I'll maybe cut some stuff out because, you know, I'm trying to be efficient but also show off everything in the game. So in these first few episodes, I'm being extra detailed, or like, I don't know what the words I'm thinking of exactly, but basically I'm just extra thorough trying to show off everything, all the new features and all that. But as we get later into the game and all that, you know, we're used to the mechanics. I guess Last Jocelyn, just all of these trainers in Viridian Forest actually not really the toughest challenge. Catching the Pokemon has actually been way tougher than any of the trainers, I feel like. But that does make sense since this game is a whole lot more about catching than battling, I feel like. There's a nice balance to it, but obviously wild Pokemon battles aren't a thing anymore, so the catching is a bigger emphasis. Speaking of catching, we just got ourselves a lure. I don't know what exactly that is in this game. I know in Pokemon Go, the lure modules will attract Pokemon to you, so that's probably something similar in this game as we got a tiny little Weedle here. Oh, look at how... What? Did you really just mess up that Pokeball? Alright. There we go. I don't know why I'm doing so bad at throwing the Pokeball. Probably jinxed it at the beginning of the episode when I said that I'm getting used to it. I always do that, man. Always jinxing it out here. Just gotta make sure not to talk too much, but I mean, that's like asking a dog not to bark, you know? Talking is just in my nature. I can't stop myself. Anyway, someone is learning Quick Attack. Oh, it's Pinchy actually, and I mean, we could get rid of Tackle. Quick Attack is basically just a better version of it, right? It's faster, it's got more, if not the same power, I actually don't know, but let's get that Quick Attack in there and more level ups. Oh my gosh, why do I still have this Rattata on the team actually? I only just noticed that, so I'll definitely be switching that up in right now actually. So party and it's Y opens up the Pokemon box. Wow, that's actually really convenient. Even if you go into your Pokemon party, they still have a hotkey to open up the box. And which Pikachu do I actually want to add? I guess this is the highest level one, so add to party. Goodbye, little Rattata. Sorry, Rattata fans, aka just youngster Joey, and maybe the other youngster that we took on. Was it Ronnie in the last episode, the very first trainer we fought? I don't really remember. But we got a large Caterpie out here. It's huge! Honestly, I'm only catching them because I feel like it's giving us a higher chance of finding a shiny, but clearly it's not working right now, so let's just move along. What's the hurry? What's the rush? What do you mean, bro? I'm trying to get to Pewter City. I'm trying to get my first gym badge. Why aren't you in more of a hurry, bug catcher Sammy? Oh, wait, that's right. You're a bug catcher. You're slow. That sounded really mean, actually. I didn't mean it that way. I only said it because he said we're in a hurry, so, you know, he's literally slow, since apparently we're fast according to him. But, you know, the more I talk about this, the worse it seems to get, so I'm just going to stop now. Down real quick. What's the rush? But clearly it's not. Let's just move along. What's the hurry? Let's just move along that. What's the hurry? What's the hurry? What's the rush? What do you mean, bro? I'm trying to get to Pewter City. I'm trying to get my first gym badge. Why aren't you in more of a hurry, bug catcher Sammy? Oh, wait, that's right. You're a bug catcher. You're slow. It sounded really mean, actually. I didn't mean it that way. I only said it because he said we're in a hurry, so, you know, he's literally slow, since apparently we're fast according to him. But, you know, the more I talk about this, the worse it seems to get, so I'm just going to stop now. Down real quick. And, yeah, bug catcher Sammy. I'm sorry I called you that, bro. That was actually really mean. I'm not usually like this, I promise, guys. There it is! The Bulbasaur! Oh my gosh! Down real quick. And, yeah, bug catcher Sammy. I'm sorry I called you that, bro. That was actually really mean. I'm not usually like this, I promise, guys. There it is! The Bulbasaur! Oh my gosh! It didn't even pop up, it was just kind of there, but I knew we could find it in Viridian Forest, and indeed we have encountered a wild Bulbasaur. It's got the yellow circle though, so you know what, let's actually put all of these tips we've been getting to use, and literally use the raspberry there. Is it raspberry? I feel like I'm confused, but Nanab is definitely the one that makes them not move around. Raspberry makes them more likely to catch, and pineapple berries, I know in Pokemon Go give you more candy, but in this game, I don't think they got candy, so I'm not sure what they do. But there we go. First throw, excellent throw. We got ourselves Bulbasaur on the first try there. Of course, we're going to get a couple level ups for that one, as Bellsprout now learns Acid. And I hate to break it to you, Bellsprout, but now that we've caught ourselves a Bulbasaur, I don't know if we're going to be keeping you around for that much longer, you know. Can't have two grass types around here. I can go for days without eating a single morsel. The bulb on its back stores energy. I don't know what the heck morsels are, but that's pretty cool, man. The way it stores energy, kind of like a camel stores water, I guess. I don't know if that's the same thing, but now that we got ourselves the epic Bulbasaur, I guess we can move on from Viridian Forest. And here we are back at Bug Catcher Sammy. It's time to get out of Viridian Forest before I catch too many Pikachus, because we're already pretty dang over leveled, I feel like. Have you noticed the skinny trees on the roadside? They can be chopped down with a secret technique called chop down, I hear. Is that so? Guess I haven't really noticed them. I mean, I thought they were just called cut trees, but apparently my dude out here calls them skinny trees. I mean, I'm not one to judge trees like that, but, you know. The higher Pokemon CP is, the higher its combat power. You don't say, man. These people just have the most amazing insight. Actually, what was the second thing? CP is a value made up of various stats and things combined. Wow, that could not be any more vague, dude. Like, I've actually been wondering how CP works in this game, and that dude just gave us the worst explanation possible. Like, literally a combination of all the stats. Okay, so how do you calculate it exactly? I guess that's a job for the Pokemon mathematicians to figure out. As for me, we have made it to Pewter City. Hey, nice. I was hoping we'd run into each other. It's Gibbe. He's back. You know there's a Pokemon gym up this way, right, Orange? You can battle against the gym leader there, and he's seriously strong. If you want to get stronger, you definitely got to try to take him on. I was already planning on it, dude. Jeez, Darwin, you're ready for a good battle too, huh? Who wouldn't be? Alright then, you're making me want to cheer you guys on too, so take these. Really? Gibby just hands over the potions. What a nice guy. I bought some for you with the prize money I've been earning in all my battles. Beat that gym leader, Orange, and you can really call yourself a true trainer. Give it your best. I sure love our friendly rival, don't you guys? Just great. All the Pokemon in your team can earn XP points, even if they don't fight in the battle. Oh, these trainer tips, dude. The only thing worse than Gibby is literally those trainer tips. Like, if you've been playing the game, you should clearly have figured this stuff out by now, but there aren't many serious Pokemon trainers here in Pewter. They're all bug catchers and the like, you know, just hobbyists. But Brock at the Pewter Gym isn't like that, not one bit. Oh yeah, would you say Brock makes you a little rock hard? Does that take it too far there? I'm sorry. You should be careful with your money, don't go blowing it all in one place. But it's also fun sometimes to buy a whole bunch of Pokeballs. Yeah, I bet you love those Pokeballs, huh, old lady? Jeez, what is wrong with me? I think we need to call this episode here before I get a little bit too aggressive on these NPCs. A little bit of ASMR. I'm spraying lure around to get wild Pokemon to come visit my flower beds. Oh, so that's what the lures are for. I guess I do know what you're doing now. That's right. Anyone can just tell by looking, and it's hard work too. What? Is this man even spraying lures? How come I can't do it? I don't know, man. But here we are, Pewter City, the Stone Gray City, and that is actually going to be the end of this episode. As next time we will be taking on the first gym, Brock, the man with. What is up, everyone? What is up, everyone? MuchingOrange here. Welcome back to Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu. As you can see, we've got both of our little partners here today with us. After last episode, we went through the Viridian Forest and actually caught ourselves a little hard-tailed Pikachu in there, as well as a couple of other Pokemon that I'll be showing off, including Bulbasaur here, who I've been meaning to actually add to the party. But I guess our Bellsproute's way higher level at this point, so we might be better off just keeping her, because today we are actually going to be taking on the Pewter City Gym. The leader is Brock, the man with the rock hard Pokemon, and we are going to be taking it on as well as exploring Pewter City. So if you guys are excited for another episode, make sure to hit that like button for the rock solid Pokemon trainer. There it is. That is the official title that I've been messing up this whole time, or I guess just for the last couple episodes. But before we do, I want to explore a little bit of Pewter City, and over here we've got this very interesting Slowpoke, and I have a feeling we all know what's about to happen. Oh dear, what am I supposed to do with you, Slowpoke? Oh, hello there. Do you think you could do me a favor? Why, of course. What are Pokemon trainers for, other than doing random people's chores? I want to go to the Pewter... Oh, hello there. Oh, hello there. Do you think you could do me a favor? Why, of course. What are Pokemon trainers for, other than doing random people's chores? I want to go to the Pewter Museum, but my dear Slowpoke here is just refusing to budge. Boo. Do you think you could keep an eye on my dear Slowpoke for a little while? Sorry, I got nothing to do, so yeah, we will definitely keep an eye on the Slowpoke. Please keep my dear Slowpoke company for a little while. I hope it's actually a little while, because I got more important things to do. We've got gym leaders to battle. We've got, nothing more important than this. Slowpoke is staring at this. Finds that weird. Alright, let's move on from this. Thank you for keeping an eye on this. I got more important things to do. We've got gym leaders to battle. We've got, there's nothing more important than this. Slowpoke is staring blankly ahead. And it just keeps on staring. Why are we looking at his butt? Am I the only one that finds that weird? Alright, let's move on from this. Thank you for thank you for keeping an eye on my dear Slowpoke. Here, this is for your trouble. Oh, we get a big pearl. Okay. That actually was really easy for the reward that we got for it. I would love it if you could keep an eye on Slowpoke again sometime. Yo, I'll do it right now if there's another big pearl in it for me. Like, those things are worth some cash, man. And we haven't really sold any items yet. Honestly, we haven't been needing all that many items, but we're going to be needing a lot of Pokeballs throughout this playthrough, I'm sure. Like, there's just so many more Pokemon to catch. I want me some shinies after the failure of that Weedle I'll never forget. But whoa, the museum's actually looking so awesome. I was distracted by the posters in the background there. Hello, it's $50 for kids. Would you like to come in? Sure. I didn't really plan on it, but since we're here, let's do it. Let's go into the Pewter Museum. And can we actually talk to these dudes over here? No. I guess the counter is a little bit too in between us. Like, is there a wall? Is this soundproof? Can I not yell at you over the counter, bro? Is that an old Amber over there, by the way? I think so. I mean, we do see Aerodactyl on the poster. And hey, here's Kabutops, actually. A fossil of the rare ancient Pokemon, Kabutops. Over here, we've got another fossil. Looks like an Aerodactyl, actually, or apparently the bones of a dragon. A fossil of the rare Pokemon Aerodactyl. Why does this dude think it's a dragon? I mean, I guess it kind of looks like a dragon, but it's more like, well, a pterodactyl, which is obviously what it's based off of, being Aerodactyl. Anyway, let's go up to the second floor, where I think we actually have some important business to take care of. Wait a second. I meant to talk to the scientist, not Pikachu, but he appears excited. That's great. This month we're running a space exhibit. Can we actually go to space like we've always dreamed of? I want an Eevee. It's so cute. Daddy, can you please get one for me? Yeah, I'll get you an Eevee soon, I promise. Wow. So that's how it's gotta be, huh? Because I guess not every kid can just go out there and catch their own Pokemon. You gotta peg your parents to go and catch it for you. That would suck for, like, parents that don't want to be Pokemon trainers or have, like, no interest in catching or battling. I mean, I guess it doesn't suck, because you gotta help your kids follow their dreams and whatnot. So, I don't know. That dude also looks like he probably would enjoy catching an Eevee, so it's probably okay for him. Moose, I promise. Wow. Yeah, I'll get you a... Daddy, can you please get... You know, I want an Eevee. It's dreamed of. I want an Eevee. I want an Eevee. It's so cute. Daddy, can you please get one for me? Yeah, I'll get you an Eevee soon, I promise. Wow. So that's how it's gotta be, huh? Because I guess not every kid can just go out there and catch their own Pokemon. You gotta peg your parents to go and catch it for you. That would suck for, like, parents that don't want to be Pokemon trainers or have, like, no interest in catching or battling. I mean, I guess it doesn't suck, because you gotta help your kids follow their dreams and whatnot. So, I don't know. That dude also looks like he probably would enjoy catching an Eevee, so it's probably okay for him. Moonstone, huh? What's so special about it? Looks like an ordinary rock to me. You're not wrong, dude. It does pretty much look like a regular rock, and I'm starting to realize that there's not really much for us to do right now here. Maybe I'm confusing this with, like, the museum in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, where you actually have to go to the top floor. There's, like, a whole event going on there. Maybe the Pewter Museum is just for reviving fossils, and right now we don't really have any of those, so guess we've got to skedaddle. Because we have got a gym to take on, and I believe that we've checked out everything here in Pewter now. Oh, wait. Pikachu apparently found something in the grass, or bushes. Yes, what is it? A Nana Berry, my favorite. I don't actually remember which one that is. I think it makes the Pokemon not move around so much when you try to catch it. But little girl over here's got a Butterfree, and we've got one final house to check out just in case. You never know what might hold some important things. Actually, since there's no held items anymore in this game, I'm not sure if I mentioned that before, but there's no held items and no abilities in Let's Go. Like, literally none of the Pokemon have abilities, and none of them can hold items either, so a lot of the random NPCs inside of houses would usually give you free items, but since there's no held items, I guess that limits the amount of stuff you can get to things like big pearls and nuggets, and I guess that's not really quite as worth it, but you never know. We might end up finding something, or missing out on something rather, if I don't check out every house, and I mean, it doesn't take that long, I guess, but Pewter City stays lovely and cool as it lies at the base of the mountain. Is that so, my dude? My Geodude. We're going to be able to catch one of those ourselves pretty soon, I have a feeling. But that's enough delaying the inevitable, guys. You see the title of the video, you know what's going down. It is time for that bush right there, huh? Alright, we'll do that later. We've got to go in the gym. Yes, the classic music. And I like how they turn on the lights. Whoa, we've got stands and everything now. Okay, I like the gym layout here. Hiya, you're here to challenge the gym, aren't you? I'm not a trainer, but I can tell if you're worthy of challenging the gym leader. Now let's get started. Come on, dude, just give me my fresh water. Let's move on. We all know what's going on here. There's a few types that have an advantage against rock types, but for trainers who have never challenged the gym before, we have them use either grass or water types. You have to show me a grass or water type if you want to face the gym leader. Are you for real right now? Well, thankfully we've got our Bellsprout with us here. We also caught a Bulbasaur over in Viridian Football. Well, if you want to face the gym leaders, either grass or water types that have an advantage against rock types, but for trainer now, well, thankfully we've got our Bellsprout with us here. We also caught a Bulbasaur over in Viridian Forest, but I think it's pretty low level, so let's just show him the Bellsprout for now. But for trainers who have never challenged the gym before, we have them use either grass or water types. You have to show me a grass or water type if you want to face the gym leader. Are you for real right now? Well, thankfully we've got our Bellsprout with us here. We also caught a Bulbasaur over in Viridian Forest, but I think it's pretty low level, so let's just show him the Bellsprout for now. I highly doubt there's... Actually, I don't even know if you can have a water Pokemon at this point, because we haven't run into any so far, and it's not like you can pick Squirtle in this game, so head on in and aim to become a Pokemon champion! What is this? No fresh water, no potion? What a ripoff, bro. I don't need your advice, alright? You already made me have a grass or water Pokemon, and I'm actually wondering if I didn't have either of those types, like, would they even let me take on the gym leader? Because he's actually had us click on Bellsprout, like he wanted us to show him. And that reminds me that we should probably put Bellsprout up first in the party. Darwin does have double kick, which is probably pretty dang powerful against, you know, any rock Pokemon that we could run into, but I mean, I kind of want to use Bellsprout, you know. They did want us to try out a water or grass Pokemon, and we happen to have a little grass, but I mean, I kind of want to use Bellsprout, you know. They did want us to try out a water or grass Pokemon, and we happen to have a little grass bell thing, so let's battle. I don't think we've actually used Bellsprout in battle yet either, but we've got Picnicker Amara as the first trainer here. And I just noticed too that this is a new trainer actually, because I think normally Brock's gym only has one trainer, and it's the dude that says you're light years away from facing him. I'm sure it's still the next trainer that we face is going to be him, but I guess we're going to find out in just a little bit as Geodude gets whipped down to shape, and La Samora or Picnicker didn't really put up much of a fight. What is wrong with her thigh? Is that thigh? I don't know. Like, that just doesn't look normal. I guess it's just her pants, but anyway, this is the light years man here. Buzz himself, stop right there. You're 10,000 light years away from facing Brock. You know, light years are a measure of distance, right? It's not like actual years. Or is that how it works? I guess it's both, because obviously to travel a light year would take a very, very long time. So it could be both time and distance, but what he's trying to say is we're nowhere near the skill of Brock, apparently. We're just incapable of taking him on, but I guess our fine whipping would say otherwise. And Bellsprout is just making real quick work of these Geodudes. Actually, since we caught so many Pokemon in the last episode, I feel like we're a little bit over-leveled right now, for sure. Like, this is Bellsprout. It's not even our main Pokemon, our partner, Eevee. And it's just doing work right now as Nidoran that's it for Camper Liam. Light years isn't time, it measures distance. Wow, he actually, I guess, points it out. I thought I was being smart and stuff by saying all that, but apparently the game itself also tells you so. You're pretty hot, but not as hot as Brock. Oh, I know. Look at this dude. Just look at him. Okay, let's actually talk to him and not just stare. So you're here. I'm Brock, Pewter City's gym leader. You can see just by looking at my Pokemon how rock hard my willpower is. My Pokemon are all hard as rock and have true grit determination. That's right, my Pokemon, we're all rock types. Whoa! Never would have guessed it, dude. You're gonna challenge me even knowing that you'll lose? That's what a trainer's honor demands. So be it. Show me your moves. I mean, best. And here we go, guys. It's time to take on the first gym leader, Brock. He's got 2 Pokemon on his team, and of course, he's going to start off with the dude himself, Geodude. And actually, I think I saw someone with an Alolan Geodude the other day, so I'm wondering how you get that, and actually all Alolan forms in this game, because I would love to actually use at least one of them on my team. Oh my gosh, does that mean Alolan Vulpix is in the game? I didn't even think about that, but if it is, I am definitely getting myself one of those on the team. Even though I just recently used one, of course, in Sun and Moon and maybe Ultra. I don't. Did I use it in both? I don't actually remember now. I don't think so, but I want an Alolan Vulpix. That's all I'm trying to say. And I'm not sure if we can even get him, but we made quick work of the Geodude there, and of course, Brock's second signature Pokemon is going to be the Onix, the big bad rock chain snake. And look at him, dude. He looks like he's ready to power up and go Super Saiyan, but I mean, is he really? Or are we about to take it in one Vine Whip? Take it down, I mean. Whoa, he's actually faster with the rock throwing. That didn't really do too much, though. And bam, okay, about half of its health gone. I just noticed it's level 12, so I guess we didn't really get over level technically. We're about the same level, but we're still way more powerful, and of course we've got type advantage on our side. Always remember Pokemon weaknesses and strengths, and if you don't know them, well, this is time to go back to the trainer school for you, my friend. But there we go, we did it. Took down the Onix, no problem. Bellsprout has been tearing it up in this gym and even gets a level for herself there. Also, Nidoran's gonna get one. Does that mean he's learning Bite? Oh no, Horn Attack. Okay, I guess male Nidoran's a little more. Oh gosh, I was about to say something bad. Let's just say he's learning a different move than Nidoran female. Horn Attack instead of Bite there, so there it is. Seems I underestimated you. Aw, we got a smile out of him. That's pretty nice. I like that, Brock. He's got a sweet side to him. I mean, we all know Brock from the anime and how much he loves Nurse Joys and all that, so we always knew he had a soft side. As proof of your victory, take an official Pokemon League badge, a Boulder badge. Yo, that was awesome. Got a little high-five tail slap from Eevee there, and we get the Boulder badge. With a Boulder badge, Pokemon up to level 20 from other trainers will listen to you without questioning. Oh, and wait, take this. TM01 for Headbutt. That is definitely not what TM1 used to be, but I didn't even realize TMs were still in this game. You can teach them to your Pokemon to move within. A TM can be used as many times as you like, so use it on any Pokemon. It contains Headbutt. It deals damage to your opponent's Pokemon by ramming them with the head as rock hard. I don't know why I keep reading everything backwards, but we've done it, and I just noticed in the bottom left there is a little icon of Eevee wiggling around the Joy-Con, so I wonder what would happen if we shake the Joy-Con right now. Ooh, that's right, we get to play with Eevee. Darwin boastfully waves his tail, trying to get everyone's attention. Everyone? I mean, my attention? I'm the only one that matters, Eevee, come on. You don't need to show off for everybody else, just let me get a little more petting in here. I think we beat him from some berries too. Why are you mad at me? I'm sorry, hold up. I can't do this, I can't click it. Okay, we feed Darwin some berries here. I think it'll also help make him a little bit more affectionate towards us. If that is what the stat is called, I don't know. It's kind of like a hitting stat, but again, I still haven't really researched into if it affects your actual stats in the game, or, you know, makes it more likely for you to get crits and all that, like it was in X and Y and other games of Pokemon Ami. But, oh, I just noticed how This trainer's just facing forever at the wall since we made her look that way. So you know what? Actually, shame. Shame on you. You get to stare at the wall forever now. I don't know why. With our first bat, shame. Shame on you. Shame. Shame on you. You get to stare at the wall forever now. I don't know why. Our first badge in hand, though. What? Hey, it is! Oh my gosh! Blue is here! Don't tell me. You've got to be orange, right? I am. That's amazing. How'd you know that? That's more likely what I would say. Because you look just like my Gramps said. Blue. I heard from my Gramps that 2 new kids set out from Palatine to become trainers, just like I did once. So I came to check you out. I was thinking you might want some advice on how to beat the gym from an expert trainer like me, but looks like I showed up too late, huh? Seems you're not too shabby yourself, so I guess you've earned a reward, newbie. 5 great balls from Blue. Of course, we get the blue balls from Blue himself. Those will be even better for catching Pokemon than plain old Pokeballs. And hey, that thing you've got right there, it's a Pokedex, right? So Gramps finally went and made one. He used to make me just scribble on a map with a pencil about where I encountered Pokemon. You better do a good job helping him out. He may be Professor Oak to you, and sure, he's an old coot, but he's still my Gramps. Smell you later, newbie. Yes, Blue is back in all his former glory. He even says, smell you later. The classic line that I was actually hoping our own rival would say, but now I understand why he didn't say it, because the actual Blue is in the game, and it's just regular old Blue. Like, it's not like he's the older version we see in Sun and Moon or anything. And I'm pretty sure we can also find his alternate color in this game as well, but obviously that's going to be way later on. There's a notice posted here. There have been reports recently of thieves stealing valuable Pokemon fossils on Mount Moon. Please call the Pewter Police if you've got anything or see anything suspicious. I have no idea what they're talking about, but I do know that now that we're done with the gym, I guess we can try putting Yegdip up first for a little bit. I don't think I've really tried out or battled with Yegdip yet, and I also want to take it out of its Pokeball. Because, of course, flying Pokemon will fly alongside you instead of walking, I guess. Oh, maybe some Pokemon, like Farfetch'd, I'm assuming, would probably walk. Whoa, that's a Boulder badge. You got it from Brock, didn't you? When you get new gym badges, more items become available in the Pokemart. By the way, the Pokemart's the blue building. Really? Why are you telling me this now? Like, I haven't been to a Pokemart. I mean, I guess maybe you could have skipped over them. But it's time for adventure in Mount Moon, since I think that's pretty much all that we can do here in Pewter City for now. I mean, we can revive a fossil at the museum, but we don't really have a fossil yet. And what is going on with this dude here? He's got a couple of dots over his head. You're a new trainer. I'm a coach trainer. Coach trainers are the ones who stand in various places to train trainers. I'm one of them. We coach trainers are strong, if I do say so myself. If you want to try out our strength, you should definitely battle us. Alright, I want to for sure prove myself, so we'll do that in just a little bit. But I just remembered the item that was by the Pokemon Center, and I definitely have to go get it. And this better be worth it. Really? I'm probably never going to use that, so definitely not worth it. Now back to our regularly scheduled coach trainer. I want to see what this is all about. So let's do it. Do you want to have a battle with me, a coach trainer? Yeah, here I come. So is this like the equivalent of ace trainers? I mean, I'm assuming we're going to have actual ace trainers later on in the game, but for now we've got coach trainer Kareem and his Bulbasaur, okay? He's got a pretty unique Pokemon there, I like that. And we've made a great choice in Yegdip then, because at least I hope he's got Gus or something, and yep, we do, so gonna make pretty quick work of this Bulbasaur. Haven't really had a chance to catch a fire type yet or anything, but at least we've got our good old reliable Yegdip here with this super effective flying moves, of course. As Coach Kareem goes for the Leech Seed. This man's actually got the strategies out here. Okay, I see how it is. We could swap out and then completely negate his Leech Seed strategy here, but I mean, I think the Yegdip can handle it either way. It's not like the Leech Seed does that much damage to us. Tackle doesn't really do too much either. What is kind of annoying though is that he's getting healed up, every time he gets sapped. And wow, why does that take so long? And it also healed him for quite a lot. It could just be though because he's got, not that much HP total. It's just a little level 11 Bulbasaur, so of course when that bar fills up like halfway, it could actually only be like maybe 5 HP or something. looks like a lot more than Leech Seed used to heal. I don't know though. But one more gust should finish it off. And indeed it does. Coach Trainer Kareem has been taken down. Not really living up to all the hype, I guess. You are good. I like that base he's making though. It's very anime. I mean, this whole game is pretty anime, but you defeated a Coach Trainer just like that. In honor of your strength, I have a gift for you. Oh, okay, that actually makes it worth it. We get our first revive. I mean, I guess not really, because none of my Pokemon have really fainted so far, so I'm not sure that we need the revive, but we'll probably need it later on, you know. It's not like we're going to stay alive forever. I would love to stay alive forever, but that's just not how life works, you know. I mean, for Pokemon, they just faint, though. They don't really die, I guess. Why do they call it a revive, then? When you die. It's just, I guess, the terms they like to use. But we've got a little lass over here, and her Oddish, and this is perfect that we have Yekdip leading the party, because these Grouse types just keep on coming out. We're ready to be mauled down by our Gustin. And what are you doing? What was growth, I think? Yeah, definitely growth. I thought for a second it might have been something that actually, you know, does some damage, but nope. Little Oddish is just gonna let himself get taken down with the quick attackness. And that's it for last Janice. You are so mean. I didn't even say anything. Why you have to be so mad? You shouldn't be staring if you don't want to battle. What? You came up to me. Oh my gosh, I'm so done with these lasses, dude. Get 3 more Pokeballs over here. And if I remember this route correctly, leading up to Mount Moon, there's actually just a whole bunch of trainer battles and not very much grass. So even though we're getting Pokeballs, we're probably not going to be, actually skillfully. What? I'm not even trying to dodge out on this kid. He's actually just dodging me, if anything. But there we go. Hey, my shorts are cool, right? You can stare at them. Why would I want to do that? Hey, my shorts are cool, right? You can stare at them. Why would I want to do that? I thought he was going to be the one, you know, to say shorts are comfy and easy to wear. I think he might be, actually. This is Calvin, after all, wearing them Calvin Klein shorts here, trying to show them off to us. I guess that's why he wants us to stare, but that just seems like a weird request, you know? Anyway, we got bird-on-bird action right here going on with Spearow, and we're just going to go for the Gustin. He's also not even going to attack us. This is just great so far. Apparently none of these trainers know how to hit actual damaging moves, which, I mean, I'm not going to complain, I guess. We're getting it easy peasy out here, but a little bit too easy peasy if you ask me, so I might have to start skipping some of these battles. And by skipping, I mean like editing, not literally skipping them, or skipping the trainers, because y'all know me, I'm a bit of a completionist, or maybe just my OCD, but I like to fight every single trainer in the route and try to catch all the new Pokemon, at least, that we can get. But I also want to make, or try to progress through this game a little bit quicker, because I know at first I said I was going to do a little marathon for you guys, maybe a couple of episodes a day, but I have actually been a little bit busier than I thought I would be, and so I'm still trying to get out the daily videos, of course, but I do want to try to progress a little bit quicker through this game than we're going right now, so stay tuned. I might try to come out with another episode tonight. If you're watching this on the day it comes out, of course, it's Saturday, the second day of Let's Go being out officially. And actually, I got my Pokeball Plus in the mail as well, but I'm actually not at home right now, so once I get back home tomorrow, I'll be able to get out a lot more videos, hopefully at least 2 or 3 tomorrow. And yeah, show off the Pokeball Plus, the co-op, and all that stuff. I also kind of wanted to stream at some point. I'm not sure how I'll fit that in, but I will definitely let you guys know, or upload a little short video if I am streaming, because it has been a while since I've been on Twitch, and I feel like so much has changed, and I actually really like watching, or I love watching Twitch, actually. I pretty much all the time have a stream loaded in the background, and it's something that I feel like I really enjoyed doing myself as well, way back with the Pokemon X and Y days. Remember, we would do like Wi-Fi battles with the viewers, and I do like random live playthroughs and all that of different games other than Pokemon, and I kind of want to get back into that, you know? There's a lot of games that I'm interested in that aren't Pokemon that I don't really get to play on the channel, like Spyro Reignited Trilogy, which actually came out recently, so yeah, I will definitely let you guys know if I'm ever live, of course, here on the channel, or tomorrow, you know, if you guys are staying tuned to the Let's Go episodes, I will make an announcement and all that, so anyway, a little little Spearow here is a little bit feisty right now. I'm pretty sure we already caught a Spearow, so I don't know why I'm going for another one right now, but, you know, we've already caught it, so it's too late. And Pikachu's actually going to be learning double kick off of that. Okay, I guess even if it's not your partner Pikachu, it still has these new, or learn set, you know, level up move learn set, I guess. I know there's also exclusive moves for Pikachu and Eevee. I don't know how we get those though, maybe through level up or if it's like a move tutor or something, but we definitely haven't gotten any of them yet. And oh, that was just tucked in the bag. I thought for a second it was registering to the dex. I'm like, I really thought I had a Spearow already though, and apparently we did. So let's skip over that one last for now and pick up another lure. I'm still not sure how to use those actually. I know some of the people in Pewter City said you can put them on the flowers, and these trainers legit want to avoid me, bro. Like, look at this. None of them are even looking the right way, and every time I walk past them, they literally turn their heads the opposite way. It's like they know how strong we are, bro. They don't want none of this. But Bugcatcher Greg, though, was unfortunate enough to have me approach him, and his Kakuna is about to get a little rocked, I have a feeling. Yigdim's pretty low health, but honestly, the Gust should be enough to probably destroy this thing. Even if it didn't, like, he'd probably just use Harden, you know? If he's anything like the previous trainers in this route, then yeah, he probably would have gone for a non-damaging move. If I had new Pokemon, I would have won! Yeah, blame it on that, dude. Give me those Pokeballs. If I had new Pokemon, I would have won! Yeah, blame it on that, dude. Give me those Pokeballs. I feel like we're getting way too many Pokeballs. Like, every single battle we get more. So, they really want us to do a little bit of catching in this game. And you can also buy more at the Pokemart, but I feel like we don't even need to. Like, what's the point? We get so many of them just from battles. And we did skip some of the battles, but we still have a heck of a lot of Pokeballs left. And here we are, right outside of Mount Moon. I wonder what kind of Pokemon we can find here, actually. Because I know Clefairy is usually around here, but maybe now they've made it like exclusive to be inside of Mount Moon, because all I'm seeing right now are some pretty common spawns. Oh, and Ekans actually. That is definitely a new Pokemon there. Where are you going, Sneaky Snake? It's tiny too. Okay. That just means more experience, right? No matter if it's a huge or a tiny one, as long as it's like a variant, I guess. It gives you a little bit of bonus XP, and we are gonna take it. What? I guess not. Ekans is a little too spicy right now. Too salty. Or sneaky, I guess. But this is gonna be it. We got the excellent catch there, and the reshade Sneaky Snake has been caught. Did you guys know Ekans backward is Snake? Whoa! We're gonna get a couple of level ups. It's a great move, Sand Guy. You know, he can make great use of the Sand attack, but actually it's decent. It lowers accuracy, but I never use it. So the older it gets, the longer it grows. At night, it wraps its long body around tree branches to rest. Huh. I wonder if there's any real life snakes that do that. It said tree branches, but for some reason I thought of the tree trunk itself. Like, I don't know why a snake would wrap around the trunk, but branches does make sense. But here we are, just taking a little rest. That tunnel from Cerulean City takes a lot out of you. Wait, the tunnel? What is this man talking about? Oh, there's another coach trainer here. Alright, so I guess to end off this episode, we're going to take on one more coach trainer. Tripped over a Geodude. Oh no. Are there no Geodudes then? I'm not seeing any. I'm just seeing actual rocks. Through Mount Moon in one. Wow. I like those then in the next episode. But I like shorts. They're coming. Why did I skip over him? Youngster Ben is out here. Let's not move on just yet because we have one more battle for today, guys. I am a coach trainer at your service. Do you want to train a bit before taking on Mount Moon? Yes, we do. Are you ready? I believe so. I mean, Coach Kareem wasn't exactly too tough, but Oberon here, this is going to be it, man. The Meowth, yo. This is the first time we actually see Meowth in the game. Well, aside from Team Rocket's Meowth, who didn't talk, by the way. I was pretty upset about that. But actually, I don't want to risk Yegdip actually fainting, and we're right by the Pokemon Center, so let's go into our partner, Darwin. Fly into battle, bruh. I love those sound effects, man. Not just Eevee's cry, but like the little, like swooshing in, you know? fly into battle, bruh. I love those sound effects, man. Not just Eevee's cry, but like the little, like swooshing in, sound too. And Meowth is just gonna throw some money at us. That is literally what I do every time a new Pokemon game comes out. Just throw money at. And Meowth is just gonna throw. And Meowth is just gonna throw some money at us. That is literally what I do every time a new Pokemon game comes out. Just throw money at Nintendo/Game Freak. And Meowth is now returning the favor, hitting us up with the coins, bro. Unfortunately for him, I'm not gonna be doing him any favors, just stepping all over his face. And wow, I'm actually surprised that didn't take him out. It's alright though, because of course we've got the quick attack, so we can avoid getting paid again. I don't even know why we would avoid that. Like, how is Payday an actual Pokemon move? It's literally Payday. You'd almost want to get hit by it, if anything, but I'd rather get hit with that PayPal, if you know what I'm saying. You won't have any trouble going through Mount Moon. Well, guess not, now that we took down Oberon, clearly the strongest trainer around. That was a great battle. Take this. Oh, okay, so these co-trainers, definitely worth battling each of them, because so far we've gotten a Revive and now a TM. One of those is probably better than the other. I have a feeling you guys can guess which one. And what? There's a Meowth on top of the thing. Is that the Meowth though? Like Team Rocket's Meowth? I'm not sure, but I guess we'll find out in the next episode. Thank you guys so much for watching. What is up, everyone? MuchingOrange here, and welcome back to Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Last episode, we took on Brock in the Pewter City Gym, and today we're going to be heading through Mount Moon. But before we get to it, there's actually a very special Pokemon that I want to catch that you can find right outside of Mount Moon here on Route 3. I believe also on Route 4, but you need a couple of requirements in order to... Whoa, there it is already! Charmander! Oh my gosh. Charmander will not normally appear in this route. Like, if you're just running through it, it's pretty rare for it to... Charmander! Oh my gosh. Charmander will not normally appear in this route. Like, if you're just running through it, it's pretty rare for it to appear. But it actually becomes really easy to find it if you get a little combo going, and holy moly, I'm so bad at throwing these Pokeballs. But as you will see after I catch this little Ekans here, I've got a combo going of like 11 right now, and I believe after 10, it activates the spawn of some special Pokemon in a route, like the Bulbasaur that we found in Viridian Forest. But I think Bulbasaur actually showed up for us normally, like we didn't have to get a combo going, so it could just be really rare in the route, but getting the combo will definitely help make it more likely for that rare Pokemon to appear. And in this route, it is of course going to be Charmander popping up once again. I am so excited, guys, to add a little Fuego to our team. I know a lot of you guys as well in the comments have been asking me to catch a Fuego, and this is where you can find it. And if you don't know, Fuego is usually what I nickname my Charmander. And this little guy here is going to be no exception. So there we go. Charmander has been caught. And if you guys are excited for the return of Fuego, Darwin, Yegdip, and friends, make sure to hit that like button. And let's get into the episode now. I guess we're already into it, but there's a couple of other things that I did want to show off here in Route 3, or at least a couple of other Pokemon, as Bellsprout's learning a move. Ain't nobody got time for your sleep powder, Bellsprout, come on. You can see I've also gained quite a lot of levels as I've been chaining the Ekans in this route here. And the higher the combo chain goes, the more experience I think you also get. So there he is, the lizard Pokemon. The flame at the tip of its tail makes a sound as it burns. You can only hear it in quiet places. That's pretty cool. I've also heard that if the flame on a Charmander's tail goes out, it might die, which is pretty sad if you ask me. I don't know if that's true. I think it was in the Pokemon anime that they said that. But before we move on to Mount Moon, I did want to show off the Let's Go Pikachu version, because if you guys don't know, Ekans is actually a version exclusive to Eevee, and over in Let's Go Pikachu, you can actually find, I believe, Sandshrew. Like, I'm not 100% sure, because you can actually find both Sandshrew and Mankey, which are both version exclusives to Let's Go Pikachu, which in my opinion makes this route a little bit more biased towards that version. But hey, I'm still Let's Go Eevee all the way. You can find Charmander in both games, so just if you're having difficulty finding one, get a chain, keep catching the same Pokemon over and over, and once you get past 10, those Charmanders should be popping up, no problem. But with that out of the way, let's go ahead and actually add that Charmander to our party. And I also want to show off another feature in this game that I haven't really done yet. As you can see, I have a lot of Ekans and a lot of other repeat Pokemon. And just like in Pokemon Go, you can actually transfer those Pokemon over to Professor Oak. Well, I guess in Pokemon Go it's to Professor Willow, but if we sort them by Pokedex number, that should make it a little bit easier. Yep. So we can just get rid of all of these repeats. And let's go to send to Professor. So we'll go for all of these Caterpies first. And I feel bad about these Pikachus. I don't really want to transfer them, but I'm just going to transfer all of our repeat Pokemon right now. There we go. We can send all those to the Professor all at once. You got a message back. Thanks for sending along those Pokemon. They will help a good deal with my research. And would you look at this? You've sent me 14 Ekans. That's it. I think you've earned some candy for all of your help. Candies make your Pokemon stronger, so use them on a Pokemon you'd like to train well. And there you go. Every Pokemon, I think, gives a certain type of candy. So, like the Mighty is probably from all those Ekans that we just traded. I feel like the Quick Candy are probably from the Pidgey or Caterpie. I mean, I don't know exactly which Pokemon gives which one, but 28 Pokemon total transferred there. That's quite a lot. And I still have a repeat Weedle. You know what? I'm going to keep the repeat Weedle, though, but we will definitely add Charmander to our party. No. I don't want to transfer him. There we go. Add to party. And I'm sorry, little Ekans. I like you, but, you know, we're only meant to stay for so long. Before I forget, too, I do want to nickname some of our Pokemon here. So let's go to Bulbasaur, first of all. Change that name up and make it official now that you are a part of the team, little buddy. For right now, you will be Kaisar, or Caesar, which is the real way to pronounce it. But I don't know why I find it funny to say Kaisar. And Charmander is also going to be receiving a nickname. You all know what this is going to be. Welcome to the squad, Fuego, and we're going to actually take him out of his Pokeball right now. I guess I should also put Caesar up first. Pokemon. Since we're heading into Mount Moon, I'm expecting a lot of Rock-type Pokemon, and in general, Pokemon that Bulbasaur can probably take out. But look at that, we've got Charmander following us now. This is so awesome. And with all of that out of the way, guys, it is finally time to head into Mount Moon. You can see me, Meowth is chilling on top of the gate. Oh, as we got Team Rocket in front of us. Looks like there's nothing here. Then let's just search farther in. You were eavesdropping on us now, weren't you? Meowth, you were supposed to keep watch. I'm still upset that Meowth doesn't talk. I don't know why that is. Like, it's just, why put Team Rocket if you're not going to have the Meowth talk too? Or maybe actually only Team Rocket can understand the Meowth, but then again in the anime everybody could understand him and talk, so. Anyway, we know there are rare fossils buried around here somewhere. If you've got any, you'd better hand them over to us, twerp. That's right. If anyone is going to profit off those rare fossils, it's going to be us. Are they blasting off, or I guess running off again in this case? I'm still upset that Meowth doesn't talk, man. Like, that's forever gonna haunt me. Beware, Zubat's a bloodsucker. Watch out for its leech life. Look at that tiny little Geodude over there. I think it's because the animation hasn't finished. Yeah, that's pretty funny. It looked like it was gonna be a tiny version, but no, just regular old Geodude who hasn't quite finished loading into the game. But welcome to Mount Moon, everybody. I'm loving the music in here already. It's bringing back some memories of way too many Zubats. But thankfully in this game, of course, you know, you can just kind of run around them or use a repel as well, which I think I did buy some repels in the last episode, so we can definitely make some use of those later on. But for now, we've got Butterfree coming out here. This is a bug catcher, so I guess that makes sense. But I'm a little bit upset that it's not really a Pokemon Caesar can handle here. Yeah, we don't have anything that can really hurt it. But, I mean, it is level 7, and we're level 11. You know, a little 7-11 action. So let's just try it out, see how much we do. Oh, whoa. The Gustin is hurting, bro. Yeah, I gotta get out of here, actually. And I guess this is a good time to show off that Yegdip actually learned Wing Attack off-screen while I was catching all those Ekans. You know, we gained quite a lot of levels. Darwin, Yegdip, and the rest of the squad. And we're still gaining the levels right here, so Pikachu's gonna get one there. I've never really nicknamed Pikachu. I still don't know if I should. I do know that I don't want double team, though. I mean, it's not a bad move. If you guys know anything about me, I, at least in regular playthroughs, don't really use stat enhancing moves all that much. I mean, they're obviously really useful, especially later on in the game when you got some tough trainers like the Elite Four, gym leaders, and all that. You know, definitely help. But double team just raises evasiveness, and it's not really the best thing to raise, honestly. So let's see. As the ring gets smaller, there's a chance to try to. Okay, like I don't know why it gives us these random tips after we've already caught like 50 smaller, you hit it right in the center. You can get that excellent, which we just did. And there we go. This is going to be our first Geodude caught here. Definitely still trying to catch all of the new Pokemon in the routes, you know, like everything that we don't have in the Pokedex yet. Not just for, you know, the experience, but also for the Pokedex's sake, because I actually want to try to fill up the Pokedex as much as we can before we beat this game. I'm curious to know, like, how full you can get it if you just catch everything new in a route, like, as you're just playing the game normally. And actually, there's a little Paris, which we also have not caught yet, so let's go ahead and do that. And I also kind of want to keep a streak going because I still believe we can find a shiny Pokemon before the playthrough's over. I have not gotten over, oh my gosh, apparently I haven't gotten over how to throw this Pokeball, or I guess I just haven't learned properly. But I do feel like also sometimes it just doesn't respond exactly the way you want it to. Like, it's motion controls, right? There's a little bit of unreliableness to it naturally just because it's motion control. But I don't know if any of you guys have the same issue. Maybe you can let me know in the comments. But sometimes I'll flick the Pokeball like straight up, and it'll just go like completely the opposite way. Or like I'll be trying to throw it left, and it goes right. And I don't know. It's just like unreliable, I guess, sometimes. But most of the time, if you just flick it straight up, it should work properly. So maybe I'm just using excuses right now for how bad I am. But anyway, we've got a lass over here, Evelyn, who we actually cannot avoid. There's actually a lot of trainers like that here in Mount Moose. So as I mentioned last episode, I am going to try to skip some of these battles. Since you all know they basically go down the same way. We hit one attack that's super effective, take it down in one hit, and collect our experience. So yeah, for battles where it's a Pokemon we've never seen before, or like it might actually be challenging, I'll definitely show it off. But otherwise, I guess we'll do this format where I just kind of skip to when we kill the Pokemon or faint it. I don't like saying kill because obviously Pokemon doesn't use that term, but we got a revive last episode, and I had a dilemma about how revives should only work if you're dead. Anyway, you're pretty fast, kid, but Jessie's faster as she scurries off just as quickly as we saw her. I think down here we got some items. A youngster, I'm going to go ahead and not talk to him. Yeah, there's the item. An awakening. Wow. It's just talking about fainting and dying, and I guess sleeping is a thing too, so definitely got to keep those awakenings around just in case you snooze off a little bit. And here we've got actually our first super nerd. I was going to say something else, but I waited until it actually popped up. The trainer type, or whatever you call that, trainer class, I guess, is super nerd. And he actually does have a new Pokemon, which is Grimer. Don't actually have anything super effective against this dude, but, you know, Darwin's always pretty good at taking down pretty much anything. We did get a headbutt TM last episode, so I feel like we should teach that to Darwin right now. And actually, before I forget too, there's something else that a lot of people have been asking me in the comments regarding Darwin, our little Eevee, that I keep forgetting to do. So, whoa. You see how the super nerd's face went like dark while he issued his command? I guess we're not going to get to see it again because our quick attack should take down Grimer here. But maybe, just maybe we'll see it. I don't know why, like, kind of lagged there for a second, but yeah, we're not going to get to see it. Maybe, like, when he gets defeated, I don't know. I want to see it again, but I might just have to do the instant replay for you guys, or you can always go back on the video, of course. My Pokemon won't do. This dude's actually crying. Oh my gosh. I feel so bad now. Wow, okay, well, I guess we gotta make ourselves feel better then by playing with Darwin. Oh, you get sad. What's going on? Oh, it might be the poisoning, or, well, I guess it's just tired. Or he is, but let's give him a little pet, and you just kind of this is where I like to get scripted. I like it right here. Nice and happy now, but this is actually not where I meant to go. So instead, let's go to the bag and the clothing trunk. Now, we got an outfit for Eevee a long, long time ago, back in Pallet Town, from our rival's sister, I think. And yeah, you can put on the sports cap to make your Eevee or Pikachu match you. You can also do a little vest, I believe. Oh yeah, there we go. I don't really want to wear the vest though. I kind of just like the hat. So yeah, we'll put the hat on Eevee for now at all times, like in the overworld, in the playing with, in the battles. It will always have that little hat, which is really awesome. I love me some character customization, as you guys know. And in this game there's not too much. There's only like outfits, but I think there's a lot of outfits actually. We just have one so far. But there we go. Now people can stop asking me to put the outfit on Eevee. We've got the matching hats now. Look at how cool that looks. I love it. Alright, over here we've got an Ether. That of course will raise your PP, but I feel like in this game I've literally never run out of PP on a move. Like, I don't even know if you can, dude. This game is just like not the most challenging Pokemon game, of course, but we all knew that from before the game even came out. It's about the adventure. It's about the thrill of catching them all, and I guess finding shinies, because I've seen a lot of people find shiny Pokemon already. And speaking of, well, we don't really have a shiny, but we've got little sparkles around this tiny Zubat here. And I'm surprised that it took us this long to run into a Zubat, because as you guys remember, Mount Moon and basically every cave ever in the original Pokemon Yellow and Fire Red, Leaf Green is overrun with Zubats. Like every couple of steps you'll run into some Zubats, and I guess they decided, you know, people have had enough. Enough is enough with the Zubats, as Fuego here is learning Smokescreen, and we get to register little Zubat in the Pokedex. Little Zubat, I feel like that would be a pretty good SoundCloud rapper name. It'd be the most annoying, you know, like you're overbearing, you're in every cave, you're lurking in the darkness, just waiting to pop out with that new mixtape, you know, with some fire. Yeah, I'm getting too into this now, I don't know why, but Lil Zubat, make it happen. Anyway, we got last Miriam over here, and she's actually got a Clefairy, which is another Pokemon that we can find here in Mount Moon, but we haven't quite run into yet. However, this is the first Pokemon that I think, wait a second, look above the fight. What is that? I'm gonna shake it up and see. Darwin's support. Whoa! What is going on? Huh? That was weird, but you know, I'll take it. That actually also used up my move though, so it basically gave us a stat raise in everything, but it cost us the move. I feel like there's a move that's like that though, but I can't think of it right now. Maybe Ancient Power, but it's only as a side effect. Anyway, we didn't really do that much damage with the Vine Whip, so even though we got Darwin's boost there, it didn't really help out too much, I guess. Caesar is, after all, only, or I guess, a pretty new Pokemon. It's level 12, so it's definitely higher than this Clefairy. I don't know why I'm going for Elise. This battle's taking us a little bit longer than I was hoping for. It's not a bad strategy either. It's just never been my personal preference. You know, I am not a stall player at all. I just like full out attack, full out aggression, just take him down in one hit and move on with my life. And finally we can get to do that, as Leech Seed should take down Clefairy. Yep, sap that right up, and there it is. Little bow tie on his back. Makes me feel a little bad, but yeah, we only gained 1 HP off that Leech Seed, so I'm convinced that last episode when we were fighting that coach, Kareem I think it was, like, it looked like his Bulbasaur was healing for insane amounts, but it was probably because its HP stat overall was so low that it just was an illusion, basically. Yikes! Quit following us! Oh, James with the yikes. Okay, I see someone's been hitting up Twitch chat a little bit too much with that purple hair, you know, to match Twitch colors. Did you come to explore the cave too? Well, guess so. I'm just trying to get to Cerulean, man. I'm trying to take on all the gyms, take down Misty. But I guess you gotta take down a little Sandshrew first. And like I mentioned, you can actually get Sandshrew in these routes outside Mount Moon, but only in Let's Go Pikachu version. Thankfully, this is finally a ground type, which is what I was expecting throughout this whole route or Mount Moon area, because Caesar can of course handle those no problem. Whip him to shape with them vines. Chop him up into a little salad, if you know what I'm saying. And it looks like Darwin is learning Bite now, so I guess we'll get rid of Tail Whip. This also reminds me, I gotta check out our TMs. I haven't done that yet, but we definitely got a couple of them last episode. I think one from Brock and another one from like a random NPC. Or it could have been actually the coach that I was just talking about. I think when we beat one of them, he did give us a TM for Headbutt, so definitely check that out. But we've got a surprising hiker over here. Look at his hat. It looks like his hat are like eyes, like really surprised looking eyes. Okay, you can't really see it now, but we get back into the overworld. Oh no, yeah, you can kind of see it. I don't know, it reminds me of like, not a yokai. Is it yokai? No, the other game that's kind of like it. Ni no Kuni. It reminds me of a Ni no Kuni character, like his hat with the eyes eyes and like the meh-looking face. Like that could be a Pokemon itself. His hat could literally be a Pokemon, is what I'm saying. You almost had it, Hiker Marcos. Surprised again. Just keep on scratching that beard, man. That's all you got going for you. But just look at that thing. Okay, I guess it doesn't really look like a Pokemon anymore, but it definitely looks like surprised eyes. Like, I don't know if I'm the only one that finds this that amusing. Probably. I find the pretty small things super amusing sometimes. But we got a Pearl over here, and before we move on to that staircase, I think we skipped one right over here, as well as a trainer. So I'll definitely go back and take that youngster on at a later point. But yeah, I gotta make sure to check out every nook and cranny of Mount Moon here. And down here we've got, I believe, a moonstone, right? Oh, I dug it. Okay, never mind. I thought there was a moonstone here. I feel like there is a moonstone here, though. Oh, no, Paris! Our Pokemon doesn't always react to hidden items, though, but as we've learned, there are actually hidden items on the ground and stuff sometimes. And oh, Clefairy just popped up. That's awesome. I'm gonna grab that, but I feel like there was a moonstone here in this... Oh, no! Like, literally in this room, but I'm not finding it right now, so whatever. Let's just go get that Clefairy, and bam! That is going to be our first one here in Mount Moon. Of course, Clefairy is probably the most appropriate Pokemon to be in here because it is Mount Moon, and it does evolve with a Moonstone, but holy moly, there it is. What? That's twice now. I'm flicking it straight up, guys. I swear. I don't know how it goes so badly. I guess maybe I'm, like, holding my Joy-Con slightly tilted, or... I don't know. I just feel like I'm throwing it like how I always do, and it just randomly throws it off to the edge of the screen. And of course, Clefairy is Mount Moon, and it does evolve with a Moonstone, but holy moly, there it is. What? That's twice now.
Right back.
for their cute looks and playfulness, they are thought to be rare as they do not appear often. Well, they're pretty common here in Mount Moon, at least, I believe, since it is basically the area was made for Clefairies. And there's this one area where, I guess it was an episode of the Pokemon anime, I think when they went to Mount Moon, where the Clefairy do like a little dance, and I feel like that was a thing in one of the Pokemon games. It might have been Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but I can never find it for some reason. Probably because it's only in those games, but yeah, I see you've got plenty of Pokeballs. If you ever run low, come talk to me, okay? Ah, so if you run out of Pokeballs, does that dude give them to you for free? I'm gonna have to look into that, because I feel like he would just giving you free Pokeballs is a little too easy, but I guess it's to be expected so far with Let's Go. If you run out of Pokeballs somehow, you're doing something wrong, so you deserve to get some free ones at that point, bro. Like, you literally get more Pokeballs after every single battle, and you can buy more in the mart. They're not that expensive. There's a little bit of a leak there. I thought it might have, like, a special item, but nope. Let's just keep on trucking. And there's the Zubats. Okay, there's not as many Zubats as I was thinking, though. Like, if this was more realistic, or, oh my, more closely resembled its original game, you would basically just see Zubats. There would be no Paris, no Geodudes, just Zubats every 2 steps, bro. But thankfully, wow, thought I could see through, but Geodude's just a little bit too thick right now. He wanted to get that punch in. That's alright, you can run away from Pokemon pretty quickly here. And, ooh, I was actually wondering if we were ever going to see the regular old Team Rocket runs. We're pulling a big job here. Get lost, kid. I'm sorry, I can't do that, sir. I know this logo. I know what you guys over at Team Rocket do. And I can't just stand by and let y'all keep stealing people's Pokemons and doing all that other dumb stuff that y'all like to do. But this dude's actually got a Hypno, which is also a Pokemon we have not run into yet. And also one that I don't think we can even catch yet, or at least we haven't been to the route where you can find it. But I'm switching over to Darwin here because we just learned Bite, actually, and of course being a Psychic type, Bite is going to be super effective on this Hypno. So let's see if we can get the one shot. Yes, I love it. That's actually this Rocket Grunt's only Pokemon, so should be a wrap right there. How do I keep forgetting to check our TMs? Oh my gosh, guys. I don't know, I guess things just keep getting in the way. Like, this Roost at level 17, like, that seems pretty OP. Restores the user's HP by up to half of its max HP. Does that literally mean it just gives you half of your HP back? I'm gonna get rid of the Sand Attack. Roost is really, really powerful, and I'm just really surprised that Yegip is learning it so early. Like, normally you don't get that until, like, level 50 as a Pidgeot, so you are good. Oh, man. Don't act so surprised, man. I mean, if I made it this far into Mount Moon, clearly I've been able to beat up all the other trainers, so I don't know what I'm trying to say. Anyway, we got a potion right here, and there we go. It's looking more like the good old Mount Moon with all those Zubats. Aren't those dark-colored things fossils? All right, Meowth, go get those fossils. I want Meowth to talk so bad. I don't understand. What are y'all doing anyway? Like, you're just staring? Quit goofing around already and go! You can do it to Meowth! I don't think Meowth wants to do it, dude. He's just chilling right now. Alright, let's move on, though. There is one more Pokemon here in Mount Moon that's actually pretty rare. I don't know if it only comes up as a rare spawn. Like, you gotta get a combo going. Just gotta run away from the little Paris, and oh my gosh, Zubat just popped up right in front of us. It's a huge one. Get the large and in charge Zubat in our box, and we can now move on. Just gotta run away from the little Paris, and don't in charge Zubat in our box, and we can now move on to another rocket run, actually. Kind of a new rocket, since it's the female one. I mean, I don't think there's ever been one that quite looked like this. So here we go with the R. That makes no sense. But she's got a Zubat, so y'all know what that means. It's time to skip. I do love her character model, though. Look at those eyes, bro. So fierce. I like that. It definitely looks realistic. Like, I don't know, girls like that. I feel like I've seen a girl that looks like that nowadays, is what I'm saying. I mean, maybe she even reminds me a little bit of my own girlfriend, actually, because her makeup is always on point. Hey, stop! I found these fossils! They're both mine! That's not how it works, bro. Or I guess it kind of is, you know, finders, keepers, losers, weepers, but There it is, Super Miguel, and that's the face I was talking about earlier. He gets like so creepy when he's using a Pokemon, or I guess commanding them to do an attack or whatever. But this dude here has got Voltorb, and unfortunately Caesar's still a little bit low, so I think I'm actually just gonna go for a potion. I mean, this is like the first time we've actually used a potion in the game. This dude here sure loves his electric Pokemon, as Magnemite's gonna be his second one. Thankfully, Magnemite is Steel type as well, so this should be super effective. Even though Dark and Steel type actually weren't a thing in Generation 1 when Pokemon Yellow originally came out, these games, of course, are adapted to the modern standards of Pokemon. So we got Dark type, Fairy type, Steel types in here. I actually didn't even look, but yeah, I believe Clefairy was a Fairy type, which of course didn't exist until Gen 6. But we're learning Poison Powder right now. I guess I'll get rid of Wrap. Actually, Wrap Poison Powder seems like a good combo to use both of them, but I mean, it's not like I'm really using Bellsprout all that much, especially now that we got Caesar. But just drop the iPad, nothing matters anymore. I lost a Pokemon battle, my life is over. Fine, we'll each take a, but just Bellsprout all that much, especially now that we got Caesar. But just drop the iPad. Oh, puzzle. It's no good being greedy, right? That's what I'm saying, man. And this is a very tough choice. We've got the almighty Lord Helix himself, or of course the Chrome Dome Fossil. But I am actually a avid member of the Church of Helix, so of course I'll be choosing the Helix Fossil. Lord Helix himself. Alright then, the other fossil's mine. Now at least we get to move on. And I still haven't run into the Pokemon I'm talking about. There's actually 2 rare Pokemon that you can find in this area, and we haven't seen either of them. But stop right there. Oh. Why'd he spin like that? Hands up! That fossil belongs to us. How did you even get here ahead of us? We're Team Rocket. I'm Jesse. And I'm James. Meow, that's right. And the 2 of us are... Oh, snap, this is it. The first battle with the real Team Rocket, the OG. I mean, if anything, they're actually the fake Team Rocket. Like, they don't even wear the correct uniform, if you guys noticed. They, like, a little bit more originality, you know? A little bit more pizzazz. And if anything, that makes them stick out even more. Like, that's pretty bad for being a crime organization, you know? Like, they both have double poison types, which means that Caesar's actually not going to do much in this whole battle, so... Bite doesn't actually do that much, so having Headbutt right now would actually be amazing, because if you guys don't know, there's this thing in Pokemon called the same type attack bonus, or stab, and it means that Pokemon using moves of the type that they are, so obviously since Darwin's a normal type, if Darwin uses normal moves, it boosts their power by 1.5, I believe. So yeah, Headbutt would obviously be much better on our little Eevee here than Tackle. They're both normal moves, so they both get that boost, but Headbutt is just so much more powerful, so clearly we want that. We need it right now. Oh, wow, okay, that did a lot actually. Quick Attack is pretty powerful. So if we had Headbutt, it would just be that much more powerful. I don't know how I keep forgetting, but let's just get through Jesse and James and then I'll do it. How about that, alright? Caesar's learning Poison Powder now though. Oh, is this the level where Bulbasaur starts learning every single status move? Like Poison Powder, Stun Powder, Sleep Powder. Basically just the powder. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not a huge fan of stat boosting or like status moves either. I just like, you know, mashing a button and beating things up, man. Which is exactly what we're going to be doing right now to this Ekans. So let's go for the double quick attackness. And actually, we just needed the one. Okay. There it goes. Jesse and James. Definitely stylish, but not quite so stylish when it comes to Pokemon battles. I can't believe it. A twerp beat us! Oh, that face, dude. He dropped his rose. No. I want it, James. Looks like Team Rocket's blasting off! Oh, it's not blasting off again yet, because this is the first time that we've actually made him blast off. But I'm assuming next time we're going to be seeing blasting off again, for sure. Run away from another Paris, and it looks like the symbol in the bottom left is back. Usually that means that Eevee wants to play. Oh my gosh, no! Darwin, what is going on? Alright, I guess we have to play with them. I feel bad now, like I barely ever play with our Eevee. Just because, you know, I'm doing the Let's Play / walkthrough, and I don't really want to waste too much time, since we've been going pretty slow with it. like being pat on the head? Okay, I'll just guess he's just like me, you know, likes being pet right under the chin. I actually don't like that though. Like in real life, if I had to choose a place, I mean, it's not like people really get pet. That's kind of weird, but scratch for sure. It would be my head. Like I love it when people actually scratch my head or play with my hair. I mean, I'm actually doing it right now for some reason. I'm just rubbing my hand around my head. But we didn't get those rare Pokemon to pop up, and I'm pretty sure this is actually the end of Mount Moon, as we are now outside and on Route 4. But Chansey and Onyx can actually be found in here, and for some reason we just didn't run into any of them. So maybe I've got, and then they'll start appearing because, you know, like I explained at the beginning of the episode, the combo catch will also not only make the chances of shiny Pokemon appear way more likely, but you can also get better IV, so better stat Pokemon, and also rarer Pokemon can appear. So basically the catch combo is everything in this game, and kind of want to go get myself at least an Onyx before we move on. So let's just grab a couple of items here, because I know that this route, once you jump over a certain ledge, you actually can't return, and we'll be in Cerulean City basically. So, hey, Fuego found something. Yo, Fuego, you're gonna set the bush on fire, dude! Get out of there! Hey, Fuego found something. Yo, Fuego, set the bush on fire, dude! Get out of there! Thankfully, that's because yeah, let's head back to Mount Moon and we'll see what we can. And Yegdip gets to level 18. If I'm not mistaken, that is the level at which, yes, Pidgey is evolving. Oh my goodness, the first time we're getting to see this screen, guys, the evolution in Pokemon Let's Go. And for some reason we've been teleported to space, but who cares because we have got ourselves a Pidgeotto now. But for real, what's going on with this like weird hyperspace, hyperbolic chamber looking thing? This Pokemon's full of vitality. It constantly flies around searching for prey. And I love me some Pidgeotto. We're also at like a nice combo of 5, so you know, we're on our way to getting that nice Onyx. And since I just remembered, let's finally check out the TMKs. We've got Headbutt and Payday. Looks like Darwin can actually learn Payday, but again, we got 70 power on Headbutt, so yeah, we definitely want to get that. Actually, pretty much all of our Pokemon can learn Headbutt. Maybe just like almost every Pokemon in general can learn Headbutt, because I mean, everybody's got a head, right? You just gotta like throw your big head at something, and that's basically Headbutt. There it is! The Chansey has already appeared. Oh, this is kind of upsetting because that means that we have to break our Geodude streak, but it's Chansey, so who cares? This is such an awesome Pokemon and also pretty rare to run into. I guess in general, not just here in Mount Moon, but we're definitely going to be using a little berry for this one since it's got the red circle, or I guess orange. So it's not even at the highest level of, or most difficulty of catching yet, but we're definitely getting there. So let's go for the Great Ball and the berry. And why are you on the left side, bro? Oh my gosh. Alright, at least I still hit it somehow. Okay, so I guess I'm pretty good at throwing Pokeballs to the left then. Maybe that's my issue. I'm probably just holding the Joy-Con like a little bit at an angle or something, but there we go. Now we gotta get it straight up, and oh, that was still a little bit to the left. Like, I don't know what's up with me, man. Maybe because I'm using the Joy-Con with my right hand? I don't know. What a shame, honestly. What a shame. Come on, that is... Gordon Ramsay would be roasting us right now. Just like, what a shame. What a shame. I'm sorry, British people. Or English. I don't even know. Anyway, this should be it. Come on, Great Ball. Please. No! Oh my gosh. Almost got it. There's the toss. The nice capture. This cool. I keep saying him, but I think Chansey's... Her. I didn't want to risk her. Wow. There's no way I'm about to run out of Pokeballs with this Chansey here. Dude! What? There's no way I'm about to run out of Pokeballs with this Chansey here. Dude! What? There it is! It ran away. It got tired of me just throwing all my balls to the left of it. Oh, man. All because I couldn't throw the Pokeball straight. Like, come on. Well, guess we might as well take on this youngster. Guess we might as well take on this youngster. I'm just that upset that Chansey ran away that I actually feel like battling a trainer now. That makes no sense. Oh, this kid actually has a Mankey. The one trainer we skipped over had a unique Pokemon. Who would have thought? And Fuego getting levels too. Come on, is everybody about to level up? I lost. Yeah, that's the way it goes, man. But from your sorrow comes my happiness because Caesar is evolving. We just added him to the team officially this episode, and already we're gonna see him grow up and bud into a beautiful flower, or whatever that thing on his back is. Congratulations, we've got Ivysaur. I was not expecting it to go, or I guess evolve this quickly, but I guess that's what happens when you get a combo going. There it is! Finally! At long last, the big old rock snake has appeared. Onyx. Oh my gosh. I thought I'd never see you, big boy, but we finally found one. In the wild. I think it's like a 1% chance or something, bro, because that took way too long. But he's really high up there. I don't even know if I can toss my Pokeball that high. Oh, okay, never mind. Get a nice one on that, and I swear, after the struggle we've had, this better catch first try. Yes, finally, guys, Onyx has been caught. We can move on with our lives, or, well, I guess just with the adventure. That is after we get our level ups in and register this big old rock snake to the Pokedex. The tunnels it leaves are used as homes by Diglett. Oh, really? Seems like a bit too big for them, you know? But then again, I don't even know how Diglett works. Like, it's just magical. Does it actually have feet? Does it not? The world may never know. And now we can finally wrap up the episode by heading over to Cerulean City on top of our newly caught Onyx. Look at this monster! If you guys didn't know, certain Pokemon you can actually ride on when you take them out of your Pokeball. This is nothing special. I literally just took Onyx out of its Pokeball and bam! Look at this big old bam! Look at this big old monster, dude. I'm gonna have so much fun riding around on this thing. Although I guess it's kind of glitchy when you get into an area that's like riding around on this thing. Bam! Look at this big old monster, dude. I'm gonna have so much fun riding around on this thing. Although I guess it's kind of glitchy when you get into an area that's like too narrow for him to go through, you know, it just disappears, but he was just there. Why is he gone? Alright, anyway, I guess that is gonna do it for today. I don't know how to get that item there, but I guess we'll just forget about it for now, run past the Spearow, and this is it. The point of no but I have a feeling that's not the last time we'll run into Misty, the city here, as well as maybe taking on the second gym. I don't know what that's. What is up, everyone? MuchingOrange. We are on Let's Go Pikachu version, and we're also actually holding the Switch for once. And you may notice a snazzy little haircut on our Pikachu here. So I just found out that you can actually change your Pikachu and Eevee's hairstyle. I just noticed you can get this close-up look too. Oh, look, a high five! Yo, that is so cool. Yes. Let's high-five Pikachu a couple times. And honestly, this feature is so much more fun to play in handheld mode. It just makes so much more sense. And it's the only way that you can actually get the haircuts for Eevee or Pikachu. So if we actually rub on his little head here, maybe because of the angle that we're in right now, it's not actually working out. So let me try this again. There we go. We've got the standard angle now. And I think if we take our finger and rub it on specifically his little head, well, maybe you need two fingers actually. So if we put both fingers on the touchscreen and rub on his head a little bit, oh, you'll see it changed. And we got a little spiky type of haircut there. So there's four main motions you can do: horizontal, vertical, and then clockwise and counterclockwise. And you can do that with 2 or 4 fingers. So let's try it out. I'll make sure to tap her head first and then put all 4 fingers on. And oh, we're back to bald. Look at that. Okay, let's try. Different hairstyle. Sparky from the counterclockwise to get just click. How you can fit to mess him up and 8 finger anymore. And welcome back to Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Last episode we made it here to Route 4, and now we're heading into Cerulean City, where of course the next gym awaits us, Misty's water type gym. And today we're going to be taking it on. As you can see, we've got an Ivysaur following us around, which would definitely be some good help in taking on that gym. Last episode, of course, we made it through Mount Moon, and it was quite a long episode. Had a bunch of evolutions, or I guess just a couple of them. But what the heck is going on here? Evie is getting a little too excited about this fountain over here, and I wonder what that's all about. Have you heard the legend about the Fountain of Cerulean? If you throw money into the fountain with your Pokemon, you'll be very close to that Pokemon. Is that so? I guess we've got to try this out then. Fountain's shooting out water. You want to throw some money in there? I mean, I've never been a fan of that. I know people do it at malls and stuff. They'll throw pennies and quarters into fountains, but
Be right back. I want to have a lunch break.
I just never got the point. I guess it's like making a wish. You know what? Let's do it. Why not? I mean, at least in this game, it'll actually have a reward, as opposed to real life, where you just throw away the quarter. Oh, little Eevee. Looks so happy. That's so cute. I love the hairstyle, by the way. I kind of like the hat, too. But just for this episode, since, you know, we just figured out how to do the hairstyles, we'll keep that one. And I'll keep trying to get that afro, but it just seems so difficult. Like, I was watching Dan TDM actually try to get his own Pikachu, the afro, and it took him, like, I think 40 minutes. Well, maybe, like, 30 minutes. But still, it was, like, really difficult to get the afro hairstyle. So if any of you guys have managed to actually get the afro style, definitely let me know. And, ooh, I know exactly what this house is. We've already got an Ivysaur, but you can see a little Bulbasaur here. And if we talk to this lady, you can see she's taking care of this injured Pokemon. Bulbasaur is fully recovered, so I'd like to give this Pokemon to a trainer who's got a lot of Pokemon, and I can trust. You mean someone like me? Gasp! The number of Pokemon you've caught so far is 68. Oh, almost. We just had one more. Would have been the epic meme right there. But would you take care of this Bulbasaur? You mean someone like Gasp! The number of Pokemon you've caught. The number of Pokemon you've caught so far is 68. Oh, almost. We just had one more. Would have been the epic meme right there. But would you take care of this Bulbasaur? I would love to, but for now I'm gonna have to say no. Just for the reason that I want to show them all off at the same time, because around Cerulean City and I per million, you can actually get all 3 starter Pokemon through a special little side quest just like this one. I think you just have to show them a certain amount of Pokemon, or prove that you've caught a certain number. Like for that girl, there was 50, and there's going to be a Charmander and a Squirtle with different requirements, but I want to do them all at the same time, so for now, we're going to say no, but if you guys are wanting to get yourself a Bulbasaur and didn't get one in Viridian, that's another option right there. And I think it's actually a little bit more powerful. Maybe it has a better nature, or like a set one or something, but oh, this guy here actually lets us know about how you can mess around with your Pokemon's hair. That would be like the hint there, I guess, if you haven't somehow tried it yet. I mean, I probably would have never guessed that you just have to play with their hair in the actual play with Pikachu or play with Eevee like feature. I don't know, I thought there was going to be like a barber or something later on in the game, but that is, or the way that you actually do the hairstyle is so much better, even though it doesn't really work all that well, to be honest. But here we've got the home of the Bike Maniac, and I thought there were no bikes in this game, so I'm definitely going to be checking this place out. Whoa, got a little makeover, actually. Does he even sell a bike? My bike collection is impressive, isn't it? I won't let you ride or buy one, but feel free to have a look. I guess that answers that. I like riding on Pokemon, sure, but riding on a bike is pretty cool, too. Yeah, I wish we could, but apparently you don't, or there's no bike in this game. I mean, we see one right here. Maybe we can just grab it right off the wall. It's a shiny bike. You curious about that one? Sure. I like simple bikes, too. It was a limited edition and popular a while ago. The refreshing color of the frame costs $1 million. Although the performance is... What the heck? Hello? What just happened right there? Are you okay, dude? Alright, why don't you tell me a little bit about this bike over here? It looks very fast. Oh, is that the Mach bike then? Are you curious about the Mach bikes? Of course, yes. As its name suggests, a Mach bike is super fast. The frame in pursuit of lightness. If you put weight on carbon handles and with the momentum you can climb on hills, it's visible to control. Holy moly, I cannot do that. Is anyone supposed to be able to read that? Like, apparently, the wildest bike, advanced to acro bike. Yes, tell me about the acrobatics and acrobatic stuff. I tried my best to read all that. I think it's actually be a nerd too. Wow, 5 heart scales just for that? Okay, I mean, can we just listen to you talk about more bikes and get more heart scales? You can look at my bikes as long as you want. I mean, I'm not actually going to try it, but no. I guess he actually will tell you more about them. I don't think he'll give you another set of heart scales though, so let's not do that again, and instead continue exploring Cerulean City here, as we already put the money in the fountain. I wonder what that actually did. I've heard that if you actually play with your Pokemon after putting the money in the fountain, you might get a certain reward. So let's see if that happens. Darwin ate a leaf. I don't know about that, Darwin. That doesn't seem like the best thing to eat right there. I mean, I guess it's just a leaf, you know. It's gotta eat your greens or whatever. But oh wait, if we shake right now, is that it? Ah, Darwin's got a present for us. Wonder what it could be. A pretty wing. It's just a regular feather with no effect. Alright, thanks, Darwin. So yeah, I don't know if that had anything to do with the fountain, but I've definitely heard of some people getting like heart scales from that. But here it is, the tomboyish mermaid's gym itself, and we will be taking it on in today's episode. You're a trainer too, collecting, battling with Pokemon. It's a tough life, ain't it? I mean, it's alright. It's pretty fun, honestly. I mean, I don't know what you do, but nothing can be tougher than trying to get an afro on Eevee and Pikachu. I swear, that like seems like the most difficult thing in this game by far. But over here, we've got the man himself that will tell you some interesting stories about badges. I don't really want to hear it though. Maybe we'll come back once we have all of the badges, you know. But the more important thing is actually behind his house. And if my memory's not failing me right now, this should be a rare candy. Yeah. I kind of thought the rare candy was a hidden item though, but I mean, it wasn't hidden this time. Or maybe it was never hidden. I don't know. I definitely remember there always being a rare candy there though, so it was probably never hidden. Anyway, let's get out of here. And I believe there's at least one more, oh, maybe 2 more buildings to explore. Let's skip over that one real quick. And Officer Jenny, yo! What a shame. The people here were robbed. Someone even saw the thieves escape, and they say it was none other than Team Rocket to protect the poor odors from devastation. I won't be letting anyone in. Not even a little Rattata will sneak past me. But can I sneak past you though? Okay, I guess not. That's so cool that it's actually Officer Jenny though. I mean, I expected no less considering Team Rocket, like Jesse and James are in this game, and a couple of other anime shoutouts. say Gary, but I guess technically, whoa. Ma'am, are you aware you have a, whoa, whoa. Ma'am, are you aware you have a giant rock snake in your house? I was stopped when I tried to enter the Pokemon with my dear Onyxie. That was utterly unnecessary. My Onyxie is such a good boy that goes into its Pokeball into tight space without even being asked. What? That's probably because he's hitting his head on the ceiling right now, like jam. Apparently that's what Onyx, like jam, like. This book looks important though, but apparently we can't even read it, so I'll just leave you two alone for a little bit. Or maybe for the rest of the game, to be honest. But before we take on Misty's gym, okay, we saw Ivysaur was about to find an item, but it's Gibbon! Yeah! Oh, Orange, you're not gonna believe, what is wrong with you? He's freaking out about something, and we are gonna have our third rival, the one, of course. I feel like he should have a Pidgeotto by now, and if I remember back in the Fire Red and Leaf Green days, this was like notoriously one of the toughest rival battles. And maybe it's because I sucked back in the day, and I mean, I kind of still do suck at these games, but Let's Go definitely has lowered the bar a little bit, difficulty-wise, so I don't know, I kind of feel like he had a Pidgeotto before, maybe I'm misremembering though, but as you can see above Fight there, we've got Eevee shaking it up, so let's try this out. Oh, the quick attack, okay. Threw me off, man. I thought we were about to do like a Z move, but oh, maybe it is. The sure hit move, VV volley. Yo, what? Okay, got a critical hit too. I feel like that was a bit of overkill for Pidgey there. Maybe we should have saved it for, Gibby starter Pokemon, but I mean, that was pretty cool. The animation, at least, it was basically like a Z move there. And I've heard of that before. I'm not sure if there's like different moves, but I feel like there might be variations of that attack, the VV volley, or maybe it's just I'm thinking of the other attacks that we can learn, like Sizzly Slide and Sparky Boom something. You know what I'm talking about, but I don't actually remember the exact names of them. Splishy Splash, is that one of them? I don't know. Anyway, let's send out our newly acquired Fuego and light it up a little bit on Oddish here. We actually did learn Ember last episode as well, so finally we've got a fire attack. Fuego's actually just one level away from evolving as well, so maybe we can get that today. There is a Charmander you can also get up in the next route, which I'll definitely show off. Actually, I don't know about this episode, because I think we're going to be taking on Misty and not heading up the Nugget Bridge just yet. But of course, his ace Pokemon is coming out, the Pikachu. I was about to send in my own Pikachu against it, but you know what? We'll keep Fuego. I feel like Fuego, it's still a starter-on-starter battle here, and we haven't really gotten to use our Charmander too much just yet. So let's see how it goes, as Pikachu goes for the double teaming, and thankfully we don't miss our Ember. Okay, so it looks like we'll take it out in about 4 hits, maybe 3 if we're lucky, but it all depends on how much this Thunder Shock does. Alright. Wow, the double team coming through. I was actually kind of scared of that, but it's alright. No, not another double team. Give it. Come on, man. Not a big fan of this attack, just because of that. So let's switch it up. Let's make it a Pikachu on Pikachu action right here. Just because, oh wait, double team raises Pikachu's own evasiveness actually. It doesn't lower our, accuracy. So he's still going to be able to dodge our attacks, even from Pikachu. But I feel like at least our own Pikachu will be able to hit him harder with the double kick. And nope, not if we can't hit it, of course, because double team is just the best move out there. I really just don't like it personally because I feel like it delays the inevitable. I mean, sure, for enemies having it is really annoying, but me using it just feel like it doesn't do much. And oh, of course, Gibby's got a potion as well. Come on, dude. Really got to do us like that? Alright. And it's going to avoid the quick attack again. There's nothing we can really do to raise our accuracy either. I mean, we might have an X accuracy to item, but I don't know. I kind of just want to keep playing with our luck, Plus, if Pikachu's evasiveness is raised, I'm not sure if raising our own accuracy even works. I guess it would work, but I don't know for sure. Anyway, we're going to bank it all on this quick attack. This is it. And it hits! Yes, nice! It's also going to take it out. I was thinking it might survive with 1 health, but thankfully did not. We risked it for the biscuit. That could have been our first Pokemon fainted right there. But we did it. Gibby is down and feels a bit calmer now, though he's still got a tear going down his face there. Alright, dude, spill the beans. What's going on? Deep breaths. Okay, let me try that again. Sorry, it's not like me to lose my cool like that. There's a house up ahead where this famous Pokemon fanatic's supposed to live. I wanted to stop by because I thought maybe I'd get to see some rare Pokemon or something. But what I found, and don't freak out when you hear this, that Pokemon fanatic Bill wasn't there! Instead, there was a Pokemon that talked! You don't say! Was it Meowth? Just thinking about it gives me the creeps. Don't go in there, Orange! And he just runs right away. Okay, well, I guess Eevee wants a little attention right now. Oh, I just love looking at that little haircut. She's in high spirits after meeting Gibby's Pokemon again. And I keep saying she for Eevee on accident, but of course Darwin is a male Eevee, so I'm gonna try to remember, you know. This is just so fun. I love it. Oh, there we go. We got a bonus there. Alright, that's enough. Now we've got to get to the real challenge of today, which is Ivysaur found an item in the flowers there. Happily staring at the flowers. Oh, wow, you didn't even find anything, huh? You little punk, you tricked me. How could you? At least he's happy. I like that, though. He's very pleased. Alright, well, before we take on Misty, though, we've of course got to heal up our Pokemon, and I'm also going to take a look at our box and see what we've got. We also want to make sure to check every Pokemon Center and talk to the people in there, because from what I've heard and from what you guys have told me in the comments, there are some special people that will trade certain Pokemon and give you a certain other form that you guys may remember from a playthrough not so long ago. And I think the first one of them is actually here. Ooh, that Bill. I heard he'll do anything to get his hands on rare Pokemon. Anything at all. What is that? Yes, we do. Pokemon is an Alolan. To start the trade is that guys, you can actually get Alolan forms in this game. It's a pure Kanto experience, but that doesn't exclude the Alolan forms, I guess, because technically they're still Kanto Pokemon. And there's Alolan Rattata. I love the animation for trading too. It's a throwback to the Link Cable days, and there we go. Got ourselves a Alolan Rattata. I wonder if it's got a nickname or something. Probably not, but doesn't count as a new Pokedex entry. Were you surprised my Rattata is from the Alola region? Some Pokemon have different appearances and even types depending on where they're born, even if they're the same species. That's crazy. But yeah, there's a couple of more trainers like her that will also offer up Pokemon in exchange for the Alolan forms. Have you heard about Bill? Everyone calls him a Pokemon fanatic. With a collection like his, who wouldn't want to brag a little bit? I think people are just jealous. Wow, I thought after all that, he'd actually give us something important. But what is up with this guy? Your Eevee looks very promising. I'm pretty sure that Eevee can learn a marvelous move that I've developed. You want me to teach it a marvelous move? Oh, is this actually what I was just talking about? Yes, this is so weird. But I think we want to go for Buzzy Buzz. Darwin wants to learn it. Wow, it's for free too? I thought it would be, or at least be like a hard scale or something. And Buzzy Buzz is indeed the electric move. I thought it might be bug type, but that didn't really make sense. So we're definitely going to be teaching this to Darwin. Quick attack is pretty helpful, but I guess we're probably going to be quicker than most Pokemon we face, so I'm going to get rid of it. I'm sorry, I feel like I'm going to regret that, but Buzzy Buzz has been learned instead. And how can you turn down Buzzy Buzz? Of course, we're taking on Misty, so having an electric move is going to be pretty helpful. We already have a grass and an electric Pokemon, though, so I feel like we'll be A-okay even without using Darwin in battle or against Misty. But why don't you trade Pokemon with your friends? You can get a lot more variety by trading. I have no friends, lady, you know that. And now it is time, except that... But why don't you trade Pokemon with your friends? You can get a lot more variety by trading. I have no friends, lady, you know that. But why don't you trade Pokemon with... against Misty, but why don't you trade Pokemon with your friends? You can get a lot more variety by trading. I have no friends, lady, you know that. I have no friends, lady, you know that. You got trading. I have no friends, lady, you know that. And now it is time, except that I didn't actually about let's travel alongside it just for a second because it just looks so hilarious, bro. But yeah, I guess we'll keep Onyx around just for the gym battle. I mean, probably won't use him, but might as well get him some nice experience. And here we are in the Cerulean City Gym. Whoa! This is awesome. Yo, champ in the making. Misty, the gym leader of the Cerulean City Gym, is a powerful trainer. You'll need a Pokemon of at least level 15 if you want to challenge her. Show me your moves. I mean, Pokemon of, wow. Well, we've got quite a couple of them at 15 and over it, too. I thought that every time they'd want us to have, like, a Pokemon that's the type that can beat Misty, but I guess there's different requirements to get into every gym, so curious what they'll be in the future. In that case, head on in and good luck. Alright, thanks, my dude. I guess this is better than, being like, hey, you need an electric or a grass type Pokemon to get in here, buddy. But still, I don't know, it's just kind of weird that they even have a requirement at all. But, I guess we will keep Caesar up first. And I just remembered a couple of people, or well, I guess there was just one comment with a lot of likes asking me to nickname Pikachu. And so we're going to do that real quick and go with the name. Mr. Reynolds, named, of course, after Ryan Reynolds himself, who is playing Pikachu in the upcoming Detective Pikachu movie. And I think I actually kind of want to use Pikachu, so let's put him up first at least in the gym trainer battles, and we'll see how this goes. Whoa! That's so awesome! I mean, I was expecting it, but still, it's cool to see her do that little flip and land in the water, appearing in a glamorous flash. My Pokemon will totally stomp you. I don't know about that, but, I guess we'll never know until it happens, and Beauty Lily is out here. Not my favorite beauty sprite out there, even though they don't really use sprites anymore. It's like 3D character models, but I think it was Pokemon Black and White, like the beauties in that one. Oh man, or was it Swimmers? I don't know, one of them. But Goldeen is gonna be her first Pokemon, and it's actually at level 16, so we are technically a little bit under-leveled for this gym. I mean, I say under-leveled, but really we got type advantage on our side, so we could be like 5 levels behind and probably still come out on top. But we did get Supersonic there, which means now we've got to rely on the Lucky Duckies being on our side, and it looks like right now they are, so we're going to get that Thunder Shock off. Not quite take it down, though. And I wonder if she's going to have any healing items. Oh, yes, we get the full paralysis. I love it. The hacks are on our side already. And even though it's paralyzed, I'm going to go for Quick Attack just because, it's got a very little bit of HP left. And the Lucky Duckies again! Yes! I love it. Confusion's probably the most annoying status effect ever, and thankfully did not affect us at all that time there. But I'm loving the background here, by the way. We got like Staryu back there, a Squirtle, Krabby, Starmie, Onyx gaining a level. Okay, that wasn't part of it, but glub. Well, he's getting up, press me back. Onyx gaining a level. That wasn't part of it, but or glub. I'm a bit more of a glub guy myself. Anyone remember Charlie the Unicorn? Glub. Me? I'm a beautiful girl who glides on the water. It's called swimming. You're not really gliding, but okay, whatever you say, Beauty. Violet. Would have been nice to see like a purple swimsuit, but one of the things that I feel like in this game wouldn't have been that hard, but realistically I don't know because I don't make video games. I don't know the first thing about development, but I want to see a Pokemon game now in the next one where they have slightly different variations of the characters, because I'm tired of everybody being clones, like everyone's got the exact same haircut, the exact same bikini on, like could at least be a different color. That can't be that hard, right? Or like giving them a slightly different hairstyle or face. Like, I don't know. I guess it's a lot to ask for, but now that Pokemon is in 3D and everything, it just like feels like they gotta step it up, This game is great, don't get me wrong. I love all the new animations and things that they've added, but maybe for the next step, the next Let's Go game, or the next Generation 8 game, I guess, because that's actually what's going to be coming up in 2019. But she is soaked and I am wet. I mean, what? I mean, because we're in a water gym, obviously. That's, the water is splashing all over. Did you see that dive just now? Don't you think it's deserving of a gold medal? Okay, don't get ahead of yourself here. We're not at the Olympics just yet. This is just Misty's gym. Beauty Daisy over here. representing Super Mario Bros. I wonder where Peach could be at. You'd probably never be able to tell because everybody looks the same, but if I see any blonde swimmers, I would assume that's her, but I guess you can't tell because everybody looks the same, but she has got a seal at level 16, and, well, just like all the other Pokemon, we're going to Thunder Shock him down until he goes down. I do love Seal, though. Look at, critical hit. Okay, I was like, that hurt a lot. Probably going to need a potion here, but actual potions suck. They only heal for 20 HP. But, I mean, I guess that's better than nothing. Probably could have bought super potions at the Pokemart by now, but I haven't really checked out the Pokemart at all. It's probably okay. She goes for the Aqua Jet. I also love how they have like newer moves too, because Aqua Jet obviously wasn't around in Generation 1, but this is technically a Generation 7 game, I believe. Like, even though it's on the Switch, it's still grouped with Alola and all that. And Mr. Reynolds with 1 HP surviving out here. Oh man, that was cutting it a little too close. And I was about to swap out, but honestly, we're faster, right? So, Mr. Reynolds, how did I forget the Aqua Jet? She literally just used it. Oh man, that was cutting it a little too close. And I was about to swap out, but honestly, we're faster, right? So, Mr. Reynolds, our first Pokemon, I think, fainting in the whole playthrough. Mr. Reynolds goes down. Oh man, that's pretty sad. I'm not gonna bring in Charmander. I'm not that dumb. I mean, I am pretty dumb. I want him to get the experience, but she got Aqua Jet. I'm not gonna let that happen again. So Caesar, get out here. Show him how to toss the salad up. And I don't know why I went for Tackle. Actually, that's probably not gonna take it down. If we went for Vine Whip, it would have been a different story. But, we'll just say I misclicked. And this time we will hit the correct attack as she's going for the Aqua Jet again. She's trying to inflict as much damage as she can before we take on Misty, I guess. But little does she know, I can just go to the Pokemon Center. Is that cheating? I feel like it's kind of cheating. You know what? I'm not going to do it, guys. We're not going to heal our Pokemon. Your Pokemon totally deserve it. Oh, thanks. I agree. But not when they're dead or fainted, so we got to heal them up real quick. I lied, everyone. I went back to the Pokemon Center and healed up Mr. Reynolds, who I just realized is actually a heart-shaped tail Pikachu's. I nicknamed him Mr. Reynolds, but now it is just Ray, so that's going to be the official name of our little... And it is time to take on the tomboyish mermaid, Misty, who is chilling by her giant clam. Hi, you're a new face. What's your policy on Pokemon? What's your approach? My policy for battle is an all-out offensive with water-type Pokemon. Misty, the world-famous beauty, is your host. My sweet Pokemon are ready. Are you? I guess we're as ready as we'll ever be, with our Pokemon healed up and ready to battle. I also actually love all-out attack. I was talking about that in the last episode, how I really don't like stall strategy. So let's see how all-out offense versus all-out offense stacks against each other, as her first Pokemon is going to be Saiyajida. I love that. I don't really love the fact that she's only got 2 Pokemon, though, as I'm pretty sure back in Fire Red, this was also one of the toughest gyms. She had like a Star E already. I was about to say Star U, but I'm pretty sure she had a Star E at this point. Maybe I'm thinking of something else, but anyway, that did a lot of damage there, but so do we, so let's go for a Leech Seed, actually. Even though I just said I wasn't a big fan of the stall strategy, I do like getting back some HP, without having to use potions and all that. Okay, it's confusion, actually. I was not paying attention last time Psyduck went for that attack, but now I've realized that you definitely can't take another one, so I feel like we should probably swap out of here and maybe just go for Darwin. I mean, we haven't really tried out the Buzzy Buzz yet, and I don't think we've seen Darwin with its haircut in action yet. Wait, that's a lie. We did battle Gibby earlier, so there was that. But let's see how much confusion does on Darwin. Not a terrible amount, and thankfully the Leech Seed is still in effect, which is great. I was wondering if we swapped out Bulbasaur, if Psyduck would stay seeded, but that makes sense because we seeded Psyduck. It's not like it was Bulbasaur using the move every turn. So we're gonna get back our HP, and now we get to try out the Buzzy Buzz. That is so weird that Eevee can now learn like an electric move, and look at that! It looked back at us. I knew you could do it. But yeah, you can learn Sizzly Slide, of course, with the fire move, and I think the other one, I already forgot actually, but there's a whole bunch of moves that Eevee can learn. Actually, Eevee can learn a lot more than Pikachu all that we need to take down Misty there. As we get a bunch of level ups. And wow, she's actually still got her Starmie. Okay. Here I was ripping on Misty for not being as strong as before, but look at that. Her ace Pokemon has come out at level 19. And yes, you get a close-up of Darwin with that messy hair. I love it. Let's go for the Buzzy Buzz once again. I can't believe I'm saying Buzzy Buzz. Like, it just sounds so lame. I'm sorry. I like the attack. I like that they gave, Pikachu and Eevee exclusive moves for these games since they are your partner, but the names are definitely lacking a little bit. And I just realized Buzzy Buzz also paralyzes, so it's even more powerful than I thought. So let's go for one more. Powerful than I thought. Again, I can't believe I'm saying Buzzy Buzz. Like, it just... let's go for the Buzzy Buzz once again. Let's go for the Buzzy Buzz once again. I can't believe I'm saying Buzzy Buzz. Like, it just sounds so lame. I'm sorry. I like the attack. I like that they gave, Pikachu and Eevee exclusive moves for these games since they are your partner, but the names are definitely lacking a little bit. And I just realized Buzzy Buzz also paralyzes, so it's even more powerful than I thought. So let's go for one more, and that should be it. Wow. Was not exactly as tough as I thought. I feel like I just had some deja vu. Deja vu is so weird because it feels like it was forever ago, but obviously this is a new game that I've never played before. But taking down that Starmie just made me feel some weird nostalgia, maybe from back in the day. But there it is. Misty has been destroyed. Wow, you're too much. Shucks, I'm blushing right now. Misty, don't do that to me. What? Fuego's evolving. I'm actually surprised because I didn't even pay attention when it said he leveled up to 16. But of course, this is going to be our second starter Pokemon now evolving. It is going to be none other than Charmeleon. Congratulations, Fuego. You've done it. And of course, that's going to get registered in the Dex. Already 2 evolved starter Pokemon, and I think the third one, which is of course Squirtle, is not too far off now. So maybe in the next episode, we'll have the trio complete. Alright, you can have a Cascade badge to show that you beat me. And we get to do a little dance, show a little love, high five tonight, or today. A Cascade badge makes Pokemon up to level 30 from other trainers listen to you. And you can also have my favorite TM. Ooh, Scald? What? That's so powerful, dude. I thought it was going to be like Aqua Jet or something, but I guess that's never been a TM. Scald, use it on a Pokemon that lives in the water. We don't really have any of those yet, but we do have Eevee who wants to play with us apparently one more time. And I'm just doing this because I wanted to look at the haircut one more. It says something about a high five. How do you give it a high five? Oh, nice. Come on, give me a high five. Up here. No, that's not it. Oh, okay, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, let's get out of here. And also out of the gym because we got our badge. I don't know what else we're here for, so let's go. And I actually don't really remember what we do next in the game, but I'm assuming Team Rocket or Officer Jenny has figured out what was going on with that house by now. Let's see where we go next. Ray's happy with it. Both Let's Go Pikachu and both we go over there. What a shame. It is a very... We've got to head through the Pokemon Fanatics house, but that will be in the next episode. We'll take on... I'm really hungry right now, and I feel like that's about the time to call it an episode. So thank you all so much for uploads, and I've been pretty much so hopefully...
I think it's about time that I eat as well.
feel refreshed.
Let's continue.
Paralyzes, so it's even more powerful than I thought. What is up, everyone? MuchingOrange here, and welcome back to Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu. Last episode, we took down the Cerulean City gym leader, the water-type expert Misty, and today we're going to be heading up to the north, across the Nugget Bridge, and hopefully to Bill's house, because apparently there's a rumor of a talking Pokemon over there. Either that or our rival is crazy, but as you can see, we've got our little Alolan Rattata here, which we got last episode as well. Not going to be adding it to the team officially or anything, but I mean, in this game I just like having random Pokemon just for the sake that they can follow you and they look really cool. But before we head on and take on the Nugget Bridge, and I keep changing the music on accident, I do finally want to take a look at the co-op feature. So if you connect second Joy-Con, which I'm going to do right now, and then shake it up, bam, you can actually add a second player at any point, and they actually can't interact with people or anything. And if you want to, you could actually just make her run all the way off screen, which is pretty funny. So we'll just leave her over there. And, oh, never mind. I guess it doesn't work that way. But yeah, you can actually play this game completely co-op, and it does make it a little bit even easier than it already is, as you can take on every battle, I believe, as a double battle or a tag battle. I mean, why don't we just find out? People call this the Nugget Bridge. Beat us 5 trainers and win a fabulous prize. Think you got what it takes? I guess we'll find out. And if you guys are excited for another episode, make sure to hit that like button, show your support for the series and the channel. And let's get to it, as we've got Bugcatcher Kale, and you can see both of our trainers there. So I guess it's a little bit of cheating, considering I don't actually have anyone else here playing co-op with me. But you can literally... Considering I don't actually have anyone else here playing co-op with me. But you can literally do this at any point, considering every Switch should have 2 Joy-Cons. Just connect your secondary one, shake it up, and yeah, I guess you can just destroy... Oh, actually have to use the other Joy-Con. I was like, why is nothing happening? I'm pushing A and nothing's happening, but I guess you gotta have a little bit of coordination between both of your hands. I mean, isn't that pretty much everybody? I don't know, but... I don't know, but we don't even need both Pokemon, apparently, as Eevee just destroys this little dude's Venonat. And that's actually the first Venonat I believe was seen, but we could definitely find some in this route. But before we can find any Pokemon, actually, we've got to make it past the Nugget Bridge's barrage of battles here, starting off with this last, as our little co-op partner is going to try to run ahead, but you can't even take on trainers as the second player, so I don't think that's going to work out. But we've got 5 back-to-back battles are in our way from us getting all sorts of awesome Pokemon, like Psyduck, actually, you can also find on this route, and a very special Pokemon, which I'm sure you guys have already been spoiled by in the thumbnail, but I won't spoil it for you right now. Just wait in the video and we'll see what happens, as I just actually went for Ember on Psyduck. I don't know why I did that, but I keep getting confused, because you don't actually have to select your target like in a normal double battle. And that's because it's not really a double battle, it's a 2-on-1 battle, making it just a whole bunch easier for you, except that we're still destroying these Pokemon in one headbutt. Eevee's just way too powerful right now. And I haven't even used any candies on it either. Like, you can actually use the candies you get from sending Pokemon back to Professor Oak and power up your Pokemon to make them even stronger. So that's a feature I still haven't really checked out, because I feel like we've been breezing through the game and pretty much one-shotting everything, so we don't really need more power, but maybe once we get closer to the Pokemon League, or maybe some more challenging gym leaders, might start powering up some Pokemon. I guess it's because we keep catching a lot of stuff, and catching does give experience in this game as well, so I would say actually you get more experience from catching Pokemon, especially if you get like a combo going. So even if you fight like every single trainer in this game, you might actually still end up a little bit under-leveled if you're not catching Pokemon as well. But since we're doing everything, trying to get the Pokedex built up, we are definitely going to be gaining a whole bunch of experience. And that's already 3 down, 2 more to go. We've got another lass over here. I'm number 4, getting tired. I mean, so far you guys haven't even laid a scratch on me, so not exactly Lass Aurelie, or is it really, or Rely? I don't know, but she's got a Meow. Wow, everybody in this route so far has Pokemon that you can actually catch in this route as well, which I guess makes sense, but I guess, I don't know, I wasn't expecting it, or I don't know what I was expecting, to be honest. It's not like you can predict what Pokemon trainers are going to have before you enter the route, but Meowth goes for the fake out there, and guess what? We still got Fuego, so it don't matter to me, except that I used Scratch. If I went for Ember, it probably would have one-shot the Meowth. Well, maybe not. I mean, it is level 10, so I'm not sure. Fuego is already a Charmeleon, and almost like level 20, so we're like doubling up on pretty much the trainers in this route, which is kind of making me want to go pull out some different Pokemon from our box, maybe train them up a little bit, because Yegdip, as you saw there, gained another level, already at 20, so maybe in a little bit I'll check out our box and swap out our Pokemon. I mean, we do have a Alolan Rattata right now, you know, maybe we could use him in a couple of battles, because I'm pretty sure they keep the levels in this game like around the same as the levels of the wild Pokemon, so if you wanted to like add something to your team, you can instantly start using it in battle. And here is actually a Pokemon that you can't find on this route, at least as far as I know, and that is Growlithe. But hopefully we can find one for ourselves sooner or later, unless it's actually version exclusive. I don't think so though. I know Vulpix is a version exclusive, which makes me think that Growlithe probably is as well, and that means you can only find it in Let's Go Pikachu. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves. We're on Route 24 and 25 right now, before we move on to the Vermilion City route, whatever number that is, probably 5 or 6, I don't know. I think it was in Hoenn that they started doing that, like they just started over from Route 201 or 101 or something, but congratulations, you beat our 5 trainers, you just earned a fabulous prize. And of course it's the Nugget Bridge, so we get ourselves a nugget from the mysterious trainer. By the way, kid, how would you like to join Team Rocket? Wait, what? That's right. Huh? This dude just changed in front of us? Or we're a group dedicated to doing evil using Pokemon. Want to join? Are you sure? Come on, join us! I'm telling you to join! Okay, you need convincing. I'll make you an offer you can't refuse. Whew, man, I am shaking in my boots right now, and I ain't even wearing boots. But Team Rocket Grunt is going to be challenging us here. I guess if we lose this battle, we're forced to join. We got no choice, so let's see how it goes with Fuego and Darwin. It's so awesome seeing these two Pokemon tag teaming up right now. Of course, two Pokemon that are basically have a lot of history here on my channel. I was actually thinking about the other day, like, my favorite Pokemon, because I have a top 10 video from like a couple of years ago. Well, actually more than a couple now, but my top 10 favorite Pokemon list has definitely changed throughout time, and since I made that list, I'm pretty sure 2 more generations of Pokemon have come out, so that list has definitely changed already, but it's really hard to say. I guess like my favorite Pokemon changes a lot depending on like, I don't know, I guess the mood or like the month or what games I've been playing recently. Like I would say Stunfisk is definitely up there as one of my favorites, even though it's kind of like a troll pick. But I don't know if it would be my favorite exactly. I still really like Monferno and Infernape, so it might be interesting to one day revisit that top 10, you know, do the remix or reboot. With your skills, you could become a top leader in Team Rocket. Come on, think of the opportunity. You shouldn't let a chance like this pass by. Guess it's too late now, because you just disappeared, bro. You didn't even give me the chance. What if I actually wanted to join Team Rocket, you know? It's not like there was ever a yes or no option, but man, controlling both characters is actually a little bit weird. I keep getting confused, but over here, as you can see, is a man with a Charmander next to him, and much like the lady we met last episode with the Bulbasaur in her house, he will actually give this Charmander over to you if you've got a certain number of Pokemon, and looks like we do. Number 68, cool, I want you to have this Charmander. Will you take it? Not yet, my dude. I've got my own Fuego to take care of, but we'll come back and get that Charmander soon enough, probably in the next episode, actually. But even though I want to show off what catching Pokemon looks like in co-op, that's not exactly the Pokemon I was looking for, so let's just... Ooh, a Meowth just appeared. Awesome. I did mention that he's in this route, and he's actually an exclusive to Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, so in Let's Go Pikachu, you can't find this little guy, and there's actually no version exclusive in this route, I believe. But I mean, that makes up for the fact that there were 2 version exclusive back before like Mount Moon. Anyway, as you can see, you've got 2 menus now. I guess the other co-op person can use the bag too. I didn't even realize that, but I guess it makes sense. Anyway, Anyway, we're just gonna get them both ready and try to toss at the same time. Fusion! Ha! You get the masterful Pokeball. Not quite the Master Ball, you know, that's an instant catch. Might as well be, because we did instant catch the Meowth there. And with that animation, it almost makes it look like you cannot possibly fail to catch them, but you definitely can, guys. I do think, though, you get more experience for doing, like, the double catch like that at the same time. And we'll find out as soon as we register Meowth in the Pokedex, I guess. It appears to be more active at night. It loves round and shiny things and can't stop itself from picking them up and then throwing them at people, apparently. Because Meowth loves that payday move, and it's literally just throwing money at people. But, ooh, a Venonat. That is definitely a new Pokemon as well, and one that I've been wanting to catch for a little while because I think it has a really funny walking animation. I don't know if it's exactly Venonat, but there we go, right in the middle. Bam! Fusion, ha! On the Pokeballs. And I actually haven't been paying attention, but I don't think it takes up 2 Pokeballs either, like, from your bag. So, overall, this is just, if you want to get even more experience, you can use this method. I mean, anybody can do this, even if you don't actually have friends like me. You can, just use both controllers yourself. No one's judging, no one's looking. I won't judge you. I mean, I'm doing it myself right now. But little Eevee is learning Swift right now, and I think I'm good with Headbutt, actually, so we're going to go ahead and keep our old moves, as our little Alolan Rattata also gains a level, and we get to register Venonat in the Pokedex. Its large eyes act as a radar. In a bright place, you can see that they're clusters of many tiny eyes. That sounds kind of gross, actually, and I wonder if that's how gnats or, like, moths are in real life, because I know they got some pretty creepy looking eyes, but I've never really looked at them up close. Who would? That's like, at least for me, bugs are like kind of, well, not gross, but they're creepy. Like, I don't really like getting too close to them, even though they can't really do much to you unless they like bite. But it's just one of those things, you know. It's like a common human fear. Like, I know it's not for everybody, and I mean, I might be kind of a scaredy cat for being like that with, you know, little tiny insects, but I don't know. I feel like at the same time, it's pretty normal to be scared of bugs, and especially creepy looking ones with tons of tiny little eyes. Can't for shame, though, to not put up much of a fight, though. I thought not. And now we can move on to the next part of this route. Ooh, I actually just realized that the girl's got her own Pikachu running with her. How did it take me that long to notice? Like, we've actually got 3 Pokemon running outside of their Pokeball right now, which is really awesome. Eevee, of course, stays with you, or Pikachu if you're playing that version. It will stay with you forever, even if you, like, actually take it out of your Pokemon party. But here is Psyduck, another new Pokemon in this route, and actually one I've been looking forward to catching because Psy-yi-yi! It literally does the, like, headache motion. I love that. But, alright, we got 21 Pokeballs right now. Whoa! That actually looked like it was just 1 Pokeball from the beginning, just fused up, which is kind of weird, but I guess it was still 2. Oh! Okay. Well, Psyduck is actually kind of feisty, and we do have 19 right now, so never mind. It takes up double the Pokeballs. You know what? I'm gonna just start... Wow, well, that sucks. I'm gonna just start throwing 1 from now on, you know, because apparently it does take up 2 Pokeballs. I was not aware of that, but I guess it totally makes sense since, you know, you've got 2 separate menus, 2 separate bags and all that, but you share them. So technically you don't have 2 bags. I mean, you do, but you share the items. So, yeah. Ray is going to gain a level off of that. And now Psyduck's going in the Pokedex. Always tormented by headaches. Uses psychic powers, but whether it intends to do so is not known. That's right. Psyduck's literally one of my favorite Pokemon from the original Pokemon anime, or I guess season 1 of the anime, and another one just popped up, so we might as well get a little combo going. And the reason I want to start a combo is because there's a special Pokemon here, much like Charmander and Bulbasaur before, which will only appear, or I guess it's more rare to spawn, so if you get a little combo going, it'll make that a little bit easier. I've heard that you can also use lures, and I've actually never used a lure before, so might as well try it out now. We've got 2 of them, so let's just use 1. And this will make wild Pokemon more likely to appear. Already we got a Pidgey there. Bellsprout, apparently. I didn't even know you could find that here. So I'm guessing you can actually find Oddish here as well, which is actually a version, is lied earlier, but I guess I meant no new Pokemon. Whoa. Alright, we gotta get rid of this girl, you know, I'm done. Here's another Psyduck. Still no sign of Squirtle, though. Spoilers, by the way. Love me some Psyduck, man. It's just so funny in the anime, you know, how it always have its headaches, and literally you wouldn't know when an attack was coming. Or I guess you did know. Whenever that headache happened, a big ol' psychic blast was coming out. I was actually wondering how the lure works, because the effects have already worn off. So you know what? I guess I won't spray a new one, since that didn't seem to do much. Maybe I'll save it for when we actually get a bigger streak going with Psyduck. But yeah, I guess we'll move on then to the rest of this route and over to Bill's house. I just got down from Mount Moon, but I still got gas in the tank. Oh, good thing you saved some, because this battle's about to basically use it all up, man. Hiker Franklin. I still can't get over those hats, man. They're just so funny. But whoa, Onyx is coming out here. I was about to say Geodude, but that is definitely a little bit bigger than a Geodude, and that's quite a close-up of Fuego there. It's time, Darwin. You're pretty much the only one that can really handle rock types right now. I guess there's Caesar actually also, but Caesar doesn't really do quite as much damage, and I'm pretty sure a double kick in will just destroy this guy. Oh, ooh, wait a second, what? The rage is building. Oh no, that means double kick was actually a bad idea to use right here. Is it gonna lash out right now? Oh, never mind. I don't actually know how rage works then. Never really used that attack myself all that often, but it looked like it raised his attack stat or something. I don't think it really did though, because that rock throw would have hurt more. Unless we're actually just that over level right now. I mean, we're 21. I'm pretty sure that Onyx was like 10 or 12 or something, but anyway, that's it for Mr. Franklin. Sure worked hard. On what though, I'm not too sure about. But yeah, I'm gonna swap up. I'm thinking Caesar might not be a bad idea for this route. I mean, who knows what's coming up really, but whoa. Somehow we avoided that youngster right there. Oh my. There's a Pokeball right there. I was trying to get it, but for some reason it didn't work. I was pushing A, but I wonder what kind of trainer class this is. I'm guessing a Bird Keeper? Oh, it's Joey. What? He's all grown up? He's moved on from Rattatas to Pidgeys? That is awesome, dude. My boy Joey's all grown up. Of course, this isn't really the same Joey. And of course, he's got a Pidgeotto, which is the perfect Pokemon to counter Caesar. Good thing we got Ray on our team. And I sure wish we could actually give this Pikachu a little hairstyle. If you guys missed the last episode, definitely check it out, as I struggled to try and give Eevee and Pikachu an afro. It's pretty funny, but I still haven't been able to do it. I literally have no idea how it works. You can't do it except for your partner Pokemon. So this Pikachu here is, I guess, stuck having its regular old hairstyle, and Pidgeotto just loves these sand attacks, man. Youngster Joey, doesn't matter if he's a youngster or a bird keeper, he's just always about being annoying, I guess. And now goes for the quick attack. I really hope we hit our Thunder Shock. Yes, good stuff. Let's get it. What? Are you kidding me? How did that not finish it off? Alright, you know what? Thankfully we still got quick attack on Ray, and of course it avoids it. I was gonna say we got rid of quick attack on Darwin, but we still got it on little Ray here, so please just hit one. Oh my gosh. Is this thing? Wow. A youngster Joey's actually about to beat us if we don't hit this quick attack, but we do. Thankfully, Ray comes through. That's gonna be it for the Pidgeotto. Youngster Joey actually putting up a lot more of a fight than I thought. I guess because he's not actually a youngster anymore. I keep calling him that, but he's all grown up, like that one season of Rugrats, into a bird keeper now. You're decent, if you know what I'm saying. But now we can actually grab this item, which is a super potion. And just for the sake of, wow, never mind. I guess that youngster just gonna keep avoiding us, so I'm gonna avoid him then. And we'll take on another hiker. I'm off to see that Pokemon fanatic guy at the Cape. What Cape? You're not wearing a cape. What are you talking about? I'm just kidding. I know what a cape is. Well, I don't literally know what a cape is. Like, I probably couldn't define it. But I know what he's talking about. The Cerulean Cape is the area that Bill's house is at. All separate from society. Like, how come Bill gets to have a house away from everybody, you know? That seems like the life in the Pokemon world, honestly. Like, just living out away from, you know, the hustle and bustle. You get to see so many more Pokemon, obviously, since you're in the wild. Literally where they spawn. Which I guess makes sense, since he is the Pokemon fanatic, whatever that means. guess like a super fan. It's not really like a professor, but I always thought of Bill kind of like a professor as well, since I think he invented the box system. You gotta be pretty smart to do that. But we got a Machop out here, which is actually the first time I believe we're fighting a Machop. Haven't run into one just yet in the wild, but it will get fine whipped to shape literally that time, since, you know, Machop is all about getting into shape. Gotta whip him up a little bit. I don't know why that's literally, because people don't get whipped. Why is that a saying, actually? I always question myself when I say these, like, really common sayings, and then you actually put a little bit of thought into it, and you're like, how come this is actually a saying? Like, they never make any sense. But I guess because they're not meant to be taken seriously, or literally. Anyway, we got Picnicker Kelsey out here, who was bragging about her boyfriend. I'm pretty sure it's the dude that was literally right across from her, so we'll find out after we whip Goldine into shape this time. And I'm probably just gonna stop saying that saying into a bird to see that poke. The cerulean cape. Haven't run into this a little bit. I always question my boyfriend. I'm probably just gonna stop saying that saying, because it doesn't make sense in my head. Why am I even saying it, you know? Anyway, we do have her boyfriend over here, who is also gonna be our camper, Dustin. Wait, so how come the boys are campers, but the girls are picnickers? What's up with that? Whoa, he's got a Squirtle, actually. Awesome. I wish we would have found a Squirtle of our own already, because we would have been getting some experience for it, but I'm not sure if I'm officially keeping all of the Kanto starters on my team. I know I want to keep at least one of them, and maybe some of you guys have been thinking, like, my team is looking pretty generic so far with basically 5 starter Pokemon and then a random tagging along, in this case Rattata, but it's not my finalized team. Trust me, guys, I'm gonna eventually choose from some other Pokemon. I guess I just haven't really caught anything that's super caught my interest just yet, but maybe that's because it's Kanto, you know, and I've seen all the Pokemon before, so it's not like anything's gonna stick out like a sore thumb. That is another saying that's just, I guess, not that weird. A sore thumb does definitely stick out, but I've never had a sore thumb. Like, how does your thumb even get sore? Again, if you start thinking too much or literally about these sayings, they just don't make any sense. But should I take on the last? Nah, let's just move on to the fisherman over here. You're gonna see Bill first. We battle. Okay, man. You don't have to be so angry about it. Okay, his face definitely confirms it. Angry old man Wayne is out here. Dang, he's got some bags under his eyes there. I mean, I don't know if they're bags or just because he's like a little older, but he looks angry, man. And I would be angry too if my only Pokemon was a Magikarp. Oh wait, no, he's got 2. I really hope it's not another Magikarp though. Like, I have a feeling it is gonna be, but I'm hopeful. Oh, and it's actually Krabby. Okay, Fisherman Wade out here, proving to us that he's not quite as newbie as we thought. But this actually makes me wonder if there even is fishing in this game, because I'm pretty sure there isn't, but there's still fisherman trainers, which is kind of weird. I mean, not really, you know, you're not just gonna remove an entire trainer class from the game. You know, we don't got bikes, we don't got fishing rods. Is this even a real Pokemon game? It's Let's Go. That's the real answer. Here's something, and here, not much. I didn't want to say nothing, you know, I'm not gonna crush the poor old man's spirits. I mean, clearly he just still enjoys Pokemon battling despite his age, which I admire, honestly. Try to enjoy things as long as you can. Once you stop enjoying the little things, or the things you've always enjoyed, I think that's where it starts going downhill. But over here we've got a coach trainer. We haven't fought one of these in a little bit now, and actually the first female one. This area is popular for dates. I am proudly an independent coach trainer at a date spot. They really made the joke, the independent woman. Alright, I'll let you know I'm pretty strong. Literally, the independent, strong coach woman is here to battle us, and she's gonna give us a real workout. So I'm excited to see what kind of Pokemon she's actually got, since these coach trainers are clearly a whole lot stronger than the regular trainers, and it is Trainer Amala. I like that name, and I love the character model actually for the female coach. Definitely like it a lot more than the boy one. But anyway, she's got Machop actually, which we did fight earlier. I'm wondering if she's gonna have like some kind of special strategy with it, because because my special strategy is going to be to poison it and then whittle it down with Leech Seed 2. And oh, the seismic toss. Whoa! What was that? That animation was crazy, bro. And then whittle it down with Leech Seed 2. And oh, the seismic toss. Whoa! What was that? That animation was crazy, bro. Like, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and switch out to Yegdip real quick since Caesar's is literally. That animation was crazy, bro. Like, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and switch out to Yegdip real quick since Caesar's is literally about to faint. I don't think we can take another seismic toss, dude. That thing literally threw us into space and back. And I gotta say, I want to see that animation again. There we go. Amala's providing us with it. Ooh, that was so crazy. Especially because I'm pretty sure I just saw Florida in there. Like, is that just me? Or does the Pokemon world look a lot more like the real world lately? Like, back in the day, they would show maps of the Pokemon world, and it would just be its own world, you know, like a completely different planet than ours. But I feel like as the Pokemon games go on, the closer it becomes to our world. Am I the one who was coached? Oh, that face, man. It's gotta be my favorite trainer so far. It's close up there with the Team Rocket female grunt, but I haven't had fun like that in a long time. Here, take this. And we actually get Seismic Toss. That's so awesome. That's probably like the best move animation ever so far, at least. It deals damage equal to the level of the Pokemon that uses the move. Hey, you know, if you ever want to not be an independent or just not a single independent stripper, want to not be, hey, you know, if you ever, wait, I'm not available. Not me. I meant my trainer. Because me, I'm not anymore. So, anyway, we've made it to Bill's house. Anyway, hey, you know, if you ever want to not be an independent or just not a single independent, strong woman, hit me up, Amala. Wait, I'm not available. Not me. I meant my trainer. Because me, I'm not anymore. So, anyway, we've made it to Bill's house. But it looks like the man himself is nowhere to be found. It's quite a mess in here, too. And Eevee excitedly jumps off our head. I wonder what's going on here. I've actually been really excited to see this cutscene because, oh, this is live. The talking Pokemon. And standing too? Hiya, I'm a Pokemon. No, I mean, I'm Bill. Call me Bill. I'm a true blue Pokemon fanatic. Hey, what's with that skeptical look? I'm not joshing you, pal. I screwed up an experiment and got combined with a Pokemon. So how about it? Help me out here. So Bill is basically the Shao Tucker of Pokemon. This dude is just doing some messed up Chimera-like experiments trying to make Pokemon talk. At least he's not doing it to his daughter. That was the really messed up part. Shoutouts to Full Metal Alchemist, best anime out there. But how about it? Help me out here. Yes, I'm gonna climb inside the teleporter, so you run the cell separation system for me. You can do it from that PC over there. Yeah, just trust the kid with this complicated supercomputer. I'm counting on you, pal. Oh, no problem, dude. I mean, I'm only 11 and use the internet like twice to upload Meowth memes, but let's try it. The screen says I use the internet like twice to upload Meowth memes, but let's try it. Yeah, let's try it. Supercomputer. I'm counting on you, pal. Oh, no problem, dude. I mean, I'm only 11 and you can do it from that PC. You can do it from that PC over there. The internet like twice to upload Meowth memes, but let's try it. The screen says something about a teleporter. That's good enough. I should get in there. Don't mess this up, okay? I mean, the fact that you're trusting me with your life, Bill, a random kid that just walked into your house is a little bit sketchy, but I mean, he is a scientist at heart, and experimenting is life. So here we go. Oh, Eevee's so excited. Holy moly. My bad, Bill. Yo, your Pokemon box right there in your bag. Good job. If you ever catch too many Pokemon and your box gets full, send some of those Pokemon to Professor Oak. I bet he'd be mighty thankful. Oh, look at me. I'd forget my own head if it weren't attached. I should do something to thank you, too. You did save me after all. Here, maybe this'll do. And we get the SS tickets. So that's why we needed to come here. That cruise ship, the SS Hand, pulls into port in Vermilion City. They invited me to some party on board, but I can't stand fancy gatherings. Why don't you go instead of me? There are a couple of tickets in there, so have fun with a friend or something. I don't have any friends. Thanks for rubbing it in, everyone in the Pokemon world, but that's not true because we do have one friend. And it's Eevee. What? What was that face? Completely surprised that Bill emerged from the smoke. And I love how Bill's just chilling in the background while we pet our Eevee. That's one thing that I gotta say is pretty cool about this game. No matter where you decide to open up the play feature, you'll see the actual background that you're in, including Bill right there, which is pretty awesome. But I guess that's it for Bill's house. There's not really much else to do here. There's a blanket hanging off the sofa for some reason. I mean, the reason should be pretty obvious. My boy Bill doesn't have a bed in here, and clearly he spends all his time. Can I go in the machine? I've always wanted to try that out. In real life, I mean, I'd rather be a Pokemon than a person.
Oh my God.
What Pokemon would I be? That's a good common question, actually. If you guys somehow got stuck being a Pokemon like Bill, and you lived in the Pokemon world, because clearly it can't happen in real life, which Pokemon would you be? Or which one would you mind not being stuck as, I guess? I guess if it was Kanto, I'd probably choose Charizard, or maybe Mewtwo, actually. But Mewtwo's kind of a cop-out answer, a no-brainer, Why wouldn't you be Mewtwo? It can, after all, telepathically communicate still, so you wouldn't really... What the heck? How are you not seeing me? These trainers, dude, they must all have, what is it, nearsighted vision? I mean, I have that too, but none of them have glasses, so clearly they just can't tell a Pokemon apart from a person. I just walked right by her and didn't even bat an eye, but she's actually just got an Oddish, so... And last Haley goes down. She actually had a second Pokemon, which was just a Pidgey, so really not too much harder to take down. But another pretty obvious answer, I guess, would be Ditto, since it can transform into any other Pokemon, so it could technically be every Pokemon by just being one. But if I didn't have to go for a cop-out answer, I would probably have to go Charizard, just because who doesn't want to be a fire-breathing flying dragon? And hey, it's Dan, aka A-Drive, with the Ekans out here. And Lil Dan's second Pokemon was Rattata. Went down really quickly there, that was actually a little bit too quick. I was surprised. I'm not mad. I mean, you can't be mad with Weedle on your shirt, which is funny, because I've actually found a shiny Weedle in his own playthrough as well. I mean, I think he's doing a shiny exclusive playthrough, or maybe it was at random, I'm not sure, but I say it's funny because we, of course, also ran into a shiny Weedle, or I guess I did, in an alternate timeline now since I had to restart my game, but whoa, this dude's actually got a new Pokemon here in Diglett. No trio, though. But can we actually take it down in one hit? Because Caesar's pretty low health, and... okay, never mind then. Guess that's all the trainers now defeated on this route, so I'm gonna do a little bit of backtracking back to Bill's house, because I think there's a shortcut that leads us back, and there might be an item that we missed or something. I really hope there's an item, because I walked all the way back here thinking there might be one, and if there isn't now, I'm gonna be very, very mad, or just mildly infuriated, honestly. But at least little Rattata here found something in the plants. A silver raspberry. What is a silver berry? Probably a stronger version of it. Ooh, I like how there was a slope right there, actually. That's pretty cool. Depth in a Pokemon game, or height, I guess. I don't know if that makes sense, but... Whoa! Give me back my Pokeball! What? A Squirtle? Squirtle, squirt! Oh, how could it do such a thing? I need to keep an eye on this house. Get back here! What the heck? That was so cool. Was that actually a Squirtle Squad Squirtle there? Well, at least now we know that the house is unlocked, and now that we saw that Squirtle in action, it actually just made me remember that we were on a mission to actually get a Squirtle of our own, so why don't we complete that mission? Oh, that's right, because no Psyducks want to spawn. I don't know why. I was on a 3-catch combo, and now there's just 0 Psyducks to be found. So, just look at that Venonat walking animation. Why don't we complete that mission? It actually just made me remember that we were on... It actually just made me remember that we were on a mission to actually get a Squirtle of our own, so why don't we complete that mission? Oh, that's right, because no Psyducks want to spawn. I don't know why. I was on a 3-catch combo, and now there's just 0 Psyducks to be found. So, just look at that Venonat walking animation. Oh my gosh, that is just too good. I love it. I'm right now getting a nice little Bellsprout streak going because that seems to be the most common Pokemon to spawn here. And once we get to around 10, I'm going to try to use a lure and see if that helps. And our own Bellsprout's going to hit level 20 off of that. I don't actually know what level Bellsprout evolves at, but I feel like it's around 20. Okay, never mind. Oh my gosh, there it is! We didn't even need to use the lure. After the 11th Bellsprout, Squirtle has appeared. And it's a tiny one, too. Oh my god! Oh my gosh, there it is! We didn't even need to use the lure. After the 11th Bellsprout, Squirtle has appeared. And it's a tiny one, too. I don't know if that really affects its like strength or anything, but it will definitely give us more experience. So let's first off go for the Raspberry. And as you can see, that circle is definitely a little dark. So I think I'm going to go for a Great Ball. Just in case. We definitely don't want to miss out on this Squirtle here. And there we go, a great capture. I wanted to update you guys, by the way, on my throwing situation, because last episode we missed out on a Chansey because the Pokeball kept going off the side of the screen. But that only ever happened with a different Joy-Con that I was using since my usual one ran out of battery. And ever since I went back to my usual one, it's been A-okay. So maybe you guys having the issue, try using a different Joy-Con or maybe your left one, and let me know if it still has that issue. But there we go, Squirtle has been caught. New Pokemon technique bonus, size bonus, great throw, first throw, every throw basically was bonus experience there. And as you can see, I switched up my team to try and train up some Pokemon that, you know, could use the levels basically. Venonat, Bellsprout, and both of the Nidorands there. But the most important thing... Whoa, actually that's going to be the level they evolve at too. Okay. So I guess we're delaying the Squirtle in the Pokedex because we're going to get a whole different Pokemon in the Pokedex register. Nidorino. But there it is. Double evolution, baby. Or we're going to get Nidorino. It's definitely looking triple Dex entry, baby. Oh, I almost forgot, but the tiny turtle Pokemon, the final of the trio of Kanto. That is gonna be it, guys. We caught pretty much everything that I wanted to. We're coming along. What is up, everyone? MuchingOrange here, and welcome back to Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu. We're starting things off a little different today, as it's finally time to get ourselves some Kanto starters. But these are no regular Kanto starters. As you see here, we've got Bulbasaur, and this lady's Bulbasaur is actually a special one in that it's gonna have perfect IVs. I don't know if it's every single stat, but at least 4 of the 6 stats will have perfect IVs, which are individual values, and basically means this Pokemon is overall a lot stronger than anything you can find in the wild. So let's grab Bulbasaur, and of course to the north of Nugget Bridge, you can find a trainer with a Charmander that's very similar. And you may be wondering why I waited so long to grab these Pokemon, and to be honest, I didn't actually know that they had perfect IVs. I'm not sure if it's every stat, but there's actually an IV checker pretty soon in the game, so now probably time to grab to make sure I can get a decent nature on these Pokemon, because aside from individual values, there's also natures which affect the growth of a Pokemon. So as you'll see here, our little Bulbasaur is Lonely Nature. We've also got a Charmander with Timid Nature, which is actually pretty dang good, at least if we want a Mega Charizard Y eventually. As you all know, no Pokemon is officially part of the Munch Squad until it's got a nickname, so we're going to do that for Bulbasaur here, and go with Artie for Artichoke, of course, which, I mean, look at that bulb, it's basically an artichoke. And little Charmander here, which is actually the first female Charmander I think I'm going to be using in a playthrough, will be Cinder. Anyway, sorry to Caesar and Fuego fans, but this is a new age. It's Let's Go. It's time for the dawn of some new Pokemon, and it's gonna be Artie and Cinder. Welcome to the team. So with those two new additions to our team, it is time to head on to Vermilion City, and I believe the way we do that is by checking out the house over here that Officer Jenny was actually keeping an eye out. I guess some thieves were around, or robbers, and finally we can go inside. Whoa! She was not kidding, man. This place was ransacked. Oh no, the poor coffee's been spilled. Don't lick that, Eevee. That's gross. What are you doing? Oh, looks like there's some footprints leading outside. Eevee's just after the berry, bro. He just wants to eat it, I'm sure. But dang, what the heck could have made a hole in the wall like that? Alright, clearly this game should have been called Detective Eevee, because he just found out everything for us. Darwin here, following the clues like blue. And Team Rocket must be trying to dig their way into something no good. How are you so calm, lady? Like, look at her house, and Eevee's just after the berry, bro. What are you doing? Don't lick that, Eevee. Oh no, the poor coffee. She was not kidding, man. And finally we can go inside. Calm, lady. Like, look at her house, and she's just chilling there. No problem. Won't even pick up the coffee. Oh man, maybe she's that devastated that she won't even bother to pick it up. Look at what Team Rocket have done to my house. And they stole my TM. The one that can teach Pokemon like Mankey and Sandshrew the move Dig. Oh, is that how they made the hole in the wall? I mean, those don't look like Diglett or Sandshrew footprints. So let's just go find out exactly what Pokemon caused this ruckus. Or what person, for that matter, because we got this dude literally outside the house. Like, he's right here. You could just... If that lady had enough willpower to get up out her chair, she could find the culprit a mere couple steps away. Hey, stay out. It's not your yard. Me? I'm an innocent bystander. Don't you believe me? No, dude, no one believes you. You're wearing a Team Rocket outfit, and I think someone else pointed out that, well, I guess they don't really give out their names to you, but some of them will give out their names. And that's also not the greatest practice when you're, a criminal. You don't just want to go out there giving people your name. Or Team Rocket must be trying to dig their way into something no good. How are you so calm, lady? Like, look at her house, and she's just chilling there. No problem. Good. How are you? You're chilling there. No problem. Won't even pick up the coffee. Oh man, maybe she's that devastated that she won't even bother to pick it up. Or wearing an outfit that makes you stick out. But Team Rocket somehow does both. Anyway, this guy here has got Eradicate, and those were definitely some Eradicate footprints in there, if you can tell from the shape of its feet there. But I didn't know Eradicate could actually learn Dig. I guess it can, though. Those big old teeth, it probably gnaws at the ground and burrows real quick. Stop, I give up. I'll leave quietly. No, dude, you can't. If Officer Jenny's not doing it, I'm having to take the law into my own hands, bro. I'll return the TM I stole. Oh. We get Dig. No, dude. I'll leave quiet. Stop. I wonder if the old man's gonna want that back, because kind of want to... Come on, dude. You can't just let him get away. Like, this dude caused so much trouble. Kind of want to keep it, but... Come on, dude. You can't just let him get away. This dude caused so much trouble. Not just monetary, but, like, look at that. The emotional damage. Oh, man. Alright, let's talk to this dude. We retrieve the TM. Thank you very much. You can keep it, though. I've decided to take my time training Diglett and have him learn Dig that way. That's a good idea. Next time a Team Rocket grunt comes around your house, bro, just hit him with the old 1-2 Diglett punch. I mean, I don't think Diglett can punch. It's got no, hands or fists, but it can definitely headbutt. And come on, how are you going to have this bench here and not let me sit on it, bro? That is literally the best feature in Pokemon X and Y. Just kidding. It is definitely one that I missed, though, at least right now. But actually, can we go over to the right? If I'm not mistaken, this should lead us to... Oh, never mind. It's a cut tree, but it is Route 9, which I think eventually goes to Rock Tunnel. But yeah, I guess we can't go there just yet, as we don't have that chop down secret technique, as they're called in this game. But trainer tips: if you press the B button when a Pokemon's in the middle of evolving, you can make it stop. I'll keep that in mind. I was actually tempted for this playthrough to do an unevolved run, so let me know how you guys would feel about that. I just don't want to have to hit B after every single evolution, because we're going to have a lot of them throughout this playthrough. And after, you know, a Pokemon wants to evolve, it'll do it after every single level up, so I feel like that would get annoying really quick. Otherwise, maybe in the future I'll do an unevolved run of this game, because it seems definitely doable. But here we are on Route 5, I believe, and we've already got a brand new Pokemon here in Jigglypuff. Hope it doesn't sing on us, because I'm not trying to go to bed yet, but apparently I was last using Great Balls, and wow, we only have 12 Pokeballs left, so maybe, just maybe, I might have to pick some more up. Or maybe I should have just used the Great Ball, because this Jigglypuff seems a little bit difficult to catch, actually. Alright, don't fall asleep yet. You're supposed to put the enemy to sleep, not yourself, Jigglypuff. Let's go for the Pokeball. Nope, not today. What a shame. Oh, whoa, where are you going? Floating away there, okay. Wow, I cannot toss. How do you do this, actually? Okay, I guess it's not that hard. Like I mentioned last episode, if I'm using my regular old Joy-Con, the one from episode 1, it's pretty reactive. Like, I can always make it go wherever I actually aim it, but as soon as I swap to another Joy-Con, we just started getting that glitch, or like, bug, I guess, where the Pokeball will always flip off to the left side of the screen. But we got Jigglypuff. Its cute round eyes to enrapture foes. Oh, it uses them, and then sings a pleasing melody that lulls the foe to sleep. We all know Jigglypuff from the Pokemon anime. Used to love carrying around that Chansey! This is our second chance at it. I don't even mean for that to be a pun, but it's literally Chansey, and last, we put the, you know, there. Oh, and a Pidgeotto, too. Cerulean. Oh, did it? Yes, it's still there. This is Mount Moon, but this is our second chance. Meant to use it. So I'm giving it to Cherry. Get a nice capture. And, okay, I didn't expect that. Bam! I called it. Chansey has been caught. Somehow when we have a really bad throw on it is when we actually catch it. And yep, Artie and Cinder, our newest team members, are going to already be gaining those levels, so I'm sure they'll be back up to the levels of our original Charmander and Bulbasaur in no time. But our Alolan Rattata here is learning Bite, or Crunch, sorry, which is the better version of Bite. We get to register Chansey in the Pokedex this time, a gentle and kind-hearted Pokemon that shares its nutritious eggs if it sees an injured Pokemon. What? That is kind of weird, but I guess that's how the soft-boiled moves works. Like, Chansey literally gives up its own egg to heal up other Pokemon. Fabby! Oh, this is a dream come true. We've got 2 back-to-back awesome Pokemon here as Vulpix has appeared. Or, I guess we encountered it. But those of you that are new around here, which, I mean, you never know, but there's always new people joining. Fabby! Oh, yes. No, but there's always new people the orange slices. So, you guys may not know, but Fabby or Vulpix is one of my favorite Pokemon. Well, specifically Ninetales, but I mean, Vulpix is so cute. How could it not be my favorite also? Anyway, I've been obsessed with Vulpix ever since Pokemon Heart Gold. You guys may not know, but Fabby or Vulpix is one of my favorite Pokemon. Well, specifically Ninetales, but I mean, Vulpix is so cute. How could it not be my favorite also? Anyway, I've been obsessed with Vulpix ever since Pokemon Heart Gold. Or was it Sacred Gold, actually? Dang, I just realized Sacred Gold Nuzlocke was like the origin of so many of the quote-unquote memes on my channel. I mean, they're not memes, but like recurrently Ninetales. But I mean, Vulpix is so cute. How could it not be my favorite also? Anyway, I've been obsessed. Fabby the Beast was the amazing Drought Ninetales in that playthrough. Ever since then, I fell in love with the Pokemon. Of course, Alolan Ninetales is a thing, and we can definitely get one in this game as well. And honestly, if there's any Pokemon I love more than Ninetales right now, it's probably Alolan. What? Did you guys just see that Abra? Right now, it's probably Alolan. What? Did you guys just see that Abra? I guess you have to be on top of it when it spawns or something, but how do you do that? Oh, I probably should have stayed higher up. I don't know, but I think there's another Pokemon that can spawn here as well. And I'm just gonna wait around for a little bit, see if eventually, you know, we get it to appear. Oh yeah, it is a Pidgeotto. You know what? Guess we ran into it, so we might as well try to capture it here. Oh, so close. Almost. I've got Yegdip on the team right now, so I'm not really sure why I'm catching this Pidgeotto, but I guess we could use the experience, you know. We've got Artie and Cinder. Gotta get him them levels, you know. I should probably probably go stock up on more Pokeballs. I've been a level on each, and we're learning Poison Powder. Of youngster Joey, or I guess now Birdkeeper Joey, with his own Pidgeotto. I get that we had our reunion with youngster Joey, but he's all grown up now. And hey there, my name's Mr. Hyper. Listen closely now, my young friend. If you ever achieve the title of champion, be sure to come back and see me. I'll be waiting. Judging by his name, Mr. Hyper, I would guess that he drinks a lot of energy. No, just kidding. He is actually involved with hyper training, which was a feature in the old Pokemon games. Sounds weird to say old, because they're not really that old, but this is the Pokemon daycare, of course. You can leave your Pokemon here, and as you go along on your adventure, depending on your steps, it will basically be experience for your Pokemon. You can also use it for breeding, but I don't even know if breeding is in this game. I think they actually took that out, so I don't know for sure though. But maybe you guys can let me know in the comments, as you've been ever so helpful. But I'm gonna go back to Cerulean, stock up on Pokeballs real quick, and maybe see if we can run into a couple of more of those lovely little Vulpix. 100 Pokeballs, baby. We're going all in on this. And we get 10 free Premier Balls as a bonus, too. Now, it turns out Vulpix is actually a version exclusive. And over in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu, you'll actually find Growlithe on that route. Before moving on, I'm actually going to head back up to Route 24. Because we're heading to Vermilion City in just a little bit. I believe there's a trade that requires at least 5 Meowths. Or that you caught them. You don't actually have to trade them. So I'm going to go try to catch us some of those crazy cats. And it's level 16, which means Cinder is already evolving, catching up to Fuego real quick here. So we'll just let the animation run through, because I just love seeing Pokemon evolve. And we've got ourselves a Charmeleon. Again. Now that should be all the Meowths that we need, so let's now move along. And actually, before we do, I want to try to get at least one more Vulpix, because, oh, there we go. As you guys know, we can get Alolan forms in this game by trading them for the regular old Kanto form. You just gotta find the person that's willing to do it. So I want to have at least 2 little Vulpix, one that we can trade and one that we can keep as regular old Kanto form. But this should be our second one here, and caught on the first try. Good stuff. We got the double Fabi out here, the Song of Fire and Ice. And we're also, of course, going to get a couple of ups. Artie's pretty close to evolving now as well. Going to be joining the club with Fuego. Or sorry, Cinder. I got to get used to that, man. It's a new age. It's a new dawn for Pokemon. And actually, New Dawn, I think, was one of the Spyro games as well. But, ooh, looks like we got our rival over here. What's going on, Gibby? Oh, hey, Orange. I said hi first. Seems like we can't pass through the gate here. I wonder why that is. Maybe some thirsty guards. But the underground path should take us to Vermilion City. It's a bit dark and spooky, though. Nothing we can't handle. Huh? Hold still for 1 sec, Orange. Whoa, that's pretty close, Gibby. Did he just... Okay, then. A revive was stuck in our hair. I'm having a hard time believing that. Is that like one of those, like, hey, what's that behind your ear? Oh, a quarter out of nowhere. Oh, man. Revives can heal Pokemon that have been knocked out in battle. I have a few extras, so here, take some of mine, too. Wow, we get 2 more. I mean, the first one was probably also from Gibby. Trying to pull some kind of magic trick. Maybe those will help you when you take on the next gym. Are you trying to say I'm gonna die, bro? Like, are those SS tickets you have? Yep, I've got an extra, and I guess you did blow that little thing out of our hair, so... No way, they're for the SSN, right? I hear it's a luxury cruise liner that's traveled all over the world. Man, I'd love a chance to see what it's like on the inside, even just once. I bet you'd like to see how it's inside. Yeah, take my ticket, don't worry. Hey, you sure I can have this? You know I'm definitely going, right? Where'd you get this anyway? Just some talking Pokemon. Ah! You got it from that talking Pokemon! What? Oh, it was a person after all? Well, I guess that's good to hear. You can tell this dude is just questioning his entire existence right now. Just forget about that whole thing, okay? I think I'll press on ahead. See you there! Wait, which thing do you want me to forget about? The talking Pokemon, or you blowing something out of our eye? I really thought he was like, loose eyelash or something, because, you know, people do that, but I'm wondering why we actually can't get past here. I'm on guard duty, and I take my duty very seriously. Duty. But gee, am I ever thirsty. I wish I had some tea to drink. Oh, hold on there, kid. Afraid I can't let you pass through here. Ah, the classic tea-loving guard. And all of the guards protecting Saffron City are, for some reason, thirsty at the same time. Must be thirst o'clock out here, but I guess that means we've got to head into the underground and over to Vermilion City. When my Pokemon's on my shoulder, it will let me know when it's tail, when there's an item on the ground. Oh, I thought I was the only one that did that. And it's on my head, by the way. It's not on my shoulder. Head and shoulders. I actually use that. It's pretty good. Anyway, here we are in the underground. I feel like this is not the music they had back in the day, though. It's a little bit too cheerful for the underground, if you ask me, but what is the underground but a long winding path of red and blue? That's actually really cool. A little throwback, of course, to the OG games. This unofficial name was Green? Is Green? I'm getting ahead of myself. That's not happening for a while. The lightning's not great in the underground path. Oh, the lighting, not lightning. People drop a lot of things down there, I hear. Yeah, there must be a couple of hidden items, but our Pikachu didn't wag its tail at all. Or actually, I guess our Eevee. I got confused because we've got both of them with us right now. But this is Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, of course. The walkthrough for both, sort of. Even though I'm just playing one. But you guys know how it is. We got a super potion over here. And there better be a hidden item on this side. Yes, a rare candy. Of course, Pikachu didn't even warn us about it. Or Eevee. Neither of them. Like, what are you guys doing? Come on, Darwin and Ray. Step it up, my friends. Ooh, there's another Vulpix, actually. So we could have just kept going and run into one eventually. And you know what? I guess we can get a little streak going. You never know if we might run into a shiny Babby. That would just be insane. Like, holy crap. Could you guys imagine? And there we go. Artie's going to get level 16, which means we're going to have another evolution going on. But I'm not sure if I'm going to show it off this time. Who am I kidding? I love me some evolution. And this animation is so cool. I still don't know where we are. Maybe the origin of the universe, or deep space. Somehow that means evolution, and we've got Ivysaur back in the game. I'm still wondering how we get Abra, though, because that thing appears and just disappears as soon as it pops up, you know. But, ooh, is this actually the first double battle right here? Or unofficial? Who's there? They're listening in on us. Oh, guess you can't walk between them. This ain't Pokemon Emerald. Was that actually the first game that had double battles like that, where two trainers could spot you at once and combine? Because that was actually really cool. It was either Pokemon Emerald or I don't think it was Fire Red, since, you know, those games are more so based on the originals Red and Blue, and they definitely did not have double battles in those. That's the camper down, though. Let's see what his little girlfriend here has got to say. This is a private conversation. Excuse me. I just wanted to walk in between you guys, you know, for no particular reason other than disturbing the peace. I feel like I actually do that in person a lot. Like, on accident, not on purpose, but I'll be, like, walking in front of someone's picture. Nidoran's gonna take a little extra bite to actually take down. That's alright, you know, we got plenty of time to get on over to Vermilion. Actually, that's one thing I've noticed with these videos, or I guess not really noticed, but I've changed up, is the length, because the length of my videos over time just keeps going longer and longer. And I really don't mind that, actually, as long as you guys are enjoying them and watching them. Well, maybe not all the way through, but as long as you stick around, however long you stick around, I mean, you know, I appreciate it either way. And the fact that these videos do get longer and you guys are still out there, you know, watching it all is amazing. Like, I really appreciate it, guys. So we've got a huge Vulpix over here. Hey, Rattata gains a level. I'm gonna unofficially call this Rattata Joe. And actually, that's the level Joe's gonna be evolving. Awesome! I was thinking it might be 20, but I wasn't quite sure. And it turns out it is. So up into the sky you go and burst into a wonderful Alolan Raticate. Should call him Keemstar instead. I think that's actually what I called Alolan Raticate before. Or at least in my Pokemon Go game, I've got one named Keem. It's not like we're actually gonna find a shiny one, but, you know, might as well at least try. Definitely gonna have to do a stream one day, though. 100%. hunting for the shiny Vulpix here, but we got Sailor Elijah out here, actually the first Sailor trainer that we're going to encounter. Although I have a feeling we're going to be running into a lot of them when we get into the SSN, probably in the next episode. Or is it 2 episodes from now? I'm not sure. I think we got to take on Lieutenant Surge first, but we got the Buzzy Buzz, of course, from the Cerulean Pokemon Center. There's a dude in there that looks like a Dragon Tamer, or just Pokemon Tamer, or whatever they're called. And he will actually teach your Eevee or Pikachu some special moves, so definitely go check that out if you missed it. But Eevee here is learning Takedown, and since we got Headbutt, I think I'm just going to go ahead and keep my old moves, because Takedown does do some recoil damage, and I don't think it's too much more powerful than Headbutt, so I don't know if it's really worth it. Having to heal up, that's not really my style. I don't do potions, but ooh, there's another one. Let's switch it up a little bit for this next battle, as I've got Fuego now leading the party, and this is the moment of truth, actually, as one guy walks up to us, and just the one, actually. So we don't have the tag battles as we did long ago, but if you were doing co-op, I wonder if maybe they both challenge you. I don't think so. I feel like there's just no double battles in this game then, just like the originals. Maybe I'm overcomplicating this. I'm sure you guys remember better than I do, as Ray is actually learning Thunderbolt at level 21? What is this, dude? That feels a little too early for that, Pikachu, but you know what? I ain't complaining. We got Thunderbolt, and Ray is going to be a powerhouse now. Not really against Lieutenant Surge, though, since he is an electric gym leader. Not going to be too helpful. But we did get that Dig TM, and Ground is, of course, super effective on electric. It's the only type that actually is super effective against electric. So we're definitely going to have to teach at least one of our Pokemon that Dig move. But I believe we skipped this dude over here. Or did I? Nope, I actually did. I'll battle you like a gentleman. That was kind of creepy. Did I just creep myself out? Or... Okay, never mind. This dude is definitely creepy. Look at the way he twirls his stash. And he's actually got an Eevee. Is this the first trainer that we've actually faced with an Eevee? We've definitely seen Pikachu, I feel like, but this might just be the first, not wild, but I guess trainer Eevee. We still haven't seen wild Eevee, though. I'm still waiting for that, we gotta catch ourselves 3 of them, get them Eeveelutions eventually. Even though I reset for the natures a little bit, I think Cinder actually ended up getting an attack boosting nature, so most of our fire moves are not going to be too powerful, unless actually Flare Blitz is somehow in this game, which I don't think so, but I mean, doesn't really matter. Eventually we're going to take it down, and there it is. All we care about is that experience. Super annoying and frustrating. Why don't you chill out there, you big old creep. Sorry, I lost my composure. You're strong. Don't worry about it. I kind of lost mine too there, dude. I don't know why I was randomly about to go off on that old man. It's not like he did anything to us, but right now we've only got Jigglypuffs popping up. Oh, there's a Psyduck, actually. But how the heck do you get Abra? Like, that actually is still confusing me. It popped up for literally a second, and I guess since there's no more Vulpixes, we might as well move on. Oh, wait! I forgot we actually didn't battle this last trainer yet, so I guess we gotta play with her for a little bit. Her words, not mine. Picnicker Isabel. Wasn't that the girl from Phineas and Ferb? She kind of looks like her, too. Aside from, But we got father and son battle out here. The battle of the scratches, I guess, because that's the only attack that we have that's not Ember. Oh, this is actually a mother and daughter fight out here. Man, I'm just so used to having Fuego as a male Charmander, or Charizard, or Charmeleon, I guess, that I didn't even think about it. But yeah, mother-daughter. The mother, of course, comes out on top. Or more like mother and cousin, big cousin, because Charmeleon's not really fully evolved. But I mean, that was kind of unfair. Things just didn't work out. No, not this time. Sheesh, that last one there was a little bit tough to catch, but now we can finally move on to Vermilion City, where we've got Officer Jenny and a little Squirtle always getting into mischief. Okay, I'm done singing. I think it needs a good trainer to set it straight. You mean a trainer like me? Wow, you've caught 102 Pokemon. Whoa, we actually made it past 100 already. That's awesome. I have a favor. Would you take care of this troublesome Squirtle? I will definitely do that for you, Jenny, but in just a little bit, as I kind of want to reset for nature. I mean, it's not that important, and I didn't really end up getting the best natures on our, Charmeleon and Ivysaur now. fed a Nanat berry to a wild Pokemon, and it seemed to calm the Pokemon down. Stopped jumping around, so I was able to aim my Pokeballs. Okay. Is anyone here going to tell us something useful? At this point, we should be pretty clear on, all the tips and tricks for catching. So let's get out of there and explore the rest of Vermilion to end off today's episode, as I believe there's a couple of things we can get here. The Port of Exquisite Sunsets. Ah, yes. I do love me the music here, too. It's, like, perfect for, a sunset. Like, this is my land. All of it. I own everything in this square area here. I'm having my Pokemon use Bulldoze to prepare the site so I can build something here. Oh, Bulldoze confirmed. So maybe they do have something like Flare Blitz for, our Charizard eventually. Because you guys know they do have Mega Evolutions in this game. And I would love to get me a Charizard X at some point. So, gonna need that Flare Blitz. I get so sweaty after doing sports that I end up feeling all grimy. Speaking of which, Grimer is born from ocean sludge. Sweat, I guess, or not sweat. That is a fact I guess, I'll take it. I was gonna say we didn't need to know, but it's pretty cool. Which Pokemon do you prefer? The puppy Pokemon Growlithe or Scratch Cat Pokemon Meowth? Definitely Growlithe. Oh, you didn't have to answer. I knew it. Sorry, it was a silly question. If you catch 5 of the Scratch Cat Pokemon, I'll give you a pretty Pokemon. You can ride on its back. Wait, I did catch 5 Meowths. How do I prove it? Oh my, you caught them! As I promised, take this pretty Pokemon. Yo! We get Arcanine! And this is the trait I was talking about earlier, so my surprise is actually kind of big right now. But still, we get an Arcanine! Is that not exciting? Like, we get to ride on it, like she said, a legendary Pokemon in the East. Many people are charmed by the grace and beauty of its running. How is it a legend in the East? It's like so common here. When the adorable puppy Pokemon Growlithe evolves, it'll look like this. Aw, it's as adorable as ever. Arcanine's the best. Why'd I make you catch Scratch Cat Pokemon and then give you a puppy? Because I wanted to see if your preference would stay the same. Even after seeing so many Meowth. There's just no way that Persian is on the level of Arcanine, I mean, it literally says it's a legend in the East and also in the West, at least to me. Arcanine is not a literal legendary, but it is a legend. I'll show you guys why it's a legend, okay? Just gotta add it to our party and take it out of its Pokeball. And as you will see, we can ride on Arcanine. Oh my god, this is so cool, dude. Wow, okay, I don't want to accidentally walk, into a cutscene or something, but this is so awesome. It's so fast, too. Like, now I understand why we don't need a bike in this game. We can just ride on Arcanine forever. You know what? Since we walked all the way here, might as well run ourselves over to another Vulpix. I'll show you guys why it's a legend, okay? Just gotta add it to our party, and we can ride. You'll see. We can ride on Arcanine. Oh my gosh, this is so cool, dude. Wow. Okay, I don't want to accidentally walk, into a cutscene or something, but this is so awesome. It's so fast, too. Like, now I understand why we don't need a bike in this game. We can just ride on Arcanine forever. You know what? Since we walked all the way here, might as well run ourselves over to another Vulpix. If we can even find one, that is. I think Arcanine is too menacing, dude. It's scaring all the wild Pokemon away, but it is a little bit annoying to actually try to explore and get in buildings and stuff. So let's just put it away for a second. The thing here isn't for resting your feet, It's for tying up your boat. How do you even rest your feet on that? That seems really uncomfortable to sit on, too. I would not. I don't know. Actually, it's not that bad. But, gee, I wish I could take a trip aboard the SS Anne someday. I could make friends all over the world. You can do that with the internet, too. Have you not heard of that? Pretty sure that's a thing here in the Pokemon world, considering you've got the technology to dematerialize living creatures into data that goes inside a ball, right? Ooh, far-fetched. I'm particularly fond of bird Pokemon. Me and my partner Ducks here are going to catch a Spearow soon. Are you aware that this isn't a duck, right? Or is Farfetch'd a duck? I guess it kind of is. Huh. Maybe I'm the dummy here. Okay, I'm just going to stop talking. And there's one more building to explore here in Vermilion, I believe, which is the Pokemon Fan Club. All Pokemon fans, welcome. And one more thing I forgot to mention, but if you're playing Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu, this character here will do the opposite trade. So 5 Growliths, and you can get yourself in Persian, a Persian. can also ride on, by the way, so it's still pretty cool. Anyway, let's check out the fan club now and see what's going on with the people in here. Would you look at my Pikachu's adorable tail? Is it a heart-shaped tail? Is that... It's not even. What's so special about the tail? I'm the chairman of the Pokemon fan club. I raise more than 100 Pokemon. I'm very fussy when it comes to Pokemon, I surely am. So, did you come to visit to hear about my Pokemon? Yes, we did. Oh, you see, Rapidash is the cutest. It's so cute and lovely and smart. It's almost too much to take. Plus, it's really amazing. Okay, we're not going to hear this whole thing about Rapidash. It is a great Pokemon, of course. But look at the time. I kept you too long. Thanks for hearing me out. I want you to have this. Oh, the Eevee set. I don't even know what that is, but I'm guessing it's a costume. Yep, he answered it for us. So we'll check that out in just a second. Our chairman is very outspoken. Whoa. Cinder, you okay? I think she's okay. Alright, we got a seal chilling out over here. That's so cool how they have like... Oh, whoa. Cinder, you okay? Our chairman is very outspoken. Whoa. Cinder, you okay? I think she's okay. Alright, we got a seal... Whoa. Cinder, you okay? I think she's okay. Alright, we got a seal chilling out over here. That's so cool how they have like a little puppy bed for it. But Cinder, come on. You got this, Cinder. You can get through. Cinder, come on. Puppy bed for it, but... Cinder, come on. Cinder, come on. You got this, Cinder. You can get through, right? No? Okay. I just adore my seal. It's so lovable. It squeals cute. No? Okay. It squeals cute. That does sound pretty cute. Not as cute as my Charmeleon, though. Just look at it trying to go for the berries, but it just can't reach them. Alright, let's stop trolling our Cinder. And let's stop trolling in general, because this is the end of the episode. I guess we actually can't take on Lieutenant Surge's gym yet. Yo, champ in the making. Beyond this point is the Vermilion City Gym, but you'll need to chop that tree down first. And that's exactly why we can't take him down yet. You don't know how to chop a tree? Well, as I recall, the captain of the SSN was an expert at chopping trees. And that's exactly what we're going to do. So next episode, we will set sail for the SSN. Or I guess we'll set sail on it. I'm not a sailor. I don't know these terms. But I do know this is the end. So thank you all for watching. And I will see you. What is up, everyone? MuchingOrange here. Welcome back to Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu. We're starting off today's episode by picking up a special little Pokemon here in Vermilion City. From Officer Jenny, we can actually get this Squirtle. And again, I don't really know why I waited to get it until now, but we got it. And of course, no Pokemon is officially part of the team until they've been nicknamed. And for this Squirtle, I actually went with another video game throwback from my past, and that is Bentley. And no, it's not Bentley like the cars, it's actually Bentley the turtle from Sly Cooper. Now I actually wanted to show off the fact that I actually caught an Abra and how you can get one for yourself. As you can see, if you walk in front of it, it will teleport away. But if you go from behind, it is no problemo. As long as the Abra doesn't spot you, you can actually go ahead and get yourself one. And it's huge this time, so we're going to try to get it. And I actually had a couple of fails trying to get Abra, so definitely don't mess around. If you throw too many Pokeballs, it will run away. So I'm going for the Great Ball here. We're going to try to get it, even though it's... Oh my gosh, that is not the best throw, but... There we go. This time we're going to get it. And I'm pretty sure this should catch it here. Yes, we do. And Abra is going to be added to the Dex. But that's not the only Pokemon we're going to be adding from this battle, as Bentley also grew So we are definitely going to be doing that. And apparently we've only gotten one Geodude with us, which is why from now on I got to make sure to catch, or at least keep 2 of the Cantonian forms of the Pokemon that have Alolan forms, of course. So our only little Geodude is going to be going away to a special place, but in exchange we get, of course, Alolan Geodude, which in my opinion is just so much better. Rock and electric type is awesome. Maybe not like defense-wise and all that, but it's just a really unique Pokemon, I think. Surprised, aren't you? My Geodude's from Alola. If you bring more Cantonian Geodude, I'll be happy to trade with you anytime. Oh, I actually didn't know that, so I guess they'll trade as many as you want, and I guess that probably applies for all of the Alola trades, I'm assuming. But now it is finally time to move on. It's time to head on board the SSN with our teammates, and I wonder if we actually have Geodude with us. Oh, and I forgot to heal. Alright, this time for real, we've got the new squad. It's a new age with Bentley, Artie, and Cinder. And I just realized we got A, B, C. But I think Charmander is second on the Pokedex. So if he had a B main, it'd be like perfect. Anyway, you can't actually nickname the traded Pokemon. As much as I would love to nickname our little Geodude here, it was actually a girl, so I guess it's Geodudette. That's going to be your unofficial name now, at least until you become a Graveler. But it's finally time, guys. Let's head on board the SSN, which is, of course, down here by the docks. And I am so excited. If you guys are excited as well, make sure to hit that like button, show your support for the series, and welcome to the SSN. But not so fast. You have a ticket, young fellow? Why, yes, we do, and we're going to flash it, apparently. Yep, that'll do. Welcome aboard. Oh, and that's not all. You're the 100 guests to join us aboard the SSN today. So here you go. Please enjoy this breezy outfit as you feel the salty air on your skin. Hey, we get the Sailor outfit, which actually reminds me that we got another outfit in the last episode as well as Arcanine. So definitely check out that last one if you missed it. If you want to get yourself an Arcanine, all you need to do is catch 5 Meowths in at least Let's Go Eevee version, because you can only get Persian in Let's Go Pikachu. But here we are aboard the SSN, and before we go any further, I think it's time we dress a little more appropriately. So we're gonna choose an outfit for Darwin first. We've got the sailor cap there. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. And I think we also got the Eevee set, but maybe that's for our own character then. All right, we'll put the sailor tee on Darwin there, and if we switch over to orange, or me, I guess, there's bags. Wait a second. Oh, turn. There we go. Oh, that's so cool. There's a sailor bag, Eevee bag. Isn't there a way you can do the full outfit, or is it outerwear? That's probably, yeah, the shirt. Ooh, the Eevee top actually looks pretty cool, but since we're on the SSN, of course, we're going to put on the sailor top, and I just realized there's no way not to have a bag. That'd be kind of cool if they gave you the option not to have one, but I mean, where would you store all your Pokeballs, of course? The most important thing, though, is the hat, so let's check out the sailor cap, the Eevee cap. I mean, it's kind of cool, but it's literally the same model, just retextured, so I don't know, there's something a little weird about that. But the shoes, of course, I actually kind of like the Eevee shoes. I'm going to keep those for a while. They look like boat shoes, so they kind of fit too. But finally, we've got the shorts. You know, we'll go for the sailor shorts just because we're on the SSN. We got to be as appropriate as possible over here, even though we're not sailors at all. We're just guests. But hey, it's Gibby. You think I forgot what you did last episode already, buddy? Thanks again for the ticket. This ship is huge and full of trainers, and whoa, look at the trainer that just walked up. Bonjour. If it isn't Orange and Gibby, didn't think I'd be seeing the two of you here. Hey, Blue, are you taking a cruise? Not hardly. I got invited to the exclusive party for traders, but I'm pretty much done with the scene. I got plenty of party favors too. Here, I can even share one with you. What? I don't even know what that is. Chalour, Sable, Sablé? I don't speak French. More importantly, though, you want to know what I overheard at the party? You guys know about Team Rocket, right? Yeah, I guess they're bad guys. All kinds of rumors going around about the things they get up to. What kind of things? The point is, Team Rocket is a dangerous group, and they're trying to use Pokemon to make themselves rich. I might do some digging into what it is they're really after, and you two better stay out of their path. Wait, doesn't every Pokemon trainer use Pokemon to get rich, though? I mean, I guess it's the way that you do it that matters, but Team Rocket, huh? Orange, if you get tangled up with those jerks again, you should call me. Ooh, does that mean we're gonna have a tag battle with Gibby, or like, you know, a little co-op session or whatever? You might get challenged to battle by some of the really bored ones. Oh yeah, of course. course. All of the guests here at the SSN, or at least most of them I believe, are also Pokemon trainers. Waiter, yes, you waiter, I need a slice of cake. Do I look like a waiter, woman? Oh my gosh, I'm so offended. Not really, but that was rude as heck, dude. Like, I'm clearly wearing a sailor outfit, not a waiter, but, Wigglytuff is bouncing on the... Do I look like a... Waiter, yes. Waiter. Wigglytuff is bouncing on the bed. I never leave home without it. That's pretty cool. Pew, pew, pew. The cries are so weird, though. Like, in every Pokemon game, the way that they write the cries, I guess it's kind of hard to write, you know, a random squealing noise, but, ooh, I collected these Pokemon from all around the world. What? Is she gonna have some non-Kanto Pokemon right here? I don't even think they're in the game's data, so I don't know how she'd do that, but, oh, she's got a Pidgey. And also a Pikachu. Okay, I guess it could be a Pikachu from, like, Kalos or something, but that's not exactly what I thought of when you said Pokemon from around the world. That's some clickbait right there. Oh, no. She clearly gets around. Anyway, we got another youngster over here trying to creep behind the couch, huh? You thought I didn't spot you, but I guess he spotted us technically, because that's how trainers work. But youngster Tyler's out here with his Mankey. Only one Pokemon here, so I guess we can take him on. Psych! I'm gonna be trying something a little different with the editing here, because usually these videos have been taking me way longer than usual to edit, and that's why I've really only been doing daily uploads. And I actually want to give you guys an update on that, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to do double uploads, at least for the coming week. But in the future, I might go back to it. Just get this paralyzed heal real quick, and actually, I guess we'll talk to this lady. We're cruising around the world, my children and I. Oh, so this is your daughter, huh? Better keep an eye on her, man. That's dangerous. But yeah, I'm actually going to be going on a trip of my own pretty soon. On Friday, I'm going to visit my girlfriend for her birthday, just for the weekend. So I'm going to try to keep the daily videos up, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do double uploads just because, you know, I'll be a little bit busy over there. But shh, I'm an agent for the International Police. I'm on the trail of Team Rocket. They're up to nothing good. Wait a second. Is this Looker's dad? Nah, I mean, he's just clearly another international policeman. Looker, would he have even been around at this point? I guess he would have, but he wouldn't have been that old. Bonjour, I am the waiter on this ship. I will be happy to serve you anything you please. Ah, le strong Tyler type, très bien. I'm sorry, French people. My accents are so bad. Like, it's fun to try to do other accents, but I don't know. I'm just really bad at most of them, I feel like. I'm so busy. I'm getting dizzy. You gotta give me room here. Oh. We're in the kitchen right now, of course. And I've actually been forgetting to check the trash cans in the rooms. I don't think there's probably anything in the rooms, but at least here, I know for sure, is where you used to be able to get leftovers, I think. And holy moly. What? I only get to peel onions, snivel. Have you heard about Snorlax? It's a real glutton. No other Pokemon eats and sleeps the way Snorlax can. Is there even anything in these cans? Speaking of cans, I peel spuds every day. I think the onion guy's got it the worst, but yeah, I guess there's nothing in the trash cans, because there's no hidden items. Indeed, I am the chef. The main course today is the Cantonian flavor of pewter crunchies. Let's guess will mutiny at beer. Oh, we don't want that. Mutiny, I think that's like when the whole like ship crew and stuff rebels on you, but they're called cloches. They keep hot dishes from cooling. Oh, that's a fun fact. I actually would have never known what those are called. They're shaped like something I do know though, but let's move on then. We got some pretty paintings on the wall there. Wait, what is that? A dugong, that's cool. Alright, I guess we'll go upstairs. I know that's where the captain is, and I'm trying to avoid the captain for a little bit, but whoa! Is that Cosmog? What is that? Oh, it's a shelter. I was like, no way it's Cosmog, bro. Okay, we're not gonna check out every single painting, of course. This ship, she's a luxury liner. The Pokemon trainers the world over love to get a ride on. Every time we pull into port, we have a fancy party and invite all the best trainers, including us, of course, who kind of snuck on here, to be honest. I mean, we just got a ticket from Bill, but Bill knew we were a good trainer, you know, so I don't feel bad or anything about being here. I mean, we're probably the best trainer that's in this entire ship, to be honest. And I'm kind of thinking I should check the trash cans in the rooms now, because you never know which one might have a hidden item, you know. Not this one, though. But there is an item behind the fisherman, and it's probably old friends from, the war era, whatever Lieutenant Surge fought in. I've actually always been curious about that, because the only war we've ever heard of in the Pokemon world was the Great Kalos War, which I'm pretty sure was like hundreds of years ago or something, so Lieutenant Surge definitely wasn't in that, but I mean, just like the real world, I guess, wars are happening all the time, so if you're in the army, like, you could just get sent off to somewhere, not maybe full-on wars or whatever, but places to go do army stuff. I don't know anything about the army, clearly, but this dude's actually got the first Ponyta of the game, and that gives us a chance to send out our newly acquired buddy, Bentley, the War Turtle. And I don't know if I mentioned, but I do love me some Sly Cooper. Actually, all of those games that came out like around the same time, Ratchet and Clank, Jak and Daxter, and Sly Cooper, they were like literally my favorite games growing up. It was like the trifecta of perfect games, at least in my eyes. And I'm glad that we can have some references to them. They're not real references. I'm making the references, but this gentleman here went for a full restore, which is a little bit annoying, but we take down the Ponyta eventually, and I'm thinking maybe I should actually switch Bentley up first, so he can get some more experience. Good match. I feel young again. That's great, my dude. Maybe you should have a couple more Pokemon, though, next time. I mean, I don't mind it, though, honestly. The quicker the battles go, the better at this point. We just want this experience, that chop down, not TM. I was about to say that, but it's secret technique now. ST. Thankfully, none of these guys have Dig or any other ground moves, because that would have been pretty bad for Cinder, who I really hope I haven't called Fuego yet in this episode, because I know a lot of you are upset in the first place that I replaced Fuego, kind of. I mean, I wouldn't say replace, he's still chilling in the Pokemon box, and eventually I'll evolve him into a Charizard as well, so that we can have both Charizard X and Y when the Mega Evolutions kick in. But, I gotta remember, it's a new generation, it's a new age. We got Cinder, Artie, and Bentley. Have you been to the Go Park Complex in Fuchsia? There were many rare Pokemon there. I mean, we haven't even been close to Fuchsia City yet, so no, my dude. But, yeah, that's where the captain is. So we got one more room to explore, and then we'll backtrack a little bit, check out the under part of the boat. But I guess that's it for the trainers, actually. I hear it's really quite common, people getting seasick, that is. Is that so? I've actually rarely been on boats in real life, like, ever. I remember when I was way younger, my grandpa actually, I don't think it was his boat, but his brother or something, and he would keep it at our house, so me and my friends from the neighborhood would, like, play on the boat and pretend we were actually, like, pirates, even though it was just in the middle of the street, but it was still really fun, and, your imagination is, like, 1,000,000% when you're younger, so we definitely believe we were setting sail and everything. But here we are on the ship's deck, and Eevee is, once again, so excited. Yep, very excited. Seems like Darwin wants to see what's up ahead on the ship. Ooh, do we gotta do the Titanic moment, Hold me, Jack. Except it's gonna be hold me, Darwin. Or maybe Darwin's gonna be holding us, I don't know. But looks like we've got a couple of sailors to get through first. Oi, matey, let's do a little jig. What? What is it? What is a jig? Like a dance? Or like, I guess a battle in this case, as we've got Sailor Edmonton. Edmund sounds like a positively British name. Or maybe that's just me being dumb. But, I mean, he did say matey. Alright, I'm gonna stop talking about accents. We're gonna find Whip, the Poliwag, and take it down, no problem. That's actually his only Pokemon, so I'm gonna make sure to swap up our lead Pokemon. Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter anymore, since there's barely any more trainers left, but I mean, there's at least one, so we might as well do it. And I also wanted to bring out Geodude, even though this is like the most inappropriate Pokemon to have on a ship. Like, if this thing fell overboard, it would just, it's done, it's a rock, it's just sinking right down to the bottom. But here we got another bottom. I mean, there's at least one, so we might as well do it. And I also wanted to bring out Geodude, even though this is like the most Geodude, and I also wanted to bring out Geodude, even though this is like the most inappropriate Pokemon to have on a ship. Like, if this thing fell overboard, it would just, it's done, it's a rock, it's just sinking right down to the bottom. But here we got another trainer. Ahoy there! Do you not get seasick on ships? Oh yeah, I was actually talking about how I'm pretty still in Vermilion. We haven't even left. What? Is this how cruises work? No, but wait, I just realized Geodude floats. I mean, I guess that's how Geodude's always been, but, you know, we had our little moment with Darwin on the deck. I guess that's about all that there was to it, though.
God dang it.
I'm expecting something else, but let's backtrack a little bit to the right side of the boat, or the bad side of it, since I guess that's how boats work, you know? You got the front is the deck, and then the back is, I don't actually know, but hey, this lady will actually heal up our Pokemon. Ain't that nice? I was actually looking for that since Cinder was about to faint, but it's just because you look like my little brother. Oh, but I thought she was about to tell us something else, but apparently, you know, she was just nice enough to heal us up since we remind her of someone from a long time ago. You insolent pup! How dare you barge in? What? I was not expecting this man to be a trainer, just staring out into the ocean there. Or is he staring at Vermilion City, technically? Because we're still docked right now, so I don't actually know what he's staring at. But hey, he's got a Growlithe, which is actually the exclusive you can find over in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. We swapped on over to Bentley, who should be able to handle this a whole lot easier. So let's see if the bubble will do it. And we really need something stronger than bubble right now, because yeah, that does nothing, dude. Oh man. I mean, his Ember does nothing either, at least, but I hope we can learn Bubble Beam soon enough. We're about to get level 19 at least, and you gotta be kidding me. These gentlemen, dude, they're too rich right now. Like, do you not understand that a Super Potion would probably do the same thing as a Full Restore at this point? You really gotta go and be all bougie like that, you know? Is that the right use of the word? You know? I hope we can learn Bubble Beam soon enough. We're about to get level 19 at least, and you gotta be kidding. I hope we can learn Bubble Beam. I hope we can learn Bubble Beam soon enough. We're about to get level 19 at least, and you gotta be kidding me. These gentlemen, dude, they're too rich right now. Like, do you not understand that a Super Potion would probably do the same thing as a Full Restore at this point? You really gotta go and be all bougie like that, you know? Is that the right use of the word? I'm not sure. I'm basically trying to say that he's showing off to us a little bit. He's flexing, you know? Gentleman Arthur, you rude child, you have no sense of courtesy. I guess that's true. I always just barge into people's rooms. Who knows what he was actually doing, staring out at the ocean there, but yeah, he's just a show off at the end of the day, so we gotta put him down a little bit. Just gonna walk out of here, actually. I don't even want to talk to that guy. Watch him have actually had something for us, but you know what? We'll come back for him. I'm gonna just let him finish whatever he was doing there, and we will check out the bottom area of the boat. My partner Machoke is super strong. He has enough strength to even shove big rocks out the way as if they were nothing. Oh, I thought that was like Machamp's job, you know? In Pokemon Sun and Moon, you got that Machamp Pokeride? Is that what they were called? Basically the HMs in that game equivalent. You know what they say about sailors? We're all itching for a fight after ages at the sea. I actually did not know they said that. But I could assume, you know, there's a lot of built-up aggression as Leonard here is going to send out, Slowpoke. I think that's the first one that we've actually encountered as well. And I keep saying encounter, but I mean like the first one that we fought even, or seen at all, because there haven't been any in the wild, of course, aside from that one lady in Pewter City who asked us to watch her Slowpoke. And I mean literally just watch it. Like, that's all we had to do was just stand there and stare. And now, wow, Vine Whip is not quite going to take it out. I really hope we learn some stronger attacks soon, because Vine Whip, Ember, and Bubble are just not cutting it right now. And maybe now I'm actually understanding why our Pikachu learned Thunderbolt at such an early level, because I guess they kind of want you to one-shot most things in this game, and that's just not possible with a little Thunder Shot, you know? But there we go, level 21. Oh, that was the level Pikachu learned Thunderbolt. I was hoping that maybe we'd learn like Razor Leaf at least by now, but I guess not. We'll just keep on training, not worry about it. Our little Geodude is floating on by, just like all our worries in life, you know? And okay, we've got an item over here, as well as another sailor. Even we have Pokemon. Everybody in this world's got Pokemon, dude. Are you sure you're in the right world? Like, are you from Earth 3? I wonder which Earth would have Pokemon. This might just be Earth 151, you know what I'm saying. Already took quite a beating against that Psyduck though, so we gotta bring out Ray, the real powerhouse of the team. and I guess Darwin is as well, but we haven't really used Darwin at all in this episode yet, even though we put on the sailor outfit and everything, so definitely got to make sure to get Darwin in at least one battle before the episode is over, or I guess before we run out of trainers here on the boat at least. But there's a super potion, and I believe we skipped this room here, but I'm pretty sure there's going to be nothing. Oh, never mind. We got a worker of some kind. I like feisty kids like you. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean, but sure, let's take him on. I'm gonna guess Dylan here. Yo, a throwback to Jethro Tex, and I was literally about to say Magnemite is gonna be his Pokemon, and it is. But as you'll soon find out, do quite some damage to Magnemite. So there's one and a two, and are you gonna have another one, or is it gonna be Voltorb? Let me guess. It's gonna be Voltorb, huh? Nope, it's actually two Magnemites. All right. This is not the Dylan I remember. He wouldn't have just used two Magnemites. That's just so weird, man. It must be, Earth 151, like I said. It's an alternate version. Lost it. That's probably the funniest defeat, face ever. Pose and everything in general. But we have two items in here, actually, for the two Magnemites that we just took down. A full heal and an elixir. Wow. Copy one there, too. It's kind of cool. Can't pick it up, though, or anything, so I don't know why I'm pointing it out. But we've got one last room, it looks like, and one last fisherman to take on. At least we already showed off Darwin in its little sailor uniform, so I guess you don't have to worry too much about that. I mean, you guys have been seeing it on top of my head this entire time, so I guess we got to see the sailor outfit every single battle, technically. But this dude has got a Goldeen, which I actually don't remember if we've fought before, but Artie is still in no fighting condition, so how about for once we actually heal up? Do we even have... Oh, we do have super potions at this point. Let's go for that, then. 69 HP. And his next Pokemon is actually going to be Horsey, which we have not seen so far. A lot of new Pokemon, actually, over in the SSN. Probably because we haven't been able to get to a water route yet. And, there's a bunch of sailors and fishermen in here, so they like to use water types. But we also saw a lot of random Pokemon, like Ponyta, Growlithe, and I guess the gentlemen, too, they're luxurious. All these people are in this boat. Except for us, that is. But goes down pretty quickly there, and Cinder gains a level. I'll let that one get away. Oh man, guess he didn't have what it takes. But if there was any room that would have had a item in the trash can, it would have been that one, and still nothing. So I guess that's about it for the boat. Now that we've done all that, let's go back in here and... Alright, I guess he's still at it, huh? Hanging in bed doing nothing during my much-awaited cruise. If I go on vacation, I also tend to sleep a lot. Even though you want to, check it out and, do touristy stuff, sometimes you just need to really relax, Anyway, we're back over here, and it is finally time to go check out the captain. Hey, Orange, over here. Wait, how did you... There's no way. You were just down there, and now... Are you a time traveler? You see those stairs there? The cap's... There's no way you were here. Wait, how did you... Here. Wait, how did you... There's no way. You were just down there, and now... Are you a time traveler? You see those stairs there? The captain's quarters are up there. He can teach you this cool secret technique if you ask him. He's really famous for it. Though, he looked pretty done in by seasickness when I saw him. Hey, before you go to meet him, how about I take a look to see how well you've been raising your Pokemon, huh? Oh, okay. I do remember the rival battle in the SSN, and Gibby is gonna keep that tradition going, so here we go with his Pidgeotto. Awesome. At least he's finally evolving his Pokemon, Unfortunately for us, though, this is not the best matchup for Artie, so we'll bring out Ray. I would bring out Bentley, but, Bubble's not gonna do much, so don't get it twisted, because after what Gibby did last episode, I'm just a little bit confused, I don't judge, Gibby, if that's what you're into, buddy, that's cool with me, I support it, just, me, myself, I'm into the ladies, so if you ever want to pick out some revives out of our hair again, feel free to, I don't care, you can play with my hair if you want, bro, but that's as far as it goes, Anyway, he's actually got a potion for his Pidgeotto, which actually he avoids our quick attack anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. go for the Thunderbolt again. Actually, he's got a quick attack of his own. And somehow avoids another Thunderbolt. Or our attack, or whatever. How is this Pidgeotto so good at dodging things? Oh my... Did you actually use like one sand attack and it's doing this much? There's no way, bro. That's 3 moves in a row now. I swear, if it's 4... What the heck, dude? This can't be real. Oh my gosh. Gibby. Come on, my dude. I'm not making this up. This is actually happening. Like, you guys are watching this right now. And this is for real. 2 HP. And finally, Ray is going to hit her move. Oh my... Wow. Talk about cutting it close, huh? Another Thunderbolt. Or... Anyway, he's actually got a potion for his Pidgeotto, which... Actually, he avoids our quick attack anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Into the ladies, so... If you ever... Anyway, he's actually got a potion for his... Somehow avoids another Thunderbolt. Or... Anyway, he's actually got a potion for his Pidgeotto, which... Actually, he avoids our quick attack anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Let's go for the Thunderbolt again. Actually, he's got a quick attack of his own. And somehow avoids another Thunderbolt. Or our attack, or whatever. How is this Pidgeotto so good at dodging things? Oh my... Did you actually use like one sand attack and it's doing this much? There's no way, bro. That's 3 moves in a row now. I swear, if it's 4... What the heck, dude? This can't be real. Oh my gosh. Gibby. Come on, my dude. I'm not making this up. This is actually happening. Like, you guys are watching this right now. And this is for real. 2 HP. And finally, Ray is going to hit her move. Oh my... Wow. Talk about cutting it close, huh? Alright, well at least we take down his Yegdip. And actually Yegdip is taking a ride on the bench for this episode. But he'll be back, don't worry guys. I just wanted to train up little Geodude here. As actually, Yegdip would have been great against this Oddish that's coming up. But we do have Cinder on the team, of course. Which is just as good as taking on grass types. So, come on Gibby. Let's get this done with... Oh my gosh, what's up with the head bobbing on Oddish there? Actually, like the haircut on Gibby kind of matches with Oddish. Not really, but I don't know why. When I was doing the thumbnail for the last episode, I think it was the first time I had our rival on one, and I didn't really notice his hair was like the Sasuke spikes until then, but it actually looks pretty cool. Like, the more that we actually fight Gibby and see him in the game, I guess the more I dig his design. Like, I was not about it at all when we first saw him in the trailers and everything, but yeah, I guess certain characters just grow on you, you know? As I was just hating on Gibby for, you know, whatever he pulled off last episode. But honestly, if you were playing as the girl character, it would have been, we wouldn't even be having this discussion. I think it's just funny. It goes dark and everything. It leaves it a little bit up to the... Wow! I can't believe it! I can't believe you! So devastated! Wow, Orange. You've gotten pretty strong. Oh, nothing. That's cool. Anyway, go meet the captain and have him show you his secret technique. It actually felt like Gibby was a little disappointed there. Oh. Darwin's acting like it wanted to touch Gibby's hair. How did they know? I was literally just talking. Poker little... That is enough, though. Let's, get a captain's back to rub. Ugh, I feel terrible. Ugh, this seasickness has done me in. How do you get seasick as a captain? Like, you're on a boat pretty much your whole life. You gotta get over it at some point. There, old fellow. Yeah, thank you. I'm feeling much better now. So what you want from me? Oh, you want to learn my secret technique? Of course I'd be happy to teach it. Come along with me. I don't know the rest of that song. That Eevee looks more than ready to learn my secret technique, but I'm afraid it's really only for humans. What? What's this? You really want to try to learn it, no matter what? Well, color me surprised. I've traveled all over this world, and this is the first time I've had a Pokemon want to learn my secret technique. But with secret like that, well then, who am I to say no? I'll teach my special secret technique, even to that Eevee of yours. A special secret technique? That's literally ST, Super Special Trainer. weird, man. Come with me, little friend. Now watch carefully. Yeah! Whoa, that was wild, dude. And Darwin has learned chop down. Now watch carefully.
I wonder if I have the sound. But I know I have one. Let me check. I guess I'll go and get it.
What am I saying?
Yeah! Whoa, that was. Whoa, that was wild, dude. And Darwin has learned chop down. Now watch carefully. Whoa, that was wild. Wow, it really went and learned chop down. Using chop down, your Eevee will be able to chop down 10 trees. You could go give it a try. That's right. How about on the trees around Vermilion City? Phew. Now I guess it's about time for the SSN to set sail again. This may be goodbye for now, until the next time we return to Vermilion City. Probably not for a while though, but I just remembered, yeah, the SSN doesn't set sail until you actually dip. So I love the captain's chair and the pictures he's got back there. That's pretty cool. But how do we actually know that Eevee learned the secret technique? Like, it's not like there's a chop down tree or a second one that it tested it out on or anything. So I guess the captain just knows, you know. After all, he is the master of chop down. So if anyone would be able to tell, I guess it would be him. But that is it for the SSN. I guess we gotta get on out of here. I hope we actually didn't miss anything because I don't think we're gonna be coming back here for a while. Oh, it's cutscene time. She's saying bye-bye? Someone in the comments said Eevee said opie the other day. Nina? Is that who I think it is? What? Is that who I think it is? What? Nina? Aw, well, shoot, nah. This is definitely her. I was so caught up sketching the ocean view here. That's awful. The SSN was going to Alola this whole time? I guess I'll stay here for a while. I really like the... Wow, that is so cool. We got a cameo appearance from one of Alola's trial captains. How about it can... This is definitely... This is definitely her. That's all... Wow, that is so cool. We got a cameo appearance. Is that who I think it is? What? Nina? This is... Whoa! This is quite a surprise as we've got a trainer all the way from Alola here, Pokemon Trainer Mina. This is, of course, way before the Alola games, as we've got Red and Blue in those games being much older. And in these games, they look a little more like, I don't know, I guess 15, 16 or something. But in the originals, of course, they would have been each 11. And then in Alola, they're like 20-something. So the Pokemon timeline is, you know, it's there. It's not exactly, like, perfect, but, oh, we got put to sleep. That sucks. Alright, that's enough playing around. Darwin, it's time to take charge, and the disable was coming through, so that's a good thing that we swapped. Perfect timing there. This headbutt should definitely finish off Jigglypuff. Mina, though, still has one more Pokemon. And yeah, if you look at Mina, she's definitely a lot younger as well. Looking like about our age, I guess, our character, maybe a little bit older, but oh, she's got a Mr. Mime as her second Pokemon. That is so cool. Oh, dude, Mr. Mime. That's so awesome. The animation for his, like, just everything, I guess. But let's go for another headbutt. Just about half damage. And we get the flinch, though. That's awesome. I just can't believe Mina's actually in this game. Now I'm, like, so excited to see what other references or, like, cameos, appearances we might see later on in the game. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves, as Darwin is already level 26. Holy moly, we gotta train up the rest of our party. I'm gonna go catch some more Vulpixes. I still want to get that shiny, but I'm shocked at your strength. And we get a bottle cap. What the heck is that? I guess we did meet the Hyper Train dude. I think that's what the bottle caps are for, but wonderful. You and your Pokemon battling side by side. Now that's a great composition. I'd love to draw a picture of you two. Is she gonna do it right now? I can't go back to Alola until I defeat you. Just kidding, but let's battle again sometime. Ooh, maybe there's like a post-game rematch with her or something. I'm not really sure, but oh, champ in the making, bro. What's going on? He's like doing the. I'll just put it up on screen, you know, because I don't know what that's actually called. But anyway, with all of that done, I guess that is gonna be the end of this episode. But actually, before we do, oh, I guess there's like a bunch of trainers on Route 11 over here, including a coach trainer. Okay, I wanted to go to the ID checker and see the stats of our, you know, 3 starter Pokemon, but that's all the way across the route, and I don't want to accidentally run into any trainers. So I guess that is going to be the end of this episode. Holy moly, that was an unexpected ending, battling Mina there, but it was so awesome, and I hope you all enjoyed it. Thank you so much for watching, and in the next one we will take on Lieutenant Surge's gym. So daily uploads from now on. I know a lot of you want to see more than that, but I'm really sorry. I'm a busy orange, you know? And I want to keep uploading, but I don't want to overdo it either, or overwork myself too, so hope you guys don't mind. Stay tuned for more episodes coming up every day, and I will catch you in the next one. What is up, everyone? What is up, everyone? MuchingOrange here, and welcome back to Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Last time we went on board of the SSN in search of the secret technique to chop down trees, which of course we need in order to take on the gym here in Vermilion City. And today we're going to be doing just that, as we've got the ability to do so now. Yo, champ in the making. Beyond this point is the Vermilion City gym, but you'll need to chop that tree down first. I just said all this, dude. But I think you and Eevee will have no trouble slicing through. Come on, give it a shot. That's right, now that Darwin is able to cut down trees, we should have no problem at all, so let's try it out with our secret technique. Go for it, Darwin. No problem at all getting through there. You chopped down that troublesome tree and opened a way to the gym, and that means you can challenge the gym now. I'll be waiting for you there. And if y'all have been waiting for this episode, make sure to hit that like button. And it is time now to take on Lieutenant Surge, the electric type gym leader here of Vermilion City, the Lightning Lieutenant. And electric type is actually a little tricky in that it only has one real weakness to ground type Pokemon. So we're going to take a look at our TM case before heading in there, because I'm pretty sure we got Dig and maybe a couple of other moves that will be helpful. And it looks like most of our team can actually learn it. Now this is a 80 power physical move, so I looked at our stats and it seems like Cinder and Darwin have the highest attack stats, so I'm going to go ahead and give Dig over to Cinder. We'll probably be using her to take on most of Lieutenant Surge's Pokemon. So it's finally time to say goodbye to Growl, and for some reason I thought our Charmander was timid, but apparently I reset and got a nature that's actually better in attack, because I'm pretty sure from the beginning I wanted to make Cinder here into a Mega Charizard X, which is of course better at physical attacking moves. But while we're here, let's go ahead and give Bentley Scald, and that'll do it for now. I gave Geodude here Dig as well, just in case, though I don't think we're really going to end up using Geodude all that much. He's interested in the Chop Down. I'm sure you could learn it too if you really tried, but it is time, guys, to head into the gym, and whoa, the trash cans have returned. Lieutenant Surge is waiting for us at the end. That is a very threatening looking electric barrier. Like, that's never how I pictured it as a kid, but dang. I've been waiting for you, Chimp. Lieutenant Surge is waiting for us at the end. That is a very threatening looking electric barrier. And that is a very threatening looking electric barrier. Like, that's never how I pictured it as a kid, but dang. I've been waiting for you, Champ, in the making. Lieutenant Surge here is the leader of this city. He's an expert on electric-type Pokemon and a real tough guy. Flying and water-type Pokemon don't do well matched up against electric types. You'll also want to watch out so your Pokemon don't get paralyzed. And here's my last tip. Lieutenant Surge is the cautious type. He puts barriers between himself and the rest of this room, so it won't be easy to get to him. So how do we get rid of the barriers? Probably the red and blue trash cans. I'm actually not sure why they're color-coded, but probably means that the gym's puzzle has gotten a lot easier than it was back in the day. But first, we've got to take on the trainers, and this is no place for kids, not even if you're good at Pokemon. Really? I've never actually seen anyone say, like, being good at Pokemon just like that, because it sounds like being good at a game, but this is the real world of Pokemon, right? It's not like it's a game in their world. Or is it? Because feel like I've seen kids in other games, like, having, Game Boys, or like, yeah, I'm pretty sure since like way back there's always been kids that like trade in the Pokemon centers. Anyway, I'm not gonna confuse myself. Instead, Magnemite is actually gonna confuse us, but shouldn't really be too much trouble since it's already burned. We probably won't take it out in this actually, but hey, thankfully we get past the Lucky Duckies and hit it with the Ember there. Even though we could have used Dig, since there's no abilities in this game, of course that means there's no Levitate. I actually don't think Magnemite has Levitate anyway, because I remember Magnezone's running Air Balloon a lot in competitive, but I'm a lightweight, but I'm good with electricity. That's why I joined this gym. Wait, what do you mean lightweight? Like, what context? Like, you can't take a shock? I'm not sure. Rocker Bailey's out here with his Megaphone, though. That's pretty cool. I kind of prefer the ones with the guitars, though, back in those Fire Red Leaf Greens days, because they actually looked more like a rocker. This guy just looks like he's one of those annoying PTA parents, just, I don't know, trying to, oh my, self-destruct! Okay, it actually looked more like a guitars, though, back when you with his Megaphone text. Like, you can't take a shock? I'm not sure. Rocker Bailey's out here with his Megaphone, though. Rocker Bailey's out here with his Megaphone, though. That's pretty cool. I kind of prefer the ones with the guitars, though, back in those Fire Red Leaf Greens days, because they actually looked more like a rocker. This guy just looks like he's one of those annoying PTA parents, just, I don't know, trying to, oh my, self-destruct! Okay, I'm sorry I called you annoying, bro. Never mind, that actually barely hurt Cinder. How do you explode in our face and it does nothing? Like, that's gotta feel bad, man. Alright, at least we get a level on Bentley, and that's gotta feel bad, man. Alright, at least we get a level on Bentley, and ooh, Water Gun, actually, finally learning a decent move, except we just taught you Scald, so now I kind of don't even want to learn Water Gun, but I mean, Withdraw is a move I probably wouldn't use too often. It's not bad, but I just, myself personally, wouldn't make use of it. And Artie is also learning a new attack, and Takedown here, you know what, why not? Would have rather it be like Razor Leaf or anything else, but I guess we'll take the Takedown there. Oh, what the heck? There's still another Pokemon coming? Alright, well, whatever it is, it's about to get rocked. Wait, we can actually switch while underground. What? I feel like that wasn't a thing before, but probably was actually, now that I think about it. Anyway, we'll just stay in because, of course, we've got the dig already going. And come on out, Charmeleon. I love that animation, actually. I mean, it wasn't, like, too animated or anything. It kind of just popped out of the ground, but I don't know. I guess it looks cool. Right. that ain't it. And we've got one more trainer, a gentleman. When I was in the army, Lieutenant Surge was my strict CO. He was a hard taskmaster. As you guys may have heard last episode, I don't really know much about the army at all, so I don't even know what CO means, like chief officer or something, commanding officer. I don't know, but how the heck was Lieutenant Surge above this guy is beyond me, considering this is an old man, and Lieutenant Surge doesn't look too old, to be honest. I mean, he's still got his golden locks of blonde hair. I don't know about locks, but, you know, that golden spiky hair, so it doesn't really look too old. This guy definitely is. But I guess age is but a number in some cases, and, you know, in the army, anybody could be above you, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, the Pikachu went down pretty quick there, and our own Pikachu is actually going to be leveling up and learning Slam now. Okay. Do we actually want to get rid of Quick Attack, though? I guess so. We're pretty dang fast anyway, so 1, a 2, a 3, and I'm probably going to end up regretting that, huh? Alright, let's just try to forget about it, as actually Geodudette is learning Self-Destruct. Nah, bro, nah. I mean, I'm not really using Geodude all that much in battle anyway. Kind of just wanted to evolve so we can see that juicy Alolan Graveler. But I guess that's all the trainers. I do love how every gym has stands now, though. Like on the sides, you can see people watching the battles, because that's how they did it in the Pokemon anime. And I feel like it makes sense, you know, if Pokemon gyms or if Pokemon itself is like the main entertainment of this world, then of course people would want to tune in for the gym battles, you know. But here's a blue trash can. I guess that does nothing, but here's a red trash can. Are you serious? What? So the trash cans were actually trolling us. Oh, I got it. They're probably next to the red and blue ones, huh? So there's a switch there, and that's going to deactivate the first electric barrier. Just said it. You know what? I kind of want to walk up. I like to live dangerously, so we're just going to walk up and... Okay, it does nothing. I mean, it's a kid's game, you know? They couldn't really show us something that brutal, but... nope, there's only trash. Oh, come on, dude. Okay, at least they didn't make the puzzle that much easier than before. So it can be... Or the trash can with the switch is going to be one of the ones adjacent, or, you know, next to the blue ones. So probably... Nope, not that. Nope, not that one either. Wait, is it always this one? Oh, it might just always be the same one then. Okay, never mind. But, like, I'm wondering now if I leave the gym and reset, it'll, you know, reset the whole thing. But wait, is this the one I got earlier? Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. Let me give you a hint for the double barriers. After you push the first switch, you need to push the second switch right after. The two are adjacent to each other. Oh, so if this is the first one, then the second one is adjacent to where the first switch was, huh? So then it's probably gotta be this one then. Hey, there it is. Let's push it. And again, I don't know if the puzzle resets every time you leave the gym. I actually kind of want to know, but I'm also kind of lazy. So the electric barriers are gone, and that means it is time to take on the third gym leader, Lieutenant Surge, who kind of looks like he's standing on a mousetrap, but it could be a switch too. It kind of does look like a switch screen or the whole console, but here we go. Welcome to the Vermilion. Will you look at that? A Pokemon battle. I'll shock you into surrender. It's way too much. Like, calm down. I'm literally a child. You know, that's kind of what I expect from the gym leaders. They're supposed to be big and menacing, and not physically maybe, but that just makes Lieutenant Surge that much more scary. Anyway, he's leading off with a Voltorb at level 25, and I'm actually pretty excited to see that he's got 3 Pokemon after Misty's gym was kind of disappointing, to be honest. Oh my goodness. Okay, the Thunderbolt 2 coming out. And that did quite a lot there, so hopefully Cinder can take this Voltorb down in one dig, because if we don't, Cinder's probably going down, and yeah, oh, never mind, he's quicker than us, so, okay, that gives us a chance to heal at least, and we've only got 2 super potions, not great. We could always switch out to Geodude. That's actually on any electric hits that, you know, we can't do that, because now we're also paralyzed. Oh man, I should have just swapped last turn. Alright, we got Ray too, actually. Could Ray actually learn Dig? I should have just taught it to her. It's too late now, though. Alright, let's go Geodude. Cinder, get out there. And Geodudette, it's your turn to show us how much you can tank a Thunderbolt. And, okay, not much better than Cinder, actually. So this is not looking good right now. Definitely slower than Voltorb, so I probably should have just healed. Oh, man. We're not doing too hot in this battle. But I guess that's actually what I was hoping for, is that we would have a battle that finally gives us a bit of a challenge. And Lieutenant Surge seems to be the one, with his first Pokemon being level 25. I just realized how under-leveled we are. Holy moly. Alright, no big deal though. I know Artie here can take a Thunderbolt to the face. Not very effective. And, okay, you avoided the takedown. You know, I probably should have just gone for Vine Whip. Takedown doesn't have the most reliable accuracy. And it also does recoil, so I guess it's just not the best move. But finally we're going to take down the Voltorb. That's only his first Pokemon, too. Jeez, I probably should have gone and taken on the other trainers in Route 11. But Magnemite's going to be his next Pokemon, and if it wasn't for Cinder being paralyzed right now, well, actually we've got Ray with Double Kick as well as Darwin. But to be honest, I feel like Darwin is a bit too strong. It'll probably destroy anything we face, so we'll only keep Darwin for, in case of emergencies, basically. Here's the Magnemite, though, and I'm sure it won't like the double kick to the face. Let's hope for some big damage here. Oh, okay. I guess that's decent. Definitely not big damage, though. This goes for the Thunderbolt. But Ray could probably take a couple of those, yeah. Literally a couple, because 3 will be too much. But maybe we can get a crit with double kick, you never know. No criticals, but it's okay. I'm actually wondering if Lieutenant Surge will go for any potions too. I don't think Misty did. But yeah, 3 HP survival, thankfully he doesn't get a crit. And now we'll find out he does not have a potion. At least not for Magnemite. Maybe he doesn't care that much about it. Take him down, and that means 1 more Pokemon to go. I really wish that Cinder wasn't paralyzed, because here comes the Raichu, and thinking we gotta go back out to Artie and at least tank a couple of hits so that we can heal up Cinder. That might be our only chance. Honestly, it might not even be. The Raichu could be that powerful and just one-shot us with Thunderbolt. In which case, I don't know what we do, but it is level 26 and looking pretty awesome. This is the first time we're actually seeing Raichu in the Let's Go graphics. But yeah, we only have 1 Super Potion, 3 Paralyzed heals at least, but potions are more important right now. We could definitely use a couple more. So we're just use that one on Cinder for now and tank up the Thunderbolt. Good stuff, Artie. Ooh, actually we could use Leech Seed. Hopefully we can survive another Thunderbolt. We might just not though. Oh
Dang it.
man, I should have probably healed up, but yeah, getting the Leech Seed off would have been pretty nice to at least whittle it down, but Cinder is still paralyzed. Bentley can't get out there because it'll just die probably to 1 hit from Thunderbolt. So it's time to go into our secret weapon, Darwin. I said it was only in case of emergencies, but I guess the emergency is now. Let's go for the headbutt. It's probably our best attack anyway. And wow, that's a lot of power on the headbutt there. This is why I said I didn't want to use Darwin all that much, but we do get paralyzed actually. That could be pretty bad. I think we can take it down with 1 more headbutt though. Oh, and he misses! Or, I guess Darwin dodged? Is this the equivalent of when Ash tells his Pokemon to dodge? Yeah, I feel kind of bad about that victory now. Just because, I don't know, I don't want to say I'm relying on Darwin because it is our main Pokemon for the game, but it definitely makes it feel a bit too easy. Now that's a shocker. Yeah, I'm just as shocked as you are, bro, because that was skillfully dodged on the Thunderbolt there. Ooh, it's super effective. Fine, then take a Thunder Badge. With our powers combined, we create Munchin EV2 Electric Boogaloo. We got a Thunder Badge from Lieutenant Surge. And that's not all. You're special, kid. Take this. What? Are you kidding me? You're supposed to give us a TM, you know? You're not red. Stop trolling, dude. Don't worry, that's not all I'm giving you. Oh, okay. Thankfully, he also gives us Thunderbolt. But what? We got his autograph? Like, it's so random. TM36 contains... Are you kidding me? What? some extra shock value. I get it. That's pretty punny there, Lieutenant Surge, as Eevee wants to play right now, and a little word of advice. Electric-type moves are super powerful, but remember that they'll get sucked right up by ground-type Pokemon. Those moves are useless against it. Oh yeah, I guess we could have also caught it Diglett before taking on this one. It's too late now. Let's play with, Darwin.
Okay.
Back in the fire red leaf green state. Extra shock value. I translator from uranium, because I can never tell what our EV's doing, but it's like wondering if I'm gonna do something. That's cute. Alright, let's give him a little pet. Even though I kind of feel like this is what makes Darwin even more OP, you know, dodging out on attacks and stuff, and I want to pinch your little cheeks, it's so cute. What, no more pen? Alright, well, we're done then. It's time to move along and I guess go on to the next route. I'm actually not sure where we go from here. I mean, of course the next gym is going to be Celadon City, but how we get there is beyond me. However, we do got to chop down the tree again. Go for it, Darwin. MVP of the game for life, and whoa! What is Misty doing here? It's you again. Ooh, wow. So you beat Lieutenant Surge. You must be pretty good. Glad to see you're really learning a thing or two. And your Pokemon must have tried their best. Wait, why are you healing us? Is a battle coming up? Oh, me? I'm going swimming in the sea. There are times when you just want to break free from a puny little pool and swim in the big blue. Where are you headed next? Have you been to Diglett's Cave? It's pretty close by. If you haven't been, I can show you the way. Want a guide? Yeah. Let's go. Hey, that's the name of the game. Wait. Oh, okay. I was like, you could just walk us there, but it's a little bit far, I guess. This is Diglett's Cave. Diglett dug out this cave path all on their own. Okay, see ya. Be sure to meet lots of Pokemon. You mean just Digletts? Like, that's what the cave is called, so I'm assuming there's only Digletts in here, but yeah, we probably could have come in here before taking on the gym and gotten ourselves one of those little Digletts. I think it is the only ground Pokemon we could have gotten by now, aside from Sandshrew, which is version exclusive, so. Well, I'll be. Did you know this huge long tunnel? It was dug entirely by Diglett. Did I believe you, though? Like, how is that possible? Look at this thing. It's huge. And there's not even Digletts in here. Oh, wait. I spoke too soon. Look at how tiny it is. You're telling me that this giant tunnel was dug by these little creatures. I'm not buying it. But I am buying into the Diglett hype, so let's try to catch one here, as we've encountered our first one. Okay, little head bop there before we can throw the Pokeball. So yeah, if you are struggling a little bit on Lieutenant Surge's gym, you can always get out and come over here, catch one of these, and those Thunderbolts won't even be able to hit you. But I can only assume that Lieutenant Surge probably has other moves other than just electric, so I guess we'll never find out since we beat him already. But there we go, excellent capture. This should be it. 3. Oh my gosh, Diglett. Are you for real right now? Do I really have to spare a berry? You know what? No. I'm not doing it. I'm not wasting my berries on a little Diglett whose nose literally looks like a berry. For real? Like, you're actually trolling me now. Okay. Just gotta wait. Are you for real right now? Oh my gosh, Diglett. Are you for real right now? Do I really have to spare a berry? You know what? No. I'm not doing it. I'm not wasting my berries on a little Diglett whose nose literally looks like a berry. For real? Like, you're actually trolling me now. Okay. Just gotta wait a second. Psych it out a little bit. And this is it. Dude. Are these Diglett for... Okay. Just gotta wait. And this is it. can't just let this slide. We gotta go for another one, and this time it's gonna be huge. It's probably the funniest on Diglett out of any Pokemon, honestly, but here we go. Still not using a Great Ball. I refuse to do so, and that's why we have caught ourselves a little Diglett. I can't believe that was that difficult. Like, there's no way that would have happened if it was any other Pokemon, I feel like. Or if I didn't jinx it. It prefers dark places. It spends most of its time underground, though it may pop up in caves. Oh, so Digletts live completely underground most of the time and only pop out their little head every once in a while. But the most mysterious thing of all, the question that has been on everyone's mind ever since Diglett was, well, I guess ever since Pokemon was a thing, since he is a Gen 1 OG, but what the heck is underneath Diglett? Let me know your best answer down below. I'll probably pin the funniest one I find or something. I don't usually pin comments, but I've been trying it out recently and just, reading all the comments, of course, getting back into the swing, and I keep thinking there's going to be a hidden item on one of these rocks. I feel like there definitely is, but I don't know which one, so I guess we'll just run past all the rest of them. But dang, this Diglett tunnel is a lot longer than I remember it being. There's the exit at last, though. And you. I've heard that there's a tunnel even darker inside than this one somewhere. What? Somewhere out there. You mean rock tunnel? I can only assume. And I'm not actually sure if they have a secret technique like Flash in this game, but probably if he's saying there's a really dark tunnel out there, or cave or whatever. Anyway, behind the Diglett's tunnel, we're going to have 3 Great Balls. And in case you guys haven't noticed, we actually popped up all the way back by Pewter City, where we took on the first gym. There's the other entrance to Diglett's cave. And, ooh, is that a wheel I see over there? I thought it was a Pikachu, but yeah, we couldn't actually get over here before since there was a chop down tree. However, now we've got the power to cut him down to size and get out of here. But before we do, there is this guy down here, Orange. Remember me? I'm one of Professor Oak's assistants. I'm so glad I ran into you. Why don't I show you a neat trick? Actually, no. It's a little too bright out here. Inside. I'll be waiting inside to show you. Whenever you're ready, Orange. Ah, so there is Flash. I mean, that's gotta be it, right? This is the dude that normally would give you Flash, I'm pretty sure. So you came. Then let's get down to brass tacks. Wait, that's how you spell that? I always thought it was tax, like T-A-X. I don't even know what that saying means, but I've got something good to show you. Believe it or not, I have mastered the secret technique, light up. Yo, me too. Now let me turn the lights off, and there, nice and dark. Now, if you calm your heart and breathe deeply, you'll be able to sense your surroundings, no matter how dark it is.
Kingdom Hearts is light.
You can just turn on the lights, Seems bright even with the lights off. My keen focus spreads to those around me, you see? Here, I can teach you how to do it too. Wait, so you're telling me the lights are off right now? It seems Eevee wants to learn it instead, Orange. What? And you say it already knows the secret technique, chop down? I see. Professor Oak had mentioned it, but it really does seem that your Eevee is special. Fascinating. Let me try to teach it. Here, let me turn off the lights again. No, don't cut the lights. Now, Eevee, follow what I do. Calm your heart. Breathe deeply. And sense your surroundings. Your Eevee, it really is quite wonderful. Now, use secret techniques to your heart's content. Since they're not moves, you can use them even if your Pokemon doesn't have the energy to battle. Oh, so even if you're fainted, somehow Eevee can still chop down trees. Okay then. You can get through the rock tunnel if you use a secret technique, light up. Do you know where the rock tunnel is? You'll find it if you head east from Cerulean. Ah, so that's right. There was another chop down tree to the right of Cerulean, and that's probably where we're going to be heading to next. But not before running into our favorite rival. Did you learn how to use light up from Professor Oak's assistant too? What? You didn't learn it, but Darwin did? That partner of yours really is amazing, Orange. Hey, you know what? I actually know some place where you might be able to use it. Want me to take you there? I'll be alright. I have a feeling we know where it is. Come on, dude, I want to be alone. Do they really give you the option twice? Just in case, though, let me give you directions. If you head east from Cerulean rock tunnel. Dude, they literally just told us. Or I guess it was an optional little youngster that told us. So maybe someone could be lost, but for real, they actually gave us the option twice to get teleported straight there. Like, the hand-holding could not be stronger right now, man. I guess I can't complain though, but whoa. That gate scared me for a second. I thought it was a Pokemon or something popped up, but ooh, is that a Mala? CP stands for combat power. Whoa, combat! Okay, never mind. Do nothing, I guess. People who can use secret techniques are so cool, aren't they? Can you use them? There's really nothing in this gate. Like, usually these gates have at least some info or something, but not this one. A leaf stone, yo! Okay, that's, I guess, worth it. I wasn't sure if there was even going to be anything at all, but we also get a super potion. And, is this it? Is that the end? Not quite. Why do I feel like there's a hidden item here? Like, there's gotta be something, right? I guess we can just head back now. So let's head back through the Diglett's cave, and as you can see, I've got a little Diglett of my own now, just because I wanted him to feel back at home, you know? We just tore him away from his family of many other Digletts, and I also just noticed Zubat is in here. And I'm pretty sure you can also find its evolution Doug Trio here if we can get a chain going, so why don't we try and do that? And this is it, another throwback as I got Bellsprout back in the party, and it looks like it gained enough levels to finally evolve. So this is it, we're gonna have ourselves a glorious weeping battle. One step closer to that. Of course it's gonna go. When hungry, it swallows anything that moves. Its hapless prey is dissolved by strong acids. Literally a Venus flytrap there. As we've got a 6 Diglett combo. I'm gonna keep on going though, because no Doug Trios have quite popped up, but look at really Weeping Bell. I can't even say its name. Its eyes. It looks so funny for some reason. Rolling a stone around. How do you even do that with, I guess it's leaf hand things or its mouth. I cannot get over how silly this Pokemon looks. Oh, I thought I heard Doug Trio, but it turns out it was Champ. Its mouth. I cannot get over rolling a Weeping Bell. I can't even say its name. Its eyes. It looks so funny for some reason. Rolling a stone around. How do you even do that? I guess it's leaf hand. Its mouth. I cannot get over how silly this Pokemon looks. Oh, I thought I heard Doug Trio, but it turns out it was Chansey. And I don't really even want to catch this one, but I mean, it does give a lot of experience, so we might as well. I'm sure this is actually one of the best Pokemon if you want to just get purely experience to catch here. You can get like a Chansey chain, which is pretty ridiculous sounding, but I think you can do it in some later game areas. But it does give us some big experience, so let's try to catch it. Come on, that should have been an excellent right there. Watch it still catch somehow though. Oh, of course not, I just jinxed it. Great. Let's not catch it then, how about that? See, I get the excellent when I say that, so... Oh no, I just jinxed it, didn't I? Didn't I? Yep. Still nothing, still doesn't work, okay. And it runs away, of course. Wait, that means our combo reset. Oh my gosh, no! Chansey ruined our combo, so you know what? I'm just gonna use a lure that makes it more likely that rare Pokemon will spawn, so we're gonna do that and just wait here for a little bit. We already got 3 Digletts popping up, so, I mean, eventually we've got to get a Doug Trio, right?
Day 2.
Come on, if just 3 of you guys get together, you can form a Doug Trio easily. Like, just do that for me. We've already got 3 Digletts. That makes it more likely. Wait, that means our combo still nothing. Still doesn't work. Okay. And it runs away, of course. Wait, that means our... Yep. Still nothing. Still nothing. Still nothing. Still doesn't work. Okay. And it runs away, of course. Wait, that means our combo reset. Oh my gosh, no! Chansey ruined our combo, so you know what? I'm just gonna use a lure that makes it more likely that rare Pokemon will spawn, so we're gonna do that and just wait here for a little got 3 Diglets popping up, so, I mean, eventually we've got to get a Doug trio, right?
Day 2.
Come on, if just 3 of you guys get together, you can form a Doug trio easily. Like, just do that for me. Pretty close there.
Day 3.
There it is! Guess we didn't have to wait that long. Didn't even make a sound either, but Doug trio has appeared. Probably one of the weirdest evolutions ever. Like, it's literally just 3 Diglets. I don't know who came up with that one, but wow, that was probably the worst throw I've ever seen. Not that one, though. And hopefully we can catch it here. Never mind, I didn't even use a berry or anything. Dude, what do you need to do to get a Doug trio? Like, this thing is actually so powerful right now. Alright, another berry it is. You know what? I think the premier ball is it. I think this is the key to getting you. So, right in the center, excellent cap. It is a red circle though, so probably not gonna work out. But oh my gosh, I really thought that would be it. Come on, bro. All right, back to the great ball it is, because the circle's smaller. Dude, it's gonna run. I knew it. Oh my gosh.
Day 4.
Another one. Okay, I guess the game is giving us a second chance here. The circle's smaller. Dude, it's gonna run. The circle's smaller. Dude, it's gonna run. I knew it. Oh my god. The circle's smaller. Dude, it's gonna run. I knew it. Oh my gosh.
Day 4.
Another one. Okay, I guess the game is giving us a second chance here, and it's actually gonna be a huge Doug trio this time. So if we can catch this one, it'll be even better experience actually. So Barry right off the bat, of course. No Allen. We're just, oh my. Huh. Another excellent too. Not that that means anything. I'm not trying to jinx it. I'm just saying. Come on, bro. Like, is the game trying to tell us we should have Ultra Balls at this point or what? Cause, oh, never mind. Maybe just dissing the Great Ball was it. That was exactly what we needed. And finally, wow, look at them level ups, dude. That's crazy. I should just catch Doug trios every time. They weren't that difficult to catch, that is. But Paris learning an attack, I don't even care about this Paris. I'm just trying to get the evolution. So let's not do that. Get our rest of our level ups here. Wow, everybody leveled up. I just noticed that. That's so cool. It looks awesome. Like all the rainbow text and everything. But who cares though? This Geodude is also kind of just sitting around to get the evolution. What we really care about is this evolution, as Doug Trio is now in the Dex, a team of triplets that can burrow to a depth of 60 miles? It's reported that this triggers an earthquake. That is beyond messed up, dude. Doug Trio needs to be removed from the ecosystem right now. Okay, actually that's more messed up, but if it's causing earthquakes, like, what the heck, bro? How do you even do that? To end off this episode, though, oh, I thought a cutscene was activating, but apparently our lure wore off. Anyway, we're going to check out Route 11 here because there's a couple of other Pokemon to catch here, and actually there's the first one, which is, of course, Drowsy, and there's another rare Pokemon that spawns here that I kind of want to get before we end off the episode. Look at this creepy little dude, though. The way he moves his fingers, dude, it's too much. Alright, I don't think we quite need the Great Ball for this one. Is it a red circle? No, it's kind of dark orange-ish, but I feel like the Pokeball will still do it. I mean, it's just Drowsy, right? Oh, okay, I shouldn't have said that. Kind of made him angry, huh? Stop doing that with your fingers, dude. It's so creepy. Or is it cool? I don't know, it kind of does look cool. I just can't get over it, though. It's like, gimme, 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 gimme. Alright, go for it there, and I hope third time's the charm because I am sick and tired of these Pokemon trolling me today. Oh my gosh! Am I really gonna have to use a Star. And I'm debating if I should actually get a streak going, because there is a rare Pokemon that spawns in this route I really want to catch, and getting a combo going is always a good way to like get those rare Pokemon. Lures are also a great way to do it, and we just got one, so you know what? I guess we could actually save some time by just using it, as long as I don't waste it. You know, if we stand still, don't use up the steps that it lasts, it'll actually keep the effects going. You know, it's based off, the effects of it aren't based off steps or whatever. It's just runs out if you walk. So if you never walk around, you could potentially have the lure keep going forever. Doesn't sound like that's the way it should work, but I think it does. Anyway, there is an item over here, as I'm gonna try to avoid all the trainers. I don't want to fight anyone right now. Just trying to get me a Pokemon, you know. I will definitely take you guys on in the next episode, but is this a trainer here? Oh, it is. Wow. I maybe shouldn't have approached her, but you know what? We do need to go into that gate eventually anyway, as that is where the IV checker is, and I've been saying since last episode, I want to get our starters' IVs checked, so let's take her on and her Jigglypuff. In hindsight, it would have been great to take this route on before Lieutenant Surge's gym. Then we probably wouldn't have been so under-leveled, since we're already at like 25 on Cinder. Pretty sure when we took on Surge, we were at like 22, so yeah, we definitely could have used the experience, but I mean, it doesn't really matter anymore. We did take him down, and we took down last Tomoe. Thank you and goodbye. Whatever that means, but... Wait, there it is! Oh my gosh! Mr. Mime just popped up. Okay. Wait, there it is! Oh my gosh! Mr. Mime just popped up. Okay, I guess we've got to catch one more Drowsy, though. Please tell me it's still there. Yes! Mr. Mime! Wait! Oh my gosh, what is happening? Don't need another lure, and we don't want this Drowsy. We want Mr. Mime! And we've now run into it. Yes! After seeing this Pokemon last episode, Mina had one. I've wanted one ever since, and now we get our chance to catch one. So let's go for the berry first of all, since it has a red circle there. Oh, it's still a red circle. Okay, I guess we've got a berry and great ball. But of course, we've only got 5 of them, so wish us luck here, as the first one does indeed hit at least. I gotta make sure to actually hit these Pokeballs, man, because when you miss them, it hurts a lot. So, alright. Just like that, actually. How do I toss it over there? Oh man, I feel like he's gonna troll me. Come on, do your little shenanigans. Never mind. There's a nice one. This seems pretty tough to catch, though, considering it bursted out on the first try. And oh man, please don't run away, Mr. Mime. I'm begging you, buddy. Please don't run away, Mr. Mime. I'm begging you, buddy. He was about to slip out of the way, but this is our second to last great ball. Oh my gosh, come on. Don't. Ooh, I thought he was running right there, but he just kind of like did a side crabby walk there. And dude, man, that was our last great ball. Mr. Mime, don't tell me. Oh, come on. Mr. Mime, don't tell me. Oh, come on. Alright, well, I guess that's gonna be the end of this episode then, because I ain't having it, man. Next time, we will maybe we'll have better luck with Mr. Hey, see. What is up, everyone, and welcome back to Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu. Today we're starting off with the fact that Pokemon can sleep standing up. Ain't that something? That's not all, though. I wanted to show off the fact that I found another wild Mr. Mime after the rage-inducing fail at the end of last episode, and this time we get another shot at catching the little Mimester, and I believe on my second throw, we got it. Mr. Mime has been caught. And this is a Pokemon that's so awesome in this game. I just love how animated it is, moving around and waving around its hands, doing its miming thing. And as you can see, we also gain a ton of levels off of that, including Geodude hitting level 25. This is it! Geodude is evolving! That's right, once again, capturing a brand new Pokemon has led us to an evolution as well, which means we're going to get 2 Pokemon registered in the Dex for the price of 1, starting off with Alolan Graveler, which actually counts in the Pokedex as regular Graveler as well. A little bit weird, but I guess it is a form. It would have been cool to see them separated though, but when it comes rolling down a mountain path, anything in its way gets zapped by electricity. And you will see later on in the episode, the animation for it walking behind you is so funny because it literally rolls around. We got Mr. Mime registered as well, always practicing its pantomime act. It makes enemies believe something exists that really doesn't. And finally, I wanted to show off this gambler trainer here who has a Diglett with Fissure. And not only did he use it, but he actually hit it on Bentley. And I just thought it was so random that this trainer even had the move legend. Who has a Diglett with Fissure, and not only did he use it, but he actually hit it on Bentley. Had to show it off. Now, before moving on to the Rock Tunnel, we have one more coach trainer to take on, as well as Graveler outside of its Pokeball. Look at the way it just rolls around. Now we know why it's got a ton of little crumbs stuck to it and stuff. Don't you like Route 11? The double ones in its name are so cool. And guess what? I'm the coach trainer on Route 11. I am a coach trainer. Think you can take me on? Yes, we can. I won't hold back. Yeah! I don't know what your obsession with the number 11 is. Maybe like one of those people that always makes a wish at 11:11. I never really got that, but what kind of coach trainer are you? You've got a Rattata, bro. Alright, I guess that just makes things easier for us. Unless this is actually like a Peter Rattata. Oh man, watch it be something like that. Never mind. Crunch is its first move, and that's already basically not what I was thinking of. Peter Rattata is only safe for the top percentage of Rattata players, of course. And the Seismic Toss actually, even though it has such an amazing animation, doesn't really have the damage to back it up. But I believe Scald will. Oh, actually, I guess his Rattata's a little tanky. I don't know, I know there's gotta be something special to it since he is a coach trainer. Oh, maybe he's supposed to keep making you flinch with the crunches, but it's not really working out to his favor right now, is it? As the Scald will take it down. And hopefully we get a nice TM out of this, but for real, what is up with Seismic Toss? Like, it literally throws you into space and down. It should do way more damage than that. Or they should have gave that animation to a stronger move or something, but you've got me in a good mood, so take these! Oh, Eevee candies, okay. Well, I don't really use candies, or haven't used any at all, but if you want to get candy for a specific Pokemon, try catching that species over and over, or send them to the professor. Yes, we know that, but I just haven't really been using the candy in this playthrough at all, because as you saw from the Lieutenant Surge battle, our little partner Darwin is already really strong, and giving him Eevee candies is just going to make him even stronger, but that's never really a bad thing. Anyway, this check gate here should finally be where, oh, I thought these dudes were actually going to stop us, but this is actually where the IV checker should be, so we're finally going to get to check out our starter Pokemon's IVs, all of them actually, because we've got like 5 starters on the team, but I want to head to Lavender Town, but there's this huge Pokemon in the way, Sound Asleep. Oh, we gotta check that out as well, but hi, remember me? I'm one of Oak's assistants. The professor told me that if your Pokedex has a good data on 30 species, I'm to give you the judge function. So let me ask you, have you gathered data on at least 30 species? Why, yes, we have. At least I hope so. Great, you've got 42 species. Whoa, that's a lot more than I thought. Now, let me update your Pokemon box. And now we get the judge function. So yeah, you don't actually have to go to this guy at all. You just unlock it, and now you can do it on the fly, anywhere, anytime you want. So let's go into our party. Can we do it from this menu right here? Like if we just check summary? Oh yeah, look at that. Hit Y, and you can judge best in special attacks, fantastic special defense and defense apparently, and 3 good stats. I thought they were supposed to have like 5 perfect IV stats, but as you can see, we've only got special attack. Here it is, the most important Pokemon of all. Let's hit the judge, and holy moly! No wonder our Eevee is so powerful, dude. They actually give you maxed out stats on everything. You can see in the top left there, it says good stats. Oh, actually this Graveler somehow has 3. Maybe because it was a trade, but yeah, if you don't have anything crazy, you'll just get okay. You know, it's okay for Yegtip. He's still our precious little Pidgeotto, who must be protected by the rest of the team, the bodyguards. And speaking of bodyguards, I believe there's actually a body guarding the path over here, and oh my gosh, that is amazing. The Pokemon is sprawled out in a deep and comfortable slumber. I wish I could sleep like that, man. I feel like when I sleep on my back, it just doesn't work out, but it just looks so relaxing. Look at that. And Darwin apparently wants to play, so this is gonna look hilarious if Snorlax is in the background, except it's not, so... At least we get a little sneak peek at what's coming up in the future, and now it's time to head back to Cerulean. But here we are back in Cerulean City, and if we go to the east exit, you may remember there was actually a chopped down tree here, so we're going to use our newly acquired secret technique. Or actually, I guess this is now an oldly acquired. The new one is actually Light Up, which I love the name of still, but ooh, I didn't actually remember there were trainers in this route, but I see a Nidoran over there as well, and a bug catcher. I guess we're in for the long haul today, so this is the official beginning of the episode as we're heading through Rock Tunnel. So if you guys are excited, make sure to hit that like button and show your support for this series. And let's get to it, as we've got a picnicker here with an Eevee, and it looks like our own Eevee actually wants to help us out with a support move, but I feel like the support move is not quite as good as actually bringing out Darwin and, you know, going for our all-out one-shot move. I forgot what it's called on Eevee, but I think it always does one-shot. So maybe when a stronger Pokemon comes out. I mean, I feel kind of bad for this little girl's Eevee here, but like if I brought out my own Eevee to destroy it, I would have felt even worse. So Alicia has also got a Gloom, and it's been a while since we've used Yegtip. I think a couple of episodes now he's been sitting on the bench. Of course, we had Lieutenant Surge's gym, so there wasn't really going to be much that Yegtip could do in there. But coming up with Rock Tunnel, I think Yegtip will get more of a chance to battle and everything, at least in the routes before it. But the Gloom goes down at last, and I guess I actually should try to use some of the candies, because I feel like we'd be one-shotting most of these Pokemon. I have mixed feelings about difficulty with this game, as you guys may be able to tell. Sometimes I say it's too easy, sometimes I say it's not easy enough, if that even is a thing, but I guess it's never bad to just one-shot random trainers, you know? You want to get through them as quick as possible, as we've got a hiker coming up here next. I don't even know what he said, but Jeremy Healer's only got, ooh, an Onix actually. And I love seeing Onix because look at how big that thing is, dude. Like, this is the first Pokemon game where I think we actually get to see Pokemon in their, like, real size. Or maybe they had it in Sun and Moon, but I feel like it wasn't this drastic. Like, Onix actually looks as big as Onix should look. And the perspective change is also pretty cool. Like how we see our Pokemon, like, more zoomed out. 'Cause it's gotta make room for that big old rock snake, you know? I'm not talking about Jeremy's. Or I guess I am. It's Onix, of course. Let's keep going through this route, though. And I guess we'll backtrack a little bit for that bug catcher. I really like riding on Arcanine, but it can get a little cramped sometimes, I guess. And whoa, come on. Picking up the ether there was a struggle. But like right here, I want to dodge out on the Pokemon. And I feel like with Arcanine, it's a lot easier to accidentally run into them. But got a bunch of little Nidoran females there. I remember when we almost found a shiny Nidoran male. Or at least I thought I did. But anyway, bug catcher dude here has got a Paris. And this reminds me, we actually have a Paris of our own that I tried training up a little bit. I think it's around level 20 now, excuse me. So maybe I should bring it back and try to get some levels on it. Since I've been complaining about Arcanine, oh man, I thought for a second that was a shiny, dude. It's always the swirls around the Pokemon that trick me, but there's actually a wild Raticate there. I don't Pokemon that trick me, but Pokemon that trick me. Okay. Since I've been complaining about Arcanine, oh man, I thought for a second that was a shiny, dude. It's always the swirls around the Pokemon that trick me, but there was actually a wild Raticate there. I don't know if we have one of those. Oh yeah, we have a Alolan Raticate, of course, so let's make sure to go... Ooh, no! Wartortle! Come on, Bentley, you can make it up. I believe in you. No! Go. Ooh, no! 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 Wartortle! Come on, Bentley, you can make it up. I believe in you. That's so funny, man, that he can't do it. But he'll get teleported right to us. And this kid's taking Rock Tunnel as well. Are you really, though? Or are you just going to stand there forever? Because someone in the comments the other day actually pointed out to me that Everyone else in the Pokemon world basically has freedom to do whatever they want, while our trainer is forced to like battle all the trainers and stuff before you can move on to explore the whole region. I mean, that's kind of true, but like 90% of the people in this world still choose to just stand there and wait for someone to walk in their line of sight. Like, what kind of life is that, dude? You're literally just standing in the same spot forever. I mean, you could say I kind of sit in the same spot forever for most of my life. I mean, it's not just my job or YouTube. I just like sitting at the computer all day, so I guess we're really not that different from the people in the Pokemon world. I'm just questioning that kid. He said he was going to Rock Tunnel. I have a feeling he's just going to be chilling here for the rest of the game, which essentially means for the rest of his life. So, I don't know, a little questionable. But, man, I am sucking at picking up these items today. I don't know why. But, wow, the youngster just straight up dodged us there. And I have a feeling there's a hidden item there, but I'm not going to bother because I just click around and never find anything. So, let's just take on the youngster for real this time. And Chris here is going to have his own little Diglett, which gives me flashbacks to that Fissure Diglett. It was actually Bentley that died to it as well, so let's just hope this Diglett doesn't have that. My man Chris has also got a Hero. That feels a little early to see Hero, but we might just start seeing them in the wild soon enough then. And that reminds me, I guess it's not Thanksgiving anymore, that was yesterday, but happy late Thanksgiving? I mean, Hero's not really a turkey, but it just reminds me of one. I myself have not really had a turkey type of Thanksgiving in a while. I feel like, I mean, it's cool to get together with family and everything if you got them nearby, but in my opinion, you know, it's a little overrated. I'm more of a get some pizza and chill type of, what the, are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, I get some pizza and chill type of, what the, pizza and chill. I'm more of a get some pizza and chill type of, what the, are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, I thought that dude was just gonna keep dodging on us. Like, I thought he was programmed to actually dodge us, but it was just that lucky, I guess. As Black Belt Bryce, I was about to say Black Belt P, I guess. Lucky, I guess. As Black Belt Bryce, I was about to say Black Belt Blyce, but it's alright though. He's got a Mankey here. To wrap up my little Thanksgiving tale, I guess I just wanted to say that the last few Thanksgivings, I've just been chilling with friends instead of family because, I mean, I live kind of far away from them, first of all, but I also really enjoy Thanksgiving with friends, actually. It's like a lot more humble, I guess, if that makes sense, because I've never been a fan of like doing this big old fancy dinner and going all out, you know, on a turkey and everything. It's just like a lot, you know. I never cook, or I just don't know how to cook, actually, so even if I tried to make a turkey, it'd probably end up really bad. But I know my mom, my grandma, aunts and stuff in the past when I was younger, they'd slave away all day, man, making that turkey, that Thanksgiving dinner. And it's definitely worth it at the end, but I like the Christmas dinner more, I guess is what I'm saying. So for Thanksgiving, I like to keep it a little more low-key, you know, pop a couple cold one with your buddies, maybe get a pizza. I don't even know if they deliver pizza on Thanksgiving, actually, but I know in a couple of the previous years, like, we just went to Walmart and grabbed a bunch of, like, biscuits and random stuff and just all got together, watched some TV, you know, with some root beers, and it's just more low-key, I guess, but, you know, you gotta just chill with the people that you're thankful for. And although I'm very thankful for my family as well, I mean, being far away from them is probably the biggest part of it, but I was never a huge fan of, like, big family gatherings, you know, it's just like too many people, everyone's trying to talk to each other and over each other, and I don't know, it's just a lot to handle. I guess I just like to keep things a little more low-key or private or whatever, but that Yegg Dip goes down and our own Yegg Dip gets a level up as Paris learns Slash. What the heck? That seems like way too strong for that little bug, but I guess it makes sense. It's got the claws for it, that's for sure. As Picnicker Caitlin goes down, oh no! Should have picked Ezreal. You don't really get to pick your name though, but whoa. Oh, okay, this is the area we were in earlier that I said was going to be a dead end. And indeed it is, but at least there's a hiker to take on. man really just whip out 3 Geodudes on us? Alright, I'm running out of PP on Skull, but we do have Water Gun, and I don't think we actually saw the animation for that until now, but it's a little bit different than what I expected. Usually Water Gun is like a straight, spout going out from one Pokemon to the other, just a straight shot, but it was more like a little bullet in this one, which makes sense, it's Water Gun. Just a little sound effects with the Munch. Gotta go all the way around again, though, and make sure we don't drop off that ledge this time, and, oh, I guess that's actually the end of the route, as we've made it to Route 10 now. Is this what I'm thinking of? Because this area leads over to the power plant, and I'm pretty sure, what the? Chansey? I'm not even gonna bother with it, man. I've had such bad luck with Chansey? I'm not even gonna bother with it, man. I've had such bad luck with Chanseys. It's like the bane of my existence, bro, in this game. But, can't quite serve yet. The water, but, this game. But, can't quite serve yet. The water is moving gently, but we can't hop in there. Apparently no one taught our player how to swim. Character. Wow, that Hero! No fear, dude. Just going right over the ledge. Come back here. I want to catch you. And I kind of want to try to get Chansey too, just for the experience. But Fearow is first, since it is a Pokemon we do not have in the Pokedex yet. And also a Pokemon I didn't even know you could get in the wild, but I guess we did predict it since that youngster earlier had one. But let's see how our luck is today as we go for the Great Ball. Wow. How did it just completely... What the heck? Dude, I'm so bad. What? As we go for the Great Ball. Wow. As we go for the Great Ball. Wow. How did it just completely... What the heck? Dude, I'm so bad. What? How is it going completely over it? I don't understand. Okay, that time it hits. I guess I was throwing it too hard, but I didn't even know that was a thing. And there we go. After missing 5 Great Balls, just throwing them away, we finally get the Hero. And Darwin's actually going to get level 28. Oh my word. We are getting up there for sure as we're learning Double Edge, and it's got 120 power, but it also does a lot of recoil damage. So is it worth it to go get rid of Headbutt? I think so, actually. Double Edge is just way too strong to pass up, man. Like, if it was Takedown, I'd be like, no. But Double Edge, on the other hand, now that's bueno. A Pokemon that dates back many years. If it senses danger, it flies high away instantly. Wait, why has it existed for many years? Isn't that like every Kanto Pokemon? I don't know, but it's Chansey time! Wow! Look at that, guys. I didn't say a single word, and somehow we caught it on the first try. And as you can see, Chansey is an experienced monster. So if you ever want to just, get some level ups, maybe grind up for those master trainers in the post game, I would definitely recommend to try and get a Chansey chain. Although I'm not sure if this is the best area to do it. I mean, a Chansey popped up pretty quickly there, but I feel like Chanseys just pop up for me out of nowhere just to troll me, like literally to remind me of the bad experiences we've had. What? Hey, you're the kid that's been getting in our way all the time. Wait, do I know you? Oh no! Oh my goodness, he called for a lot of backup. It's because of you that Team Rocket's reputation was totally smashed. We'll never be able to face the boss at this rate. Which means we'll have to take our revenge on you. What is this? 4-on-1? Hold it. Whoa. Oh my gosh, is this for real? Ganging up on a child. Is this for real? Who are you, lady? We'll gang up and take you on, too. I don't know about that. I'll handle these 3. Could you take that other one for me? You all know her. I know her. Lorelei of the Elite Four. Leave it to me. Good answer. Oh. And we only got 1 Team Rocket grunt to deal with, as Lorelei's gonna take a 3-on-1. That's crazy, dude. I did before, you know, we actually get to the Pokemon League. That would be so awesome. I mean, it also builds up the suspense. Like, you see this mysterious, strong lady here taking on 3 Team Rocket Grunts. And at least if I had no idea who she was, like if I was a kid playing this for the first time and never played Kanto yet, I'd be like, dang, who is she, you know? I want to fight her. Or maybe not, because she's looking pretty menacing, taking on 3 Grunts. But after all, they're still Grunts. I mean, they got Raticates out here, dude. You can't really expect much from them. But I actually didn't realize that you end up fighting the same Grunts like multiple times. What if the boss hears about this? That ain't my problem, dude. But yeah, it's like the same Grunts from like earlier at Mount Moon that reappear, which makes a lot more sense, because how the heck are there like 20 Rocket Grunts that all just have a Rattata and Zubat? Jeez, kid, just how strong are ya? I mean, I guess that's the most common Pokemon, so they probably steal a lot of them. Even 3 of us rushing you wasn't enough. Those incredibly powerful Ice-type Pokemon! Who are you? I am Lorelei of the Pokemon League's Elite Four. Shall I freeze you all solid too? Elite Four! We surrender! That face. Is she floating right now? Okay, let's ignore that. You're a pretty talented trainer. It was plain to see during your battle. I see. So you're collecting gym badges. Got 3 so far? I look forward to when you come to challenge the Pokemon League. Until then, see ya. I tried to come up with an icy pun to say goodbye, like ice to see you again. That's not very good though. So I'm glad Lorelei just didn't make ice puns. I mean, she seems a little too serious for that, you know? I swear, if somehow I became a gym leader in a future Pokemon game, or like an Elite Four, or just a trainer, a character in them, it would be the worst, man. Like, the puns would not stop. And they'd be bad for sure. Like, Cheesy is my middle name. Sigh-yi-yi. As it goes down, Artie getting a nice battle in there. Still really wish he'd learned Razor Leaf already, or just something better than Vine Whip, because it's not cutting it, man. Literally, it's Vine Whip. Should be cutting it, but it ain't. Anyway, we've got another coach trainer over here, and I've got no idea what she's gonna have, but you know what? Let's actually give Yegdip a shot here, since we haven't used him in a little bit, and Bentley is a little bit low on HP. But before we do, got 3 more Great Balls right over here, and it is time. The Rock Tunnel's a tough place. Why don't you train here before you go? I'll train you every step of the way if you want. Yes, let's battle. Kiddo, I'll give you a workout. That's exactly what I need. I literally haven't gotten up from my chair ever since Let's Go came out. And Coach Trainer Tasha, I love the Coach Trainer female sprites. Like, just looks so fierce, you know? Turns out Yegdip can't actually do much to Poliwhirl here, though. So it's time to go into Artie. And I could set up the Leech Seed Poison Powder combo. I feel like it does help him out a lot, since Vine Whip doesn't do the most damage. But that's a whole turn you gotta set up the Leech Seed, and you never know if it might miss, or like, I don't know, just not do enough damage. Vine Whip does take it out in 2 hits, so who really cares at the end of the day? It would have taken us 2 turns just to set up. And oh my gosh, he's got a Primate, and I accidentally didn't swap out. Yegdip could have actually handled this guy. Primate looks so cool though, look at him. Little nose, twitching, sniffling. He looks so angry, dude. I guess because he's got like that anime anger point thing by his eye too. I don't know what you call that, like the veins, I guess. You pretty much only see that in anime, though, like, but you know what it means, like the equivalent of it in real life. Anyway, we did hit the Leech Seed, thankfully, which means, you know, we're going to be doing a little bit of extra chip damage every turn, as our Vine Whip barely does anything, so the Leech Seed is definitely going to help. Look at how much it sapped it. And look at how much HP it gave us back, too, man. That's pretty powerful, so combination with Poison Powder, or even better, Toxic. I know Venusaur/Ivysaur can be a pretty strong Pokemon, and just, you know, not as quick at taking enemies down as I like. But he's pretty good at it, as the Leech Seed, yes, it finally takes down the Primate. That thing must be real angry now. I know it doesn't like losing. I don't know why, I feel like that's part of its Pokedex, but way to go, youngster. Wait a second. I ain't no youngster. What are you talking about? Turns out you taught me a thing or two. Here, take this for the lesson. And we get Brick Break, the move that she kept using over and over. I should have actually expected that, but this move can break through opponents' light screen or reflect too. That is awesome. And before we head into the rock tunnel here leading us to Lavender Town, oh, I forgot about that. Let's go ahead and heal up. And actually, you never know if you might find a special trade here. I guess not that guy, though. I guess no one in this Pokemon Center is that important. But come Lavender Town, I have a feeling we'll have a pretty nice trade to do at the Pokemon Center. I am very much looking forward to. But for now, gotta heal up our Pokemon, and it is time to head to Rock Tunnel. So here we go. I have no idea why these chop down trees are here. Like, it literally takes a couple seconds to... Come on, Bentley, you gotta stop doing this. Let's go into the rock tunnel, though, and... Whoa. It's pitch black in here. You want to use a secret technique to light up? Yes, we do, even though this looks awesome. I kind of want to explore it for a little bit without lighting up. Wow. I would have actually just started walking up here, just kept going straight, being like, why can't I go? This looks really cool in this, like, silhouette mode, so I'm gonna just not do it for a second, and, oh man. Okay, this is actually a little harder than I thought, as we've got a Graveler there already. That's the first time we run into that, and whoa, is that a Cubone? I'm pretty sure that was Cubone's cry, so, yes it is! And the battle is definitely lit up, so, I guess it's not really the dark cave I was expecting anymore, but holy moly, I bought a lot of Pokeballs, dude. Alright, little Cubone. Hopefully you're not too feisty to capture, because I don't really want to keep using Great Balls, and nice! Get it on the first try there. And that is definitely a new Pokemon. The first time that we've run into a Cubone. Excuse me, I'm a little gassy today, even though I'm like really bad at burping. I feel like I mentioned this in a video before, but I've never been able to like force myself to burp. I know everybody else basically can do it, but I've been or tried to learn it multiple times, but I don't know, just no one was ever able to explain it properly, or maybe I just don't know how to, like, I just don't understand how to do it. Anyway, Cubone wears the skull of its deceased mother. Its cries echo inside the skull and come out as a sad melody. That has got to be the most depressing Pokedex entry ever. But of course, most of us probably knew that from before, since it is like Cubone's defining feature, which is really messed up to say. Like, your defining feature is being an orphan, but that's how it is. And whoa, what? Oh, played a bunch with Bentley. That's awesome. Look at that. We've got a on here, and it's literally pitch black. Oh, we get to play high five. Yes, we've only ever done this on the Let's Go Pikachu version when I was playing in handheld mode that one episode. But oh, that's so awesome. Yes, little Darwin, let me poke those little ears or cheeks. I love it. Here, have a little banana berry, just for all the hard work you've put in, all these gyms and everything. But what we actually want to do is go to secret techniques, and you'll see we got Chop Down. There's 3 more to unlock, and Light Up, my favorite. So we're gonna do that right now, and actually get rid of all the smoke. Ooh, a Machop. Is this actually the first Machop that we run into as well? I think so, in the wild for sure. And I heard Geodude's cry. I thought it was Machop, and I was very confused. But yeah, Machop sounds a little bit more kiddish, I guess. Youngie. Youngie is definitely not a word. And that just reminded me that that lady called us youngster, and I was like, nah, bro. But I guess we kind of are. I mean, at least our character's definitely a youngin. That's actually a word. But this Machop, dude, this little youngin is actually kind of feisty. But we do get the excellent capture that time, and come on, dude, that was so close, dude. I don't want to use a Great Ball though. Like, maybe I'm stubborn. I don't care though. I know we're gonna catch it eventually. And there it is. We got ourselves a little Machop. That's like 3 Pokemon already for the Dex to date. And hey, Paris might actually be evolving soon enough too, making that 4. But for now, this is gonna be Machop. Very powerful in spite of its small size. Its mastery of many types of martial art makes it very tough. That's pretty cool, man. Fighting type Pokemon, of course, you know, they're all about them martial arts. And something kind of cool that I never knew until later on is Dark type, I think at first at least, was considered kind of like the opposite of fighting. So it's not literally darkness, but more like dirty fighting, which is why you see moves like Beat and Crunch and I don't know, there's a couple of other examples. I think like Beat Down is Dark type, where basically it's like dirty techniques for fighting instead of like karate chop or like low kick. I'm literally just naming moves right now, but maybe it makes sense to you guys. How did it take me this long to realize the dude is literally dressed up like a slowpoke? And of course, he's got a slowpoke. Oh man, I guess I'm the slowpoke today, but that is just too funny. Look at that shirt, dude, the little ears and everything. He's even got the tail, actually. That's like literally the perfect cosplay right there. Instead of like karate low kick. I'm literally just naming. Maybe it makes sense to you guys. How did it take me this long? How did it take me this long to realize the dude is literally dressed up like a slowpoke? And of course, he's got a slowpoke. Oh man, I guess I'm the slowpoke today, but that is just too funny. Look at that shirt, dude, the little ears and everything. He's even got the tail, actually. That's like literally the perfect cosplay right there. I wish they would actually just call them cosplayers in the game, but I don't know if that's like actually a real term. I mean, it has to be at this point, you know. We've had cosplay around for years. I mean, obviously comic books and stuff existed since way before the internet. But game over, that face, dude. Oh man, this guy goes beyond cosplay. Like, this is a full-on roleplay right here. I'll get a Zubat as I go. Oh my gosh, Rhyhorn? Yo, I didn't even know he was in here, but that is awesome. We're gonna have another Pokemon to add to the body. But game over. Oh man, this guy goes beyond cosplay. Like, this is a full-on roleplay right here. I'll get a Zubat right here. Game over, that face, dude. Oh man, this guy goes beyond cosplay. Like, this is a full-on roleplay right here. I'll get a Zubat as I go. Oh my gosh, Rhyhorn? Yo, I didn't even know he was in here, but that is awesome. We're gonna have another Pokemon to add to the decks here, a big old burly rock type. And for this guy, I am definitely going Great Ball. I was about to do a berry, but I don't know. I guess it's just easier to go for Great Ball. I have way too many Pokeballs, but at this point, I guess everything we run into is just gonna be better to go with the Great Ball. So, I mean, let's just start using them. You know, I did stock up on them for a reason. So, here we go. Oh, come on, Rhyhorn. Thought that was it, dude. I thought we had a little bond, you know, from back in the Pokemon X and Y days. Mom had, you know, the one in her front yard you could ride on for a little bit. But we're not talking about Rhydon. That's the evolution. This is Rhyhorn. Please stay in the ball. Yes, we've done it. Got ourselves a Rhyhorn. Come on, Rhyhorn. Thought that was it, dude. I thought we had. And that's now like the 5th Pokemon. Dude, I've lost count, man. We've caught a lot this episode, which is awesome, of course. I love me some new Pokemon. Actually, I just remembered Mr. Mime at the beginning, so we might be an even more, but Pokemon with a one-track mind. Once it charges, it won't stop running until it falls asleep. Never knew that about Rhyhorn, but that's a pretty fun fact for sure. Golbat too? Holy moly, dude. The fun never stops. There's just so many new Pokemon to get here. And now we got Chew. Golbat. That was pathetic, man. Alright, this better hit. Oh my. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for you to get in the middle there. Really? Holy crap. Maybe this is the Pokemon I need to start using those banana berries on. And I know they're called Nanab, but just look at the word backwards. Come back to me. At least we get it on the first try. Or the first one that we actually hit, you know, the first Pokeball. probably weren't popular until Dracula, though, but I don't even know why I'm getting into this right now. I'm not really that into vampires, but holy, oh, that's a lot of Zubats. I mean, Golbats, and also a Rhyhorn. I was actually expecting them to be a little bit more rare, but oh man, Graveler. Alright, guess we've got no choice. Right in our way. Looks like any other rock, too. At least we've got one now if we want to have the full Pokedex in our box or whatever. I think people call it the living dex, but it is pretty cool. Having like a living Pokedex is actually something I actually used to do as a kid, but just never called it that, you know. I just thought it was cool to have. Whoa! Kangaskhan! Does that mean we can actually find Kangaskhan here in wherever we are? You know what? This is actually the perfect Pokemon to try out our little shake attack here. So Darwin, get out here for at least one battle in today's episode. And the fake out comes out. Okay, that was actually perfect. So if we shake our Joy-Con, we can go for Darwin's sure hit move. But is it a one-hit move though? Vivi Volley! Let's go! Oh! Hey, it's actually not a one-shot. So it's a sure hit, it can't miss, but I thought it was also a one-hit for some reason. I guess not. But we do got double kick, double edge. Let's go for the edge today, and that is definitely going to finish off the big bad Kanga. I always feel bad taking those down, though, because, I mean, if the mom faints, what's the little baby going to do, you know? Maybe pop out the pouch and kick some butt. You need a Mega Stone for that, though, but I'm tired. I'm never going to get over that face, dude. I'm never going to get over that face, dude. That's just too much for me, but, oh, for me, but, for me. Come on. I'm tired. I'm tired. For me, but we avoided that goal. Survive for our trio, but this is just beyond what I expect. I think we're going to end off the things await us. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you then.
How long have we been streaming? Oh my god. Almost an hour up. Okay, I will end soon. You know what? I think I might actually stop here. Thank you guys for watching. I shall see you all next time.